Talking about?
Someone's been watching Evil. Someone's been watching Evil Dead.
I'm sure a lot of people have been watching Evil Dead. What are you talking about? Wait, no.
I don't know. It's very groovy. What you've been watching it.
That did not come from Evil Dead. Evil Dead didn't
It did.
start
It
groovy.
it did for me.
Groovy's because you're not American. Obviously, it's an
Yeah.
American slang. It's
Yeah.
been around for a long time. Way longer
No.
than Evil Dead.
Ash Ash Williams started it.
You did not. No. All right. So, does everybody hear me? Am I live? Everyone good?
Yep.
Yes, I am. Are you just you saying that, or you actually see me on live and hearing the thing and the voice and the
Yeah,
stuff?
we
Yeah,
can hear you. I can hear you.
yeah.
I don't know if anyone else can.
Groovy. Okay, this is all.
Yeah.
I mean, you, like the stream can hear me, not like you can hear me over Discord. Why did I know
Yeah,
that he
you
didn't
have the
mean the
stream
stream? How did I know that?
Yeah, I can hear you on the stream.
Okay, jeez. Okay.
Yeah, you're good.
How is everyone? How's it going? Welcome to a tier list. We haven't had one in a while, but we're having one today because it felt like having one. Today we're doing something. What are we doing?
Movies.
Trilogies.
Trilogies.
Movie trilogies.
Trilogies.
We're gonna do movie trilogies. I have a list in front of me of ones that we can do to get us started, and you guys tell me if these are good options for the trilogies, and I'll upload the pictures right now. So, the ones that I have currently is the Lord of the Rings trilogy. That one's not negotiable. Back to the Future trilogy, the Dark Knight trilogy, Toy Story trilogy, the Cornetto trilogy,
Toy Story.
Star Wars trilogy, Evil Dead trilogy, the Matrix trilogy, Spider-Man, Tobey Maguire trilogy, Austin Powers trilogy, and Blade trilogy. Are there any of those that should not be on this list, or do you want me to just add them all right now?
I feel like every single one of those is necessary.
Okay, cool.
So
Yeah.
So with the Toy Story one, does that mean we can add trilogies that even if they have like an extra thing?
Oh,
you
you're
just know that
right.
it's
No, that's a
trilogy,
conversation we have to have. I forgot there was a fourth one. Let's go through
Yeah.
that right now. Let's go through that right now. So, are we only choosing trilogies that have only 3 movies? Because if it there's
I
a
feel
lot
like-
of there's a lot of shit out there that has way more than 3 movies, and it's like I don't know if you can count that. Like we can't count like Rocky 1, 2, and 3 as a trilogy when it's got 7, 8 movies. So or not 9 movies now. If you count the cruise
think
movies, it's a
it-
lot. So
I mean,
I-
by that,
I
by that
think
logic-
okay. I think
By
if
that
it's
logic-
one over, maybe. But if we start going into 5, 6, 7, like
No, I
Not
don't
if
even
it's
think.
all not if it's like one continuous storyline going through. Like the reason why the Star Wars trilogy works, despite there being 9 movies right now, is because
they're
it's
all
like
contained
that's the
trilogies.
contained one.
Yeah, they're all
like
contained trilogies.
those
There's-
exactly. So like I feel like if it's not contained within the 3
Here's the thing.
movies, then like
I actually
no?
think, arguably, Toy Story could still work because 3 is very clearly the end of a trilogy. The
That's
toys
fine.
move
I don't
from
remember
Andy
Toy Story,
to-
so I'll defer to you on
that
those.
makes sense.
But
They literally.
I'm just
move
saying-
I'd say
Andy
if
off.
it.
Yeah, but like certain,
I'd
like
say the
someone I
third
remember
movie
I
is
saw
very
earlier.
clearly supposed to be an and.
I saw earlier someone said Shrek, and I don't think Shrek works. There's 4 movies. There's no clear end to a trilogy. They're making a 5th one right now. I don't think it's a proper trilogy. So I'm not sure that something like Shrek would work.
no, that doesn't.
I'm also curious about movies like the Marvel movies, where you have like 3 Iron Man movies and 3 Captain America movies, but they're all movies that are like clearly a part of a larger series of ongoing movies. Like you can't watch Captain America 1, 2, and 3 and know what the hell's going on. Like there's other movies that are required to watch. Like it's the whole series. So it's really just 3 movies that are part of a greater series. So I don't know if you can count those as a trilogy either. So this is just something that we need to confirm and get down immediately before we actually start like planting movies. Because there's a lot of people who are going to say trilogies that are just very clearly not trilogies.
Right.
Like, I have a question. Would you consider like Alien? Well, I have a question. Would you like consider Alien
Of course
a
not.
trilogy?
No. Why would I? There's more.
It goes 1, 2, 3, and then there's like, but then like, Resurrection happens and it's stupid. Yeah,
But that's a 4th.
that Resurrection's the one that fucks it up.
That's the 4th. And it still
There's, like,
it
so
follows
many
the same
Alien
main
movies.
character. It's the same thing.
Yep.
You know,
It's an obvious continuation of
Yeah.
that story, despite
so
it's
no,
stupid.
I would
like,
not
yeah.
count. I would not count Alien. No. No, there's
So-
I mean,
Ruga,
Okay.
when you mentioned Toy Story, you're saying like 3 is the end of a trilogy. That means because there's restarting for the next one. So then, if a movie doesn't end after 3, like say 4, like say Kung Fu Panda clearly continued at 4, you wouldn't count that one,
I wouldn't
right?
count Kung Fu. I wouldn't count.
Kung
Well,
Fu
no, I would.
Panda also-
I think there's an argument to count Toy Story, but not one to count Kung Fu Panda because Toy Story is about the toys and Andy for the first 3 films, and it ends with Andy giving his toys up to the next generation, and then the 4th movie is a totally different story. That happens like after the end of the trilogy. Like if you watch the end of Toy Story 3, that's the end of the story. People were actually pissed when they announced a Toy Story 4 because they were like, that's a perfect ending to the story. So I think there could be an argument there. I actually have Matrix on this list. I think that works because Matrix 3 is very clearly the end of a trilogy, and then Matrix 4 came out.
No, but like if for Kung Fu Panda, for the Kung Fu Panda argument, 3 really was going to be seems to be an ending. 4 doesn't really seem to end it at all.
4 literally just continues the story though, just directly from
It doesn't.
3.
It kind of rewrite it. I guess so.
No, it's a different
Like, 3 was
point.
also a perfectly
No,
fine
I
place to
disagree.
end too.
Yeah, 3 is a perfectly fine place to end.
I disagree. I think the thing is with 3 is 3 ends his story arc because now he is the Dragon Warrior and that's it. Like he's done everything. And 4 in the movie,
fine place to end.
4 in okay,
4 doesn't really
4
give him anything.
4 is about him moving on from that and
He was the
actually
dragon,
giving
but
someone
that's not
else
true
that
because he was the
mantle.
Dragon Warrior by the end of 1.
No, but I'm
Yeah.
saying in the 4th movie, he's moving on to something else. Is the idea?
But he's not. In 4, he's still the Dragon Warrior throughout all of 4.
Yeah.
But no, but they're trying to get him to move on to something
But then that
else.
would
He
make
doesn't.
but that would make 4 the end of the
Spiritual guidance.
storyline, not 3, because he's still the Dragon
Yeah.
Warrior in 4.
No, it's a new storyline.
It's
No,
not. He's still
Kazuki.
the Dragon Warrior.
If 4 was in the 3rd movie, then that would be a trilogy. But it just extended it, so now it's not a trilogy anymore.
If your point is that the story is the reason why 4 is a new story is because he's moving on from being the Dragon Warrior, he's still the Dragon Warrior in that movie and doesn't move on until the end of 4. So that 4 would still be a part of that storyline. It's not a new storyline.
I got a question.
I guess.
Yeah.
So,
I think the Cornetto trilogy is
Yes, the
kind
Cornetto
of like,
trilogy
really?
100% counts.
Is it still
Absolutely.
too spicy?
wow, just
Jesus,
cut me off.
really?
Yeah, that's gonna happen a
I was
lot.
just, I was, gonna-
I'm not blaming you,
Yeah.
by the way.
I was just gonna ask if,
have any connection with each other though.
Wait, let the guy talk. Go ahead, guy.
if there's, like a trilogy that are only loosely connected, like the Cars movies, would that count?
Oh.
I don't even
There's
know
no,
the
like-
Cars movies. I don't know anything about the
Because
Cars
there's no
movies.
like
I have no
unifying principle behind the 3 movies, but there's 3 of them.
I don't know. I don't know anything
Would
about
that
the Cars
count?
movies. I can't tell you if I would or wouldn't count them.
I
I'll
don't
tell you
know
this
the
though,
plot
I'm
of the
not
film.
adding the Cars movies to the list because I have no interest in talking about the Cars movies. Does anyone have interest in talking about the Cars movies?
No.
No.
Well, that was
Care less
just
about
the
talking about the
Skip
Cars
it.
movies. So, I mean,
We have the
Gay hell.
Sonic trilogy.
well, I mean, the Cornetto trilogy is a trilogy where, to answer your question, the Cornetto trilogy is a trilogy where all of the 3 movies have different main characters, different stories, take place in different universes entirely, as far as we're aware. But they all have the same vibe and themes and comedy and even actors, and it's just very clearly like 3 sides of the same coin. If that doesn't make any sense, but you know what I'm saying. Like they're 3 separate stories that clearly come together to make this one sort of bundle of films. So I would count it. I would also count the I forget what it's called, but the Old Boy trilogy. I would count that as a trilogy too. It was like Lady Vengeance, Old Boy, and something else. That would all, even though they're 3 different movies and different stories, they were made by one director, and they were made to all kind of be supplementary to each other. The Cornetto trilogy is made to be supplementary to each other. So I would count.
Would we count what Creed? Because Creed is its own thing.
Creed is a trilogy.
And it is a trilogy.
Creed's a trilogy. I would count Creed
Yeah.
as a trilogy.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, 'cause
I wouldn't
I
count
was saying
Rocky.
'cause
I
it's
wouldn't count
like-
Rocky as a trilogy. I would count Creed as a
Yeah.
trilogy.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I meant because like it's a continuation of Rocky, but it's its own thing. At the same time.
Okay,
Well,
so
but it's followed by it's a completely.
did anyone have any issues with the movies that I said, or should I just upload them now?
That's
No.
fine.
Yeah, you should.
No, they're
I think
all
it's okay.
fine.
Yeah, yeah.
Trilogies.
We're gonna do them. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're
At
gonna
least
do
we
it.
know the relations with like example Toy Story 4, for example. Oh, Toy Story, yeah.
Pew. Nice.
Are we gonna add things after you put those on the list?
Okay,
Can we
so
add
let me see, we
the
have 1, 2,
Bayverse
3, 4,
trilogy?
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we have four more freebies, and then after that you got to start super chat and add new ones. So what should the last 4 be of the freebies on the list?
Sonic
How to Train Your
trilogy.
Dragon.
Sonic's not a
well,
Sonic.
Actually, I think How to Train Your Dragon. Sonic is a trilogy. Well, at
Sonic's a
the
trilogy.
moment it is.
Yeah.
When
They're making a 4th one right now. I heard another. Who
but it's
said
not
there was
out
one
yet,
that
and it won't
someone
be
just
out.
said a little while ago that I thought was a pretty good one. Before you brought up
What's
Sonic.
not? He said
How
what?
to Train Your Dragon?
Someone.
No, that was
so-
after 4.
Someone
what
said
about
there's a movie what's
Godfather?
not Sonic.
Wait, what's up?
What about The Godfather?
Who here has seen The Godfather?
I have.
I have not.
Avatar trilogy's not bad. I can add the Avatar
Oh,
trilogy.
what about Planet of the Apes?
2 of them.
The new one. The newer one. I mean,
Yeah, absolutely. There is a 4th one technically. New director, new time period, new everything. So I think you can still count it.
yeah,
I mean,
it's like
I
Toy
would
Story, where they finished off
Yeah.
Caesar's
Yeah.
plot and then went to someone else. So yeah,
That's a
that
good one.
trilogy
I
works.
like that
I
one.
honestly
Yeah.
forgot about that 4th movie.
I think most people
That-
did. Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes. I haven't even seen the 4th movie. I can't.
It's about. I know
Because
they took more.
they
took more-
announced like 4 different movies coming out after that one. Very ambitious.
I think I watched it. It's about a nuke or something. The whole plot's about a nuke or something.
Gotcha.
No, it isn't. I saw it.
Oh, it's about some
How to
sort of
Train Your
weapon.
Dragons trilogy. I think that's a pretty good one.
No, it's mostly about like humanity trying to survive after all this time,
How to
and the
Train Your
apes are
Dragon
just
is
like
not bad.
starting to rise.
Well, no, because they're trying to get into that bunker, and they think
Right,
there's
there's
a
no
weapon in the
nukes in
bunker.
there. It's just the apes. The apes just want guns. That's all they
Oh,
want.
is that it? Oh,
Yeah, there's no nukes. It's like the biggest thing they have in there is like a tank. But yeah.
oh.
All right, got that
What
one.
about the 28 later trilogy?
I mean, it's trilogy.
Technically, it has 4 movies now,
Trilogy
doesn't it?
anymore.
Doesn't it have 4 movies
Oh,
currently?
Yeah, that's
no,
4 movies now.
And
Bones,
2 of them
whatever.
are directly connected to each other.
Well,
Wait,
they all directly connect.
4? I thought it was
Not
like
really.
28
Oh, no,
days.
not
really.
really.
28 years
28
later
years.
is following a totally different story.
You know what's a kind of what kind of weird thing though is if this was a few months later, we'd actually have a trilogy, which would be the 28 Years trilogy.
Yeah.
I do think this list is missing some of the classics. Let me see. I
Evil
can
Dead.
add Avatar. I can add Sonic. I can add How to Train Your Dragon. But I am seeing some in the comments like Jurassic Park. How many? No, there's how many Jurassic Parks are there?
Jurassic Park would be good.
There's 3 movies
No, but
before
the-
they move on to
okay.
World.
Yeah, the World
No, but-
one. Yeah,
To be-
Jurassic
to
Park
be
would
honest
work.
with
I
you-
think Jurassic Park needs to be there. What was another
Jurassic
one I
Park
saw?
works because it's the Tim Allen. It's like not. It's
Tim
the,
Allen?
specifically. Yeah, right. Is it Tim Allen? Jesus.
It's not Tim Allen.
It's something
Well,
Allen.
Jurassic World and Jurassic Park are their own trilogies.
Yeah, but I'm gonna put
Yeah.
Jurassic Park, not Jurassic World.
I know, I
Yeah.
agree.
Jurassic
Oh,
Park
Also,
okay.
they're
is
still
better, to be
continuing
honest with
Jurassic
you.
World
Hey
at
guys,
the moment.
Liam wants to put fucking Jurassic World. Laugh at him.
No,
Um,
no.
Imagine he wants to put that one. What a loser.
What a loser.
Well, you want to put Cars, so I don't want to hear it.
Well,
I
Nano
said
didn't
Cars.
want to
What are you
put
talking
Cars,
about?
to be fair.
Oh, they sound like
I
the
said
same
not
person.
the Cars.
Okay, so I got
what-
my 4
what-
movies. I got Avatar, Sonic, How to Train Your Dragon, and Jurassic Park. Should one of those be removed for something more deserving?
Evil Dead.
Yes.
Evil Dead's already
Yeah,
on
Evil
there.
Dead, that's what
Indiana
I'm-
Jones count
Oh.
Evil
or
Dead's on
no?
there
Because the
already.
4th one.
Indiana
Indiana,
Jones.
no, Indiana Jones does not.
I think it
count.
does count because the 4th one came out like decades later.
Oh, that is Evil Dead. Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
during-
like,
yeah,
I'm
yeah,
gonna
after
count
the-
ones. I'm gonna count. It's the same reason I count Matrix. I'm gonna count if it came out and it was a trilogy, and then like decades later they came out with a sequel, and it was like dudes were older and they tried to like recapture the magic. I'll still count the original trilogy. That's why Matrix is on here. So I'd count the Indiana Jones. But what movie?
What about the Oceans trilogy? Like Oceans
That
11,
would-
12,
that
and
would
13.
also count, but we only have 4 more slots. As of right now, the slots are Avatar, Sonic, How to Train Your Dragon, and Jurassic Park. Now I could take out
I just
one of
think
them and put in Indiana Jones, and I could take out one and put in Oceans, but which one should I take out?
Gameplay they used was taken out.
Options is.
Would you consider Mad Max trilogy?
It is.
Because like
No, it is.
It is. It is.
Yeah,
It
'cause
is.
Fury Road and
Because
Furious are
Fury
like-
Road, new actor, new situation, whole new thing. I would still count the original as a trilogy in and of its own. But no, but I need an answer though, because which one of these needs to be removed to be replaced? Because if you want me to add Indiana Jones, you want me to add fuck, what was the other ones y'all said? Indiana Jones, shit.
Oceans, but honestly,
Oceans probably won't take up anything, to be honest.
I wouldn't do Ocean.
But
Any of
Indiana
these for
Jones,
Oceans.
I don't think anyone really
Indiana
knows
Jones. I
Ocean.
mean,
Yeah, it's a cult classic.
yeah, like should I like what? But what should I remove? How to Train Your Dragon, Sonic.
How to Train Your Dragon.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd say that.
Oh,
Is everyone in agree? Well, you can
wanna
always
remove
always super chat and put it back in, but these are
Yep.
only the freebies.
I mean, like between How to Train Your Dragon and
Oh,
Indiana
shit, Pirates of the
Jones, that's how
Caribbean-
I'm trying to
Pirates
judge
of the
this. You know,
Caribbean
like
is a good one too.
Oh,
shit, that is
damn.
fuck. There are a lot of decent good
Should I
trilogies.
take
now that I'm
Sonic
thinking about
out and put in Pirates of the Caribbean?
No, but there was
That's what
4.
you
No,
have like 4.
That
No,
wasn't a-
Avatar's in that list. So
that wasn't a
it's,
trilogy.
relevant.
No,
Sonic?
Pirates of the Caribbean's not.
yeah, no, Jurassic.
Pirates
I
of
mean,
the Caribbean
Pirates
is a
of the
trilogy.
Caribbean is a
Pirates of the
trilogy.
Caribbean is a trilogy. There's a main trilogy, and then they didn't have one for several years, and they eventually brought Jack in as a main character for his spin-off movies. But the main character of the first 3 films is Will Turner.
Yep, and it follows that specific storyline.
Yeah,
Follows that
Will
specific
Turner, his
storyline
dad, and
until it
everything
ends
else.
In the
So
third
like,
movie, and then they started doing spin-off films with Jack and continued it after that. But the trilogy is those main 3 films. I would count that as a trilogy. Now, to be fair, most people think of those movies and think as Jack as the main character, but technically he's not. He's the side character who dominates.
they're allowed to be wrong.
He's a side character that dominates the film because he's the most beloved character of the series.
What? Oh no, because Will's not in the 4th movie, is he?
No,
With,
he leaves. His finish actually his story ends at the end of the 3rd movie, and then the 3rd movie ends with Jack sailing off into the great unknown or whatever, and continuing on his adventures because the story wasn't about him; it was about Will. The trilogy ended when Will's story ended.
Yeah,
They've been teasing for years. Bringing
bringing
that actor back to play to bring Will back to the franchise, but they've never done it. I think I think there was like an after credit scene where they brought him back and they like teased it. But add Men in Black. Okay, we can add Men in Black. Hold up. But before I add Men in Black, does anyone agree that something should be removed for Pirates of the Caribbean?
Yeah, I'd agree, definitely.
What needs to be removed? Jurassic Park,
probably
Sonic. Like what needs to be removed?
Probably the Sonic one, I'd say.
Okay, Sonic is out. All right, so I'm adding Avatar and I'm adding Jurassic Park, and then I'm adding Indiana Jones and Pirates of the Caribbean, and that's gonna be the 15. Is everyone happy with that? Let's see.
No,
No.
I'm not happy.
Oh,
I am
my
enraged, actually.
Okay, hold up.
I am enraged. I am furious. I am very saddened.
Is that a
Is it because of
terrible
this-
Trump impression? Is that what that was?
Was it because of the Sonic thing?
No.
I'm going to assume it's probably because of the Sonic thing. 100% because of the Sonic thing. All right, hold up. Okay, we got Indiana Jones. Now I need Pirates of the Caribbean, and then I'll upload those, and then I'll get to Men in Black. Give me a second. Pirates of the Caribbean. Okay, there we go. Cool.
Yeah, Rouga, you didn't add the Planet of the Apes Caesar trilogy, right?
I did not. Fuck. Whatever. Hopefully someone super chats. It is what. Look,
I got
we
you.
only get 15. We only get 15. You can't put them all on. I'm sorry. They all can't make
I really
it.
like that trilogy.
So do I.
I'm just gonna pay for that one.
So do I. I think it's great. But, ooh, shit. What's this? Okay. Is that what it is? Boop. There we go. Okay. That's my 15. And then we added Pirates.
Oh, someone chat the Caesar trilogy.
Yes. The guy who just said he was about to do it, Nano.
Wow, bro. Okay, can we
Damn,
put
I didn't know
Nano
I
in
was
gay?
so
Can we put him in gay
insignificant
hell
to you,
already?
Nano.
Just gotta
put him in
remind.
gay
I just gotta make
already?
sure you knew. You know, what if you
This-
didn't know? What if you missed it?
This piece of trash.
You miss a lot of things, man.
All right, let's see. And then Men in Black. Has anyone even seen Men in Black 3?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
it was a pretty fun
believe
movie.
so.
Yeah.
I did
It was
not-
okay.
Mortis,
I
the
did
animal.
not-
Remember.
I did not see it.
Boris the animal.
Was it Boris or Bortis?
Well,
Some Russian dude who shot spikes out of his hands. We know what we're talking about.
Yeah. I just
The way Will Smith beats him is pretty funny.
Alright, and
most creative use of time travel I've seen.
Was he Russian? I
so
don't think he
Men in
was
Black
Russian.
goes first, and Caesar goes second. All right,
He was an alien, so
here we are. All right, that's it.
So if he's alien, he's Russian.
We got it. All the freebies are done. If you want more added to the list, super chat it, and we will add it to the list, and we'll throw it up to the front, so we'll go over it sooner. All right, so first up, we have the Men in Black trilogy. I think this is a pretty good one to put up to go first because it's not fantastic, but it's not horrible. The first movie is really great. I think everyone likes the first movie. The first one is very meh.
Second movie.
I don't hate it. I don't hate the second movie. I'm not gonna go as far as to say it's bad, but it's a meh movie. It's a movie you watch and you kind of forget about, and it doesn't really make any kind of lasting impression. It doesn't do anything particularly interesting. It's not as funny as the first one. It's okay. It is what it is. I haven't seen 3, so I can't talk on 3. Maybe you guys can talk on 3. But based on 1 and 2,
Weakest of the 3.
Okay,
Oh,
well
no.
that's
Two. Two is
just
the
based on 1 and 2. I would probably put this trilogy in like maybe the middle up, maybe B, maybe high B. But I don't know about the third film. Maybe the third film.
I actually like the third film quite a lot.
Yeah, the third is much better than 2.
I'd
I
say
don't know
either
about
high
Really?
B or low B because of the third one.
It's
You think
comparable.
the third one is better than the second?
Yes.
I think they're equal.
Yeah.
Wasn't the second one about the weird plant lady?
She's not a
No,
plant
it was
lady.
about-
She has like tentacles.
Or
Yeah,
a
no,
alien
It
creature?
was about
plant
Forrest
lady.
the animal. It's time travel.
Yeah, the second one does undoes the whole thing with K that ended at the first movie too, though.
Wait, what? What does it undo?
Yeah.
You know, like the second one, like K was like neuralized by the end of the first one.
Yeah, the
He's
whole
retired, then they
concept
brought him
you're
back.
right.
like,
Yeah,
ruining
they brought him
end
back.
of his story and bringing him back for no reason. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay,
And
I'm
then the
starting to
third
lean
one-
towards low B, honestly.
Yeah, and the third one also involves K again, but with time travel shenanigans.
Yeah, but well, I
so
mean, once they brought him back,
I think
in
the
2,
third one did K better.
Once they brought him back in 2, they're not gonna get rid of him again. I mean, that's not like another flaw, you know.
Oh
It's
yeah,
a flaw in
but
2,
they did deal with like a young K for the whole movie. The old one was
which
there for like.
I
first
hear
movie.
Josh Brolin does like an excellent job at mimicking
Yeah.
fucking what's his name? Dude who plays K in the first and second movie. What's his
K?
name? The actor. Yeah, the actor who plays K in the fucking. He's in No Country for Old Men.
Okay.
Tommy Lee Jones.
Oh,
Thank you.
I know who
Why
you're
do you keep saying
talking
K? Tommy Lee Jones. Yeah. The actor,
Right over his head. My God.
No, oh yeah, I don't know what I have no idea. I don't get it. Sorry, I didn't get the joke. But yeah.
His name's K.
I know, that's what I said. The guy who plays K.
Oh, I can't even explain it to him, and he gets it.
I don't
Wait, never mind.
I said the guy who plays K. What? I am so fucking confused. Is this some like slang for Gen Z or something? What? It's the dude who plays K. His name is Tommy Lee Jones. I'm so confused. Whatever. Doesn't
I think
matter.
he's just punking you.
I'm so confused. Anyway, fucking MIB. Where do you guys think it should go? Based on the first and second, I say B. Maybe you guys think higher or lower. Say
I
something.
say B is a good spot.
Yeah, B is a
I think
great
mid
spot for
B.
it.
Mid B.
I think, yeah.
Mid B.
I think the third
It's a
movie
solid
did
B.
do a lot of bit.
I'd
I
say
think the
either-
third movie did kind of help a lot, though.
Okay.
I'd say either high B or low A.
I don't think so for A.
I don't
Dude,
think
there's
you
some
put it
good
on A.
trilogies
Like-
on here.
A very low A, but
There's
Yeah,
some
B
good-
is the
there's
perfect
some
place
solid
for it.
trilogies on
it's
here.
not even. I don't think it's worth A.
There's
at all.
there's a lot of trilogies. I'm actually thinking that like if this entire list isn't good, like half of this list could possibly be S. So there's gonna be a lot of great trilogies that might have to go in A, just so it's not so top heavy, and we're gonna have to kind of disparage between like the peak and the not necessarily like total peak. I don't know. We'll see when we get there. But I think B is fine. Does anyone disagree with B? They're just like, no, it's
No.
not. It's not B. Nobody. Okay. All right. Look, see, the worst films here are MIB and Avatar. I'm not sure if I agree.
Can I
with
make
that.
Can I make a recommendation?
No, you can. You mean for a new
Chat it
for a
later.
new trilogy? You could super chat to have a
Yeah.
new trilogy added. We don't know. We're done adding trilogies for freebie trilogies. But yeah, if you want, you could super chat for new ones. And if you're gonna be here, you have to be watching the stream so you know what's going on. Just to let you,
Oh, I am. It's just
Okay, cool. Yeah. No, the way it works is we do the 15 freebies, and those are free. People can recommend stuff, and then once the 15 are full, so we're not constantly adding new ones all night. You have to super chat after 15 to get more added. That's generally the way it works. Okay, so for this next one, we're doing the Planet of the Apes movies, the new ones with Caesar and stuff. This, like, right off the top of my head, I'm thinking S. But
honestly, I think that's a fair one. It's a really good story. I like how it ends with Caesar dying and him fulfilling what he wanted to do.
God, spoilers.
The beginning is pretty solid. Don't join the stream then.
If you have a problem. Well, all these movies have been.
The way it begins is a really solid beginning.
I was taking the piss.
We're not British.
No. I think overall the Caesar trilogy is great.
No, it is. It is. The only reason why I would think that it wouldn't be S is maybe there's some movies that are like way better, but I genuinely struggle to find flaws with this trilogy.
So, in my mind, that doesn't mean it's S, okay? And I'm just sort of like throwing this out there. To me, that means it's like the top of A tier, because like an A plus is like a 98 to 100%. S tier means you like did extra credit. You know, like you went above and beyond. And when we're talking, there are some series in here that really did go straight up above and beyond.
I don't see that many series here that are gonna go above and beyond. I'll be honest. There's quite a few. There's a lot of great trilogies on here, but I think we're gonna have some interesting arguments when we get to some of these trilogies.
I think that's a high A tier, but I'm not sure if it hits S. That's my opinion.
Okay.
Who else thinks
I actually
point out one flaw about the movie and it'll go an A.
Let me see Liam.
I think one flaw about the movie is the villain in the third movie is kind of weak. This human dude, I think, is kind of a weak villain.
I suppose, but I would argue that he's not really the main point. Like, he doesn't get introduced till halfway through the film, and he's really just there to. I mean, Caesar doesn't even deal with him. The main thing is that main movie is about Caesar, basically trying to get his people to safety, but also about his own like internal demons of trying not to become Koba. Like it's more so of an internal antagonist rather than that guy. That guy just kind of shows up, causes some issues halfway through the film, and he dies on his own. Like Caesar has nothing to do with his downfall at all. Like the prison or the prison they're in that shit, it basically collapses because totally separate group of humans attack the base that have nothing to do with Caesar, and then all the humans get wiped out by an avalanche. Again, nothing to do with Caesar. The story isn't really about overcoming that. If we're talking about the main antagonist of the trilogy, it's Koba, and he's fantastic. Koba's great. And he's in all three films.
Koba just is the exact parallel of what Caesar did not want to be. It's just it is really such a compelling villain, and even though Caesar was willing to forgive him, Koba would not change for the life of himself because he just hated humans so much.
I get you can say he just dies. I also feel like the human character in the first movie just disappearing completely kind of feels shitty.
He died.
Well, no, they don't say he dies. It's literally in the second movie.
We don't see it. I get
he doesn't disappear. He has his goodbye with Caesar, and they leave, and he never sees him
at the end
again.
of the movie, he says goodbye to Caesar.
Yeah, there's an emotional goodbye, and he leaves the series. That's not the same thing as him just disappearing.
Right, and Caesar still remembers him from the second movie. They had the little moment in the house.
He finds a film of him when he was a kid, and he talks about how he was a good man and all this, but that's not just him bailing on the series. That's not just, this actor just disappeared and it felt weird. Like, no, they had like a legitimate goodbye that made sense for the plot of the story. He had to move on from that life, because at the end of the day, he was that guy's pet. You know?
Hey man, I'm trying to find a reason to put in A tier. It's kind of rough, you know what I'm saying?
It sounds like you're struggling hard with this one, but I
don't think it's an S.
I don't think it goes in A. Look, we'll do a vote just to be sure, because we do have at least one person who believes it's S. But we'll do a vote. Planet of
there always has to be conflict.
Can I say something real quick?
S or say whatever you want, or A. Go ahead.
The only thing I can say that like could maybe move it down to S is, move it down to A is that the first one feels very like I feel a bit disconnected just because it's two different. It's a different director for the first one compared to the next two, and I think it's a little bit of a jarring change of like the style.
No, I feel like
it's a jarring change
not
of a
really.
movie, though. They're two totally different films.
I guess that is like the only thing I'm just.
But that makes sense.
I mean, they did set up why it changed in the first one by the end of it. With the
Yeah,
whole like virus
you
thing with the
literally
plane.
you literally go from a normal world where this dude is like a pet in a house and it's kind of lighthearted and stuff, and then it slowly gets darker. But then the second movie, it's a fucking post-apocalyptic film where he's going to war with humanity.
Yeah,
so they're two very different movies.
Right, because of what happened in the
I'm
first
trying
one.
to think of maybe a reason it might go in A.
Why are
I
y'all
don't know.
trying to think of reasons? You either have a reason or you don't. Don't fucking start fabricating fake reasons that don't work. You know what I mean? Like if it makes sense, it makes sense.
I'm thinking of a reason right now, and I just don't. I just think it's an A.
What is
It's
up
like,
with the
As far as I'm concerned, I mean, like I'm not stretching for any other reason except my feeling is that it didn't go quite above and beyond enough to land it in the S tiers.
Well,
the highest of the A's, definitely, but like, did it do the extra?
I understand, but you gotta word that better because it's like what do you mean go above and beyond? Like you would have to give a good,
I can't. I'm not exactly sure how to quantify it myself. If I'm going to be perfectly honest, it's just like that's the feeling. I don't quite feel it did it, but
we
again,
deal with facts and logic here, sir. Okay,
well, shit.
I think rely on facts and logic and destroy our enemy's liberal mindset.
Jim, why are you even here? You don't watch movies. We gotta.
Wait, by that logic, everything would be not an S tier then. In
But I guess I'll leave.
No, you can stay. It's fine. I was kidding. It's kind of half kidding.
I actually think that it does go above and beyond because it also comes down to the times that the movie came out.
The Raid. I recommend the
trilogy.
Raid trilogy. The Raid trilogy is not a trilogy. It's 2 movies.
Damn.
There is no third Raid movie. So that's not a trilogy. Pick something else.
It's the one where
I love the Raid movies, but it's not a trilogy.
Yeah. He's in the building, he's in the prison, and that's it.
Is there any chance more people can
Is
vote?
it not the Raid 3 that
it is a
came out?
50-50 S and A. So I don't know where to
Just
put
put it in middle.
I'm just gonna put it in S because that's
you get final decision there.
I'm gonna put it in S. If we go down, there we go. It just turned into S, and then it immediately became a tie again.
Nope, immediate 50-50.
Whatever, man. Okay, it ended. It was 62% S.
You can vote A, so I think it must be an S.
If we go through it and ends up getting really and it starts being really hard to justify it's better than a lot of other movies, then we'll push it down. But I do genuinely believe that once we get even after we get through the end of all of this, it's still going to be one of the top tiers. I genuinely, I think we're going to surprise some people on some of these have a really, really, really good reputation, but they might not necessarily be the best trilogies. But we'll
honestly
see.
The only trilogy I see maybe doing better than this one is the Back to the Future trilogy.
That's crazy considering some of the ones
that's
on
wild.
Yeah, no, I don't see it, bro. I'm sorry.
Next up, we have Guardians of the Galaxy. Cosmo, thank you. He paid to have not Cosmo. Cosmo paid for Raid. Who paid for it? Zera. Zera paid for Guardians.
It's okay.
Cosmo, give us
I'm
a different one
for it.
because that's not a trilogy. And we'll add a different trilogy.
I'm almost voting for a gay hell downgrade based on that last statement alone, though.
Guardian?
That was a wild statement.
Oh, for the Back to the Back to the Future is a great trilogy. We'll get to it, but
no, not about Back to the Future, just about the
Oh, the Raid.
Those are the only ones on S.
Well, but Guardians.
That's a gay hell statement.
Guardians. I think this one's probably an A trilogy. I think this is I think this is a solid A. It's not as good as a lot of the other trilogies here, but it's fun. It's entertaining all the way through, and the problems with it
third movie's really good.
Third one is I'm actually probably one of the rare people that thinks the first one's the worst one. I think 2 is better than 1 and 3 is better than 1.
You're right about that one. I think the first one is worse.
A lot of people don't like 2, and I do not understand. One thing that Guardians has always been good at is that the emotional connections between the characters and and the dramatic moments have always been done really well and balanced really well with the comedy, and that kind of doesn't exist in the first film at all. The first film's just kind of a fun romp with like, oh, and the villain's super weak in the first film. Can't stand Ronan the Destroyer. He sucks. It's really just kind of like a comedic romp. And then 2 adds like a bunch of really cool stuff with, Star-Lord's mom being killed and the dad. There's a lot of really cool dramatic moments like that. Yondo's death is really touching. There's like a lot of really cool stuff.
3 had the evolutionary with Rocket's storyline.
Rocket's storyline is fantastic in the third one. Again, there's weaknesses in all of the movies, but if we were rating each of these movies in like by themselves, I think the second and third one would easily be A, like easily on their own. I think you could argue that the first one might be low A, maybe high B, but I don't think that's enough to throw it down in B. I think the majority of this trilogy is A. Is there anyone who thinks that think I'm completely wrong and that it should be lower or higher? Maybe like they think one of the movies suck or something, or is everyone?
I think A is a decent place for it.
Yeah, it's a good spot.
No. They'll put lowest of the A.
Completed most of the character arcs by the end of the third one.
Yeah,
I think this is probably what's his face, Chris Pratt's best role too. Funny enough.
I can't think of all of his roles. It's definitely the one. It's definitely the one he's probably most known for. And then a second, like other than Parks and Recreation, which he's good in that too. But I don't know.
Well, he's in Jurassic World. He's the main character of Jurassic World.
Yeah, but I
don't think his role in Jurassic World was all that extraordinary.
And it's not even that. It's just not what he's known for.
Yeah, for the first one at least.
I'm not saying known for Guardians of the Galaxy. I'm saying it's his best role.
He was in the Lego movie. That wasn't bad.
I was just saying he was in
Actually, yeah, I think Lego movie is probably his other good one.
Yes,
he's not good as Mario. I'm sorry.
Okay, so let's.
The first Mario, maybe.
He was. I think he's still in the Galaxy too.
No, he's still in the first movie as Mario. He was good. In the second movie, it's not that great.
I haven't seen it.
Well, the second movie isn't good.
I don't know. Well,
yeah,
I didn't really think the first one was that good. I thought the first one was fine. But anyway, let's go on to Lord. That's not even on here. Lord of the Rings, top of S. I don't think any trilogy on here is going to pass it up. Does anyone think this isn't the best trilogy ever made? I think it's the best trilogy ever made. Is there any?
So
any
Lord of the Rings. Place on.
I am literally sharpening a stake for anyone who disagrees.
Like
are we doing regular Lord of the Rings or extended director's cut?
I mean, it doesn't matter. I mean, I'm thinking of the theatrical versions, but if you want to bring up I think theatrical version.
It goes from S to better S. I think the only thing that beats Lord of the Rings is more Lord of the Rings.
No, you have to go with the theatrical cut because if you show people the extended cut as the first time watching the movies, they always come out hating these movies. Those are things
that's a long runtime.
Those are things that are shown for people who already love the films, these characters, and where it's going. It's like a supplementary thing for people who love it. When I've seen people start with the extended cuts and they hate it. They drop out in one because it's like that was just long and dull and boring. Without the attachment to the characters, it just doesn't do it. But if you've seen them and you love them, then watch the extended editions. But so I would say theatrical cut. But yeah, I still think whether you're doing the theatrical cut or the extended editions, I think it's the best trilogy ever made.
It's the king. It's the king.
I can't think of any other trilogy that would even really come close to as good as them.
I think even the Lord.
Does anyone disagree?
I think that's fair.
Yeah.
No one disagrees.
Gonna have to take back
absolute top.
Okay. Eventually, we're gonna hit some ones where people are gonna be disagreeing. we're not there yet. Okay. Next up, we have the Dark Knight trilogy. This one's probably another A. I think this one's probably another A. Yeah. I think it's solid.
The Bane movie, the one with Bane in it.
That's that's Rises. But Rises isn't bad.
Well, to be fair, that version of Bane's not that bad.
Oh no, I'm just saying the one with Bane in it.
That's Rises. What about it?
Yeah. So I just said
what
it's not
is that it?
Well, the twist villain sucks in that one.
That's true. I'm not saying it doesn't have flaws. There's a reason why it's not going in S.
Well, that movie's like a B, and the rest is like an A. I think it's another one of them.
Yeah, and like The Dark Knight might be an S tier movie in my opinion. Like the second one of it is definitely.
I don't think it's as good as Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah.
Well, I think I think it's just to go an A, but it's like a low A, I would say.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
carried.
it's carried by the second one big time.
And
Think
Begins
about it.
isn't bad your movie, but it really is carried by The Dark Knight.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
maybe. Okay. So does everyone think that it should be below Guardians? That'd be crazy if everyone wants to say below Guardians. I'm not
Yeah, it
against
could be-
it being below Guardians necessarily,
It
but I'm not
should be
against it being
below
above
Guardians.
Well, as a trilogy, Guardians is better because it's more consistent. All of their movies are like high A tier, I would say.
No.
Oh, I don't know. You know, high A tier.
Okay,
like,
now to be honest with you, isn't that the trilogy with the Heath Ledger's Joker?
Let me do.
He was only in one movie, if I'm not wrong.
Yes,
Yeah, only
it
one
is.
movie.
Yeah, but I think with that fact alone, I think it's maybe.
Well, like one
I can't really place
good
it anywhere
movie,
above, honestly.
and then one kind of mid movie, right? Like right after. And
I don't
then they
think
had
they're.
the,
I don't think any of them are mid.
Okay.
I think
By
the first.
comparison.
I think the first one is good, not great. I think the second one is a lot. It's the best of the trilogy for sure. I do think it's carried by Joker, but I never like that critique. It's like, well, if you remove Joker, well, you can't fucking remove Joker. He's there. So like,
You
it's-
remove the main,
You're not
if you remove
going
the main
to,
villain from a
if you
movie.
remove
Well,
the if
also-
you remove a large aspect of the film,
If you remove
then-
the antagonist
You
from
remove
the
the
film, it's
main
gonna be
villain.
bad.
So yeah,
I
so
also
but
love Two-Face. I thought he was really good in that movie as well.
Two-Face was good too.
Eh,
It looks like so far it's 75% of people think that it should be lower. How many people? Only 4 votes. Dude, there's 20 fucking people in here. I know y'all have seen the Dark Knight trilogy. Vote on the goddamn polls.
I know you know
It's
Batman.
weird when that happens.
It's just like, Jesus. Like only 4
More
people
votes
here.
than
have
people
seen the Dark
in
Knight
this
trilogy.
with this list votes than people in this.
I'm in the Discord on my phone. I'd have to leave the Discord on the phone.
No, you
Um,
don't.
Hey, don't
What?
look at me. I already voted.
If you're
Yeah, I'm
not watching the
surprised.
if you're not watching the stream, you shouldn't be here. You have to be
I think-
watching the stream if you're here, otherwise you don't know
Also,
what's going on in the tier list.
You didn't know you can.
I don't
leave a
think
Discord
Cosmo's
call.
watching. He
No,
hasn't
you
added
can leave a
anything in.
Discord
No, I'm
call.
watching. It's 62 to 38. I voted low.
What's up, Liam? What were you saying?
Oh, I was saying you don't need to be looking at your Discord to be in a Discord call. You can watch it on your phone or being in the Discord call.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Okay, so
I'm
it looks like
looking at-
most people are saying lower.
I thought
So
the audio muted.
I think it's like something where it's like if I were doing this like just purely based off me, I would be like a split-second decision. Like I can't really choose. It kind of differs.
that's the
between the
opposite
day.
of a split-second decision.
Well, I guess
Yeah.
that's kind of
Split-second decisions like, oh yeah, no, 100% it's Guardians is better or
Sorry,
whatever.
I misspoke. Okay, I would say it's like a day-to-day thing for me. I feel like you could like interchange them.
I got
For
you.
me.
You're bipolar, it's fine.
Which is weird because if I would have before I started this, I would have assumed everyone would have been like, "Oh, Dark Knight is above Guardians," because a lot of people don't like Guardians 2. They just generally don't like it.
Why? Guardians?
I don't know why. A lot of people don't like it, and I think for a
You
lot
may
of
be
people,
a
The
fan,
Dark
boy.
Knight is the best comic book movie of all time, better than any.
Well,
like so, it's
What I think it is that Batman Begins isn't nearly as good, and if you only watch that before you watch the other two, you assume it's not going to be that good.
That would be
And
a
also,
weird
I
way to
think
watch
people
it.
have just soured on the trilogy as time has gone on. In general,
on The Dark Knight.
I don't
think people
Yeah.
soured. I don't think people soured.
I
on
don't
it.
know. I've seen a lot of opinions changing recently. Where it's
think
like, oh, it's not.
People did not like Rises. I remember a lot of people had issues with Rises when it came out. I think that the problems with it were very memey problems and like it's like an internet critique. And we'll talk more about internet critiques when we get to the Sam Raimi trilogy because I have a lot of fucking opinions about people hating on the
They
Sam
didn't
Raimi
like it that Batman
trilogy.
didn't save Vash. That's basically what it was.
Yeah, it was
Kind of like the reason they didn't like the Superman movies because Superman killed.
I think the
Well, he didn't
reasons
say
the
anybody,
reasons that people don't like them move things online. I don't I think that if everyone watched the movies on in a vacuum and then you put them all in a room and just ask them all what they thought of the movies, it would be very different than over the course of months and seeing different opinions online because people are not coming to their own conclusions. I don't think that if everyone watched Rise, it's like, because that happens to me so often where I'll watch a movie, I was like, oh yeah, that's cool, and then I see the online opinion, I'm like, dude, I didn't even think about that. Like, it's not that big of a deal. But it's like, I'll see people who is like, I'll ask people what they think of a movie, and they will literally verbatim just say exactly the opinions that are just the most common opinions online, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure your opinion has been influenced by like reactions online, and that just, it's very strange to me. I think that the Sam Raimi Spider-Man trilogy is a victim of that. I think that Dark Knight Rises is also a victim of that, because I actually don't think that movie's that bad.
Another trilogy that I think has been like held victims of that is, I don't know, you guys can disagree, but the Transformers original 3 Transformers trilogy is like the biggest victim of that, because
I'm not gonna say it's the biggest victim of that, because those movies have serious problems.
But
two is a weird movie. 2 is a weird, perverted movie where all the robots won't stop saying sex jokes. There is a reason people are like, this is weird. Like, that's a little more understanding. And the plot of 3 is paper thin. It's like, I don't even, like, the whole movie, you're watching the movie, you're like, I don't even know what people, like, what's going on. Like, it's just reasons to move on to different action scenes. Now, the action scenes are good. But
it literally like started to spawn the like joke that is like directed by Michael Bay, and it's just a whole bunch of explosions.
Oh no, that happened way before
explosions,
that. Michael Bay.
Oh no, I mean like it solidified that in a big way.
I think Bad Boys
though.
is probably what solidified that.
You remember it also promoted I'm being like a psychopath killer or something like that.
You know what's funny? Michael Bay did a Got Milk commercial. Had no explosions, nothing. It was literally a bit about a guy who got peanut butter stuck in his mouth and needed to answer a question about Alexander Hamilton. And couldn't do it because he didn't have milk on hand to wash it down.
That's a pretty good joke, honestly.
Okay, so next, let's go on to Back to the Future. This one's tough, dude.
S tier.
It's yeah. Does anyone think it shouldn't be S? That's a no. So
I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember the third one enough.
It's good. All 3 of them are good. It's still good.
I know they're good, but like,
I think the third one's the best in my opinion.
Yeah,
okay, that's crazy, dude. Saying the third one's the best is crazy, but it's a good movie. But that's wow. Okay, I don't think I've ever heard that.
It's at least definitely better than 2, in my opinion. 2 is the worst in my opinion. It's the most incomplete.
That's
and I know it's
more normal. That's more of a normal opinion, I suppose. But they're all good. Like the only real issue that I could say that with the movies is that each one of them, they all 3 go down basically the same storyline, just different variations of the same storyline with the same moments repeating themselves. But like, it's almost like they're nostalgia baiting within their own movies, of its own series, like while it's going on. But I don't know. I'm okay with it. Like, it's weird. It does it in a way where it's like, it does make you kind of hyped for what's going on when the music like spills, and there's always like a little change, like a little alteration each time to kind of make it be like, oh, that's funny. That was like a joke. But no, overall, these are great. The first Back to the Future movie is one of the best. I would say it's easily the best time travel movie of all time. The first Back to the Future movie, and yeah, no, this is great. I would actually put it below Lord of the Rings and above Planet of the Apes. Does anyone think that's a bad place for it?
That's okay.
I actually think Planet of the Apes is above it personally.
Okay, so does anyone else think Planet of the Apes is better than Back to the Future? Or is that just Liam? It's just Liam.
I think it's just Liam.
Okay, it's just Liam.
It might just be you, buddy.
It's just Liam. Okay.
Well, sometimes only one person can be right.
Like Hitler, right?
Exactly. Just like Hitler.
Wait. Okay, back. I'm just gonna say Back to the Future. Okay, above or below Planet of the Apes? Yes. Oh wait, no. Yeah, above or below. Okay, guys. Do you agree with Liam, and you think the all-time classic Back to the Future trilogy should be below Planet of the Apes? Or do you agree with literally everyone else in the truth and believe that it should be above Planet of the Apes? Let's find out. Let's do it.
They know.
Are you a reasonable person, or are you
Are
insane?
you a reasonable person, or are you out of your fucking mind? Let's find out. I'm not in any way influencing this voting, by the way, by saying all this.
I would never.
Ruga may
influence
be
voting.
wrong, and I think.
Yeah, I can't believe that someone by the name, and I'm not gonna throw shade here. I'm not gonna say who, but a British person in this Discord is wrong right now, and it's a real shame.
Oh yeah, because the Brits have never been wrong.
Ruga's British. That's crazy.
I'm not.
Wow. Thought he was a swamp person.
No one has
Yeah,
ever
so
said
did I.
anything
I think that's the
so
biggest insult
insulting.
Ruga has
That is
ever
absolutely
received.
the biggest insult I've ever had to experience. That's crazy, dude. That's fucked up, man. Can't you just tell me that my mom's a whore or something?
Yeah, or
Your mom's
like
a-
go jump, take a
I
long
don't know
walk
that.
off a short cliff or
I
something.
can't
like
confirm that.
Just tell me to kill myself. Jesus. That's ridiculous.
Mom's a British whore.
Oh
wow.
shit.
That's crazy. Okay, 11 votes. Above. It looks like everyone's saying above. Okay, but
The British whore won.
Look,
It's crazy.
36% of people, Liam, 36% of people are just as wrong as you are. So you can take that to the bank if you want.
I don't know where
See,
this vote
someone
is at.
agrees with me. The X-Men movies are a trilogy.
Sure. We'll add it. Why not? X-Men Trilogy.
X-Men 1, 2, and Last Stand.
X-Men 1, 2, and Last Stand. Hold up, I'm getting the fucking photos, guys. Give me a second. Give me a second. Here it is. Okay, cool.
Too bad Wolverine never got a trilogy.
What?
Too bad Wolverine never got a trilogy.
No, I heard you. It's just wrong. It's not true. That didn't happen. God damn it! Fucking
Yeah, he did.
thing.
He did get a trilogy.
Well, he only got like 2 movies, didn't he?
He just
No, he
got
got
2.
3.
You got
Yeah, it was
Wolverine
Origins, and then the
Origins, Wolverine,
Wolverine's
Logan,
10.
and technically, if you want to count Deadpool and Wolverine.
Well, X-Men Origins was his movie.
Well, he more
said
cameoed in
that.
Deadpool and Wolverine because it's different.
Well, he had
different
Wolverine Origins and
I
X-Men
said
Origins.
Origins, Wolverine, Logan, and arguably Deadpool and Wolverine were all his movies. Yeah, because he was.
Hell, you could argue the original trilogy are his movies.
No, the original trilogy are his movies. He's not art. He is the protagonist of the entire X-Men franchise. But
okay. What's happened to 3 movies he's not in?
Okay, let's go through X-Men. It's okay. It's not the worst.
It's like,
I think that's a perfect C tier.
It's fine. The first one is okay. It did not age well, in my opinion. The second one is still good, but it's not great. And the third one is just straight up not good. So, yeah. I'd say low B at best.
C?
Probably high C. Does anyone
CB?
disagree with high C for the X-Men trilogy?
Yeah.
sounds pretty reasonable. Yeah.
Y'all gotta wake the fuck up, or I'm gonna start booting people who
I
are
don't
just
really
chilling
wanna-
in here. Like there's like fucking 11 people in this room, and I can only hear 2 people
I'd be
talking.
six.
Really?
Yes.
Even though there's
I
3
couldn't
movies,
believe it. I just
I
looked
would-
out like there's
Jesus
11
Christ.
people in here. Why is it
There's
so
a lot of
quiet? I'm just gonna start booting everybody who's not saying anything.
Damn.
All right.
Alrighty, what's the next thing?
Well, I mean, just people are still on the X-Men thing. Does everyone agree that X-Men is a C?
Yeah, it'd be a C.
Yeah, let's see.
Okay,
Third one really didn't help it at all.
We're unanimous on that. I'm
Yeah.
shocked. We're
Yeah.
unanimous. Let's.
And
All
it's
right.
not even like a high C; it's a low C.
Yeah. Well, we'll see when we get to the crappier ones. But
We're
yeah,
C.
we might
I
have
see
to
what
start
you did
moving
there.
shit around because no, there's some bad trilogies on here. We are gonna get to some bad trilogies. Okay. This is another one that's hard. Toy Story. It's good. I don't know if I would put it in S necessarily, but I also struggle to think of that many issues that it has. It's solid.
it count?
If I did put it in S, I would probably put in
No, hold
low
on.
S.
Does it even count?
Of course,
It has
counts.
4 movies.
It has 4
talked
movies. It
about
has
this
4 movies, but
beginning
we discussed this before you came in, where it has
The
4
fourth one's
movies.
like a spiritual.
The
successor.
third film ends the story. Like that's when Andy gives up the toys and does all that. That is the complete story, and then the 4 starts this new thing later on afterwards. and
Yeah.
the focus of the
Fair
films change, and yeah, so it counts barely. But this is only counting the first 3 films. I don't know. Where do you guys think it should go? Because I'm iffy on this one.
I
don't
think
watch
around
children's
A is
stuff,
fine.
What's up?
I put it top A. I
Yeah,
wouldn't
top
put it in
top A
S.
above Guardians for sure.
Is there any
You're
reason why you
talking-
guys wouldn't put it at S? Because Toy Story is stated to be, it's like usually talked about as being one of the greatest trilogies of all time.
I
So
mean, yeah, I would put it in S tier easily. The
yeah, like
first
if you're
3
saying
movies,
don't,
these are
okay, guys, I don't care to have a bunch of yes men in here that just agree with everything I say. If you think it should be an A, tell me why you think it should be an A and why it shouldn't be an S.
Well,
I think it should be an A.
I
The
don't
first movie
have any
is
opinion on
really
kids' movies.
slow.
It's fine. Go ahead. Guys,
I think
go
it should be an
ahead.
A.
Jesus Christ.
I find that the
because-
first movie is really slow.
Oh my God, you guys are.
Yeah,
Somebody go!
I'm so fucking.
I was thinking.
Am I muted?
It's just Jesus Christ. Okay.
No, you're just not saying
I still think
anything.
it has the
There's just
depth.
no one's talking. It's like, what the fuck is this a conversation, or am I just in here
So,
by myself?
so is this an A because
Is it
no
an
one
A
can
or an
defend
S? And
it
if it's an
being
A
an
or an
S?
S, tell
Yeah,
me which
apparently
one
no
it
one
is.
gives a shit.
Apparently.
It's
It's like,
I would
fuck.
say S.
Okay, Lizzie
Lizzie
says
gives
an
a
S.
shit.
Lizzie gives a shit about
third
it.
one?
Lizzie thinks it's an S. Does anybody else give a shit at all? I just want to
Well-
fucking move on.
Oh, no.
No, I think it should still be in high A. The only reason is because if I look at Planet of the Apes, all 3 movies, besides maybe the first Toy Story, I'd rather watch all the Planet of the Apes movies over the Toy Story movies.
Well, is that because of like they're better, or because they're kids' movies and we're not kids anymore? Like,
I think it's better. I think
Oh,
the
yeah.
acting is better. Like, there's no Caesar in Toy Story.
There's no Caesar Toy Story.
You know what?
Wow.
can't argue with that logic.
You know what? I
After
think
Valley-
Toy Story should go below X-Men because Wolverine's not in Toy Story.
Yeah,
Like,
right there.
Acting,
It's
no,
like
I'm
acting
sorry.
in the
I've
performance.
seen. No, I'm sorry. I've seen Planet of the Apes. It's a fine movie. It's
Which
not
one are
better
you?
than
Wait,
fucking
Lizzie.
any-
Which one are you talking about?
The old one.
We're not talking about the old one. You need to be watching the
the
stream
new
so you know
one?
what's
Yeah,
going
we're
on.
talking
No,
about
no.
the trilogy of Planet of the Apes.
You gotta be
Caesar.
watching the
Yeah,
stream,
Caesar
Lizzie.
one.
You gotta be
Yeah,
watching
it's the
stream.
Caesar
What's
one.
going
It's
on.
not the one where fucking there's.
Okay,
you know.
okay. I was gonna say like what? I was gonna.
No, I was-
Lizzie,
okay.
Lizzie, open up the stream. You have to be watching a stream so you know what we're talking about. We are on a tier list stream currently, and you would know if you were watching which
Yeah,
Planet
you
of
got
the
it.
Apes it was.
It's just the
You
picture.
know
of
what?
small.
Actually, I'm
I gotta
thinking we
fix
should
it.
move Planet of the Apes down just a little, like to A, because Mark Wahlberg's not in the trilogy one.
I mean,
Also, I mean, Toy Story has very good actors. I mean, Tom Hanks is great.
What is
Yeah.
what is this argument?
I don't even know, dude. I'm just gonna put it A or S and vote it because you guys
I'm
are. I
putting
don't know
A
what's
in
going
there,
on with
dude.
you motherfuckers today.
Yeah, let's put it at A.
Toy Store. Not too.
This is
late.
incredible.
Are
I
they
gotta
just
say.
asleep? For is Toy Story so bad they don't care
I
to
think
defend
I
it?
honestly think it should be an A tier just because no one's defending it.
It's like it's
That
crazy.
alone.
You know what? You know
Yaku
what?
sa-
Let's put it in
Yaku
B
says
tier
Toy-
because no one liked.
Yaku says Toy Story 3 didn't feel like a conclusion to me. Yes, it is. It's 100%
What do
a
you mean?
conclusion. It's literally
No,
ends
I
with
was-
it literally ends with Andy giving all of his toys away to the next generation and moving on with his life. That is the conclusion of the story. Like that's
great
absolutely
ending.
a conclusion.
It's a
Four
good
isn't even
conclusion.
about all of the toys. It's about Woody trying to like find out what happens after he no longer is with Andy. And he's no longer his favorite toy. Which, by the way, can I just say this? I'm sorry, but Andy's a loser. I have always thought this. Andy is such a
Yeah.
loser. He is
Yeah.
such a little dweeb, dude. I've thought this when I was a kid. I thought this when I was getting older. He is such a weird person. So first off, he's when the series starts. I don't know how old he is. Maybe he's like 10 years old. I'm not really sure exactly how old he is in the
He's
first.
6 years old in the series starts.
He
He's
is
6.
not 6 years old. He is.
I swear
There's
he's
no
six.
way.
He's not six.
I think
I
he's
have a
six.
5-year-old. I
so.
have a 5-year-old niece. Andy is not 6 years old. Like
Yeah.
5-year-olds are like below your waist up to your thigh. Andy is like easily 10 to 12 at minimum. But like at that
He's
age,
like 8. at least.
It just seems weird because at that age, it just seems odd that like it's okay. He's playing with the toys in the first movie, fine, whatever, that's normal. Second movie, kind of okay. Again, I don't think they age him up too much. When you start getting to the third movie and he's going to college and he's questioning whether or not he should bring his stuffed animal with him to college. And like, I don't want to throw my toys away.
Hold on.
It's not an action figure. It's not an action figure. It is a stuffed animal. It's got cotton in it.
Okay.
No, it's
I'd
not.
understand if he was
Action
cosplaying
figures are
both
plastic. First off, I love how you think that if it was an action figure, it would make it any better. It doesn't.
It's fine. It is.
He is a 20-year-old man, a grown man.
This says a
going to
lot about you,
college
Lizzie.
and questioning whether or not he would bring his childhood toy to college with him and like really tearing up over it. He thought his mom was giving away his toys in a box when he was a man, and he was distraught about it the entire movie. Do you know what I did with my toys when I had to go to college? Nothing, because I had gotten rid of my toys 10 years prior. Because what grown man what 15-year-old still plays with his action figures? Like it was such a strange thing that it was like when the end of the third movie was going on and he was handing his toys out and like giving them away and he's like, oh, these are all this, and it was like this tearful goodbye. I'm like, bro, my mom would always take my toys and just start giving them away without even telling me, just like handing them off because like, oh, it's getting too crowded in your room, we're just gonna start giving them away and stuff. And then that was it. They were gone. You just whatever. Okay, it's a piece of plastic.
You can make the argument that they mean a lot to him for sentimental value. Like he's had them for like.
It doesn't matter. You don't bring them to college with you, and you don't get to. That's exactly.
I don't know.
It 100%. The 100% the reason was that it meant sentimental value to him. That's not the point. The point is it was weird that it meant that much sentimental value for him as an adult. You don't care about your action figures and your stuffed animals, which, let's be clear,
yeah, you put in a box,
Woody is a stuffed animal, not an action figure.
I used to have an action figure orc,
but he doesn't treat them like that, unlike the dude in the second movie. So
he
like,
does.
Yeah, it's kind
he
of
like
odd.
legitimately breaks down when he thinks his mom gave him away at the beginning of the movie, and he is a grown man. It is really, really weird. It is so weird. And honestly, Sid is a normal kid. Sid is such a normal kid in the first movie. It's so weird that he's treated as like this bad dude. Like you say, like, oh, he's like this weird kid. Dude, if I bought my kid a bunch of toys and I went into his room and I saw that he pulled all of his toys apart and started building new shit with his toys, I would be like, dude, awesome. Like, this is crazy. Like you're being really creative, you're creating stuff, you're building stuff. Like maybe you'll want to grow up and be an engineer. This is fantastic. He built a rocket to send a rocket up to like blow up. Like I was like, that's awesome. Do you know what I did with my toys when I was young? This is a legitimate thing. I had an action figure. It was a Thing action figure. And then I had this other friend of mine, and he had his action figure. And we chucked our action figures as fucking high in the air as we can and watched them come down and smash on the concrete to see which one would break. And the one who broke their action figure first lost the thing. It wasn't like.
Do you want to know what action figure I cared about for the actual longest? It was an orc action figure from Warcraft 2, and I used it to hold a really big joint. All right. That's how much I cared about it. It was just my like emergency joint holder.
To be honest,
you're using it for something.
I'm not saying that you don't like your toys and that you can't feel sentimental for them. Sure. But literally having a damn near breakdown over them and like having this tearful goodbye as when you're a grown man is weird, dude. You cry over toys you cry over toys that you lose or that are given away when you're a child, not when you're 15, 16, 17. And this dude was like 19, 20. Like it was very, very, very strange. And I've always seen it. Even as a kid, I saw Andy as kind of like I saw Sid as not that bad, and then as the movies went on, I thought Andy was weirder and weirder. Like,
you know what the funny thing is?
Strange, dude. What's up?
Sid became like a regular person in society after
He
that.
became a garbage man.
Yeah, exactly.
Was he the garbage man at the end of 3?
He was a garbage man at the end.
Garbage man?
Because he has the sculpture.
He's gonna have a good life.
Are we?
Yeah,
Wait. How do we know he was the garbage man? I didn't pick that up. How do we know that?
Sculpture. You have the sculpture on?
Also, I feel like, would you give Andy a bit more?
Just because you have the same shirt on, you
No,
Just because you have the same
that's-
shirt
that's-
on you used to wear when you were like 11 doesn't mean you're the same person.
No, but for a film, it
But,
could
like,
have
I
been
get
a
it, I get
reference
it.
to like indicate
Yeah.
that it was the same person. I didn't realize, I
Yeah.
didn't notice that, but it could be. But yeah, I mean, he's a grown man, a garbage man, and stuff. And then Andy's like
He's doing
going-
great.
Yeah, and then Andy's like going to college, and he's just a weirdo. And it's like I don't know. It just it,
Yeah.
it was
You,
strange. I don't believe
this is gonna have a house in
I
like
don't
3
believe-
years.
I
He's gonna
don't-
be set.
But here's
He's
the thing:
great.
I don't believe that Sid would have become a garbage man. I think that
No, he
Sid
got-
was
he
literally
got
building
mentally
robots
freaked
as
out.
a child. He was going to become something better than Garbage Man. They were trying to insult Sid, playing him off as like the villain character.
Now, can we say this? I think he would have actually went and done something if he did get mentally freaked out by literal freaking plastic beings just coming to life and like being like,
Oh
"You're
yeah, maybe they
torturing us."
traumatized them.
Yeah.
That's a fair
Right.
point. He was going to be a rocket scientist, and then they traumatized him, and then now he's a garbage man. That was the
The
message.
toys are
That was the
the
message.
toys were the bad guys the whole time.
Like his mother definitely checked him into like freaking psych after that. Like frick.
You know who cares? You know who cares? Look, you know who
Just take
cares
a
about
bunch
your
of
toys?
antipsychotics and mood stabilizers his whole life afterwards.
You know who
Didn't
cares?
even need him.
You know who cares
No.
about toys getting lost and stuff? Like, look, generally, parents of the child, not generally the child. It depends on the toy. So, like, I do have this one thing where I had this little like monkey stuffed animal from when I was really, really young, and we still had it when I got older. And my mom gave it to my sister's son, who was a very little kid, and they went to the fair, and he lost the little stuffed animal monkey at the fair. And my mom cried because she's like, "Man, I bought you that when you were like 3 years old or something." And it's like, and I was hoping to pass that down to, like your kids and all this kind of stuff. And it was like, and she was like distraught by that one. I'm like, "Mom, you have any idea how many of my toys you gave away like constantly?" He's like, "Yeah, but that one you had forever. Like that was one of your first big toys that you really enjoyed." And I was like, she was broken up. I couldn't care less. Like I was like, oh, okay, it was a piece of cotton and fuzz and shit. But no, like she got like really distraught about it. So I would get
Piece
that.
of cotton drawn like on a string.
Yeah, like I would get the mom freaking out about it, but Andy freaking out about it is weird. And he's a dude. Like he's a grown. He's not even like a woman. He's a grown man. It was weird. It was weird. Anyway, I feel like that convinced people to vote A.
Yeah.
So people voted A. Now we have to place it on A. So is it top of A? Is it below Guardians, or is it below?
I'm
Yeah, I
more
think
and more.
top
I'm
A is
hearing
fine.
low.
Yeah, I'd put it low.
Really? Am I
the
that
more we-
convincing? This
The
is
more
one
we
of the
talk
most
about it,
beloved
the more we
childhood.
bring up problems with it.
I'm not bringing up
I
problems.
didn't give
I'm
a sh-
bringing up things that irritate me about it. That's not necessarily a problem if you don't care. But this is one of the most beloved trilogies in like childhood trilogies of all time. It's just this is something that's always irritated me. That doesn't mean it has to irritate you, but it has.
Well, yeah, but what you're
I
saying
think
is
where you
making a
have
lot
it
of
right now,
sense.
Rouga, is just fine.
Right below Dark Knight trilogy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. All right. So
is that part 3 is such an anvil?
No,
Next
no,
up-
there is actually.
we have the Star Wars trilogy. What's up, Jim?
I was gonna say there was actually one flaw with the movies that it happens in like freaking 2/3 of them. It's a twist villain that is never a good twist villain because it's freaking dead obvious.
That's
Oh,
not true.
They did that twice in a row.
Sid doesn't have a twist villain.
First
to be
off,
fair.
Sid is straight out a villain.
first
He's
one
not really a
doesn't.
twist villain.
No,
But he's right. 2 and 3
no,
both
he's
have,
easy,
he's right.
like-
2 and 3 both have twist villains. But
Yeah, but those,
Easy T,
Yeah, but like
Man,
Stinky Pete's not a bad
Last
twist
one.
villain.
yeah, but those twist villains work really well. And the
Yeah,
third one's
no,
great.
first off, well, Lotso less than Stinky Pete, but Stinky Pete was actually a good twist villain. I think he's the
Yeah, Stinky
only
Pete wasn't
example that you could point to as a good twist villain.
Yeah, Stinky Pete
I
wasn't
think
it's
terrible, but
I think we should
Laszlo was
place it
kind of
so we can move
You
on.
progressively see his
Already
frustration
been
throughout the
placed.
story with Woody, and
I would never
when it
expect
turns out he
that
becomes a
this big
villain,
conversation
it's
about
pretty
Toy
fine.
Story.
Like you were expecting it because it
Yeah.
was built up to the story. It's not like just a Sun and Zootopia type of
Yeah.
twist
Yeah,
villain.
We were
you know what I
fine.
mean?
We were
Sorry,
fine with
you
it
should've
until Lizzie
mentioned that.
came in.
Should have mentioned
No.
that one a bit earlier, but the Andy conversation was more interesting, honestly.
Yeah, the grown ass
honest.
man keeping
Well,
his
that's
toys.
just
sold Woody,
that's a
right?
pet
Because
peeve
he-
that I've always had about Andy that I've never heard anyone else have that opinion but me. I've just always found it strange. So
I didn't watch.
I'd be honest.
I'm not even sure if I
he
saw
was
the
just, like-
second one.
Yeah,
I mean,
if he was
I
just
know I didn't
brought
see the
out
third.
losing his voice,
Yeah,
I don't
get-
think it would be as big of an issue. But he's like genuinely crying. Like, I mean, come
Dude,
on. Even if I lost my
I-
toys, I
I
wouldn't be
think
like
it would be-
crying.
If I had seen that movie as a child, I would have laughed at
Oh, no,
Andy
at
in the
end, he
theaters,
was
but
like,
I was
no, I
not
don't
great.
like crying. I don't like that.
I would have laughed at him in theaters with a bunch of other children. I'd have been like, "Ha! What a pussy!" and been like, "Mom, can we get the fuck out of here?" Like, this. It sounds like a terrible movie for the
It's
third
not a
one.
terrible. It's not a terrible. No, it's not a terrible movie. The action's
No.
good. The characters are good.
No,
the
no, I
action's
mean, like,
good.
just that,
It has
like-
a really. All three of them have really, really good pacing. The movies are solid.
It sounds like
this
it sounds like the premise.
You know, if you
is
think about it
terrible.
though,
Well,
not really.
no,
The premise itself is great.
toys
But
get,
if you
the
think about
toys
it,
get donated
Woody-
and they try and make their way back to Andy that because of their loyalty and
Yeah.
literally have to risk life and limb for it.
I mean, the first.
Well, no,
film,
I get
the
that.
The first film, the toys get lost. The second film, Woody gets stolen because he finds
Doesn't
out that
Woody
he's
get
actually
lost?
a rare toy. And then the
Oh,
third
yeah.
film. The third film.
I did see the second one.
They get
They all get
donated. They get
donated to a
donated
kindergarten.
to the kindergarten,
Yeah,
and then
by
you end up
accident.
finding out that the kindergarten is like ruled by a tyrant toy that like controls everything. And yeah, so like they're not
Yeah,
bad. They are not bad movies.
No, they're
okay?
fun.
I just
They're
really,
all good.
really think Andy is a fucking weirdo. That's my.
I still think
Like,
it
yeah,
sounds
no,
like
to be
the premise.
fair- okay, hold up.
To the third
I
one,
do
at least, is
think
weird.
with Woody specifically, especially since the toys are alive and they are straight up there for Andy, I could kind of see him maybe shedding a tear.
Andy doesn't
But
know
he
that
doesn't
they're
really
alive.
know that they're alive.
Yeah,
To him,
no,
they're just
Yeah,
toys.
no, the only one that knows
Yeah,
they're
but,
alive
but
is
it's clear they
Skid.
do something for. But it's clear that they're there when something happens, something big happens. Woody specifically.
The
when
series
something
never
big happens,
explains
Woody's there.
why the toys don't just tell the kids that they're alive.
Yeah,
Why
like there's
did he
a
have-
It's probably
there's a
because of the
robot
Sid
chicken
situation.
that think of like he
Why
gets
wouldn't
cancer.
you? You like if
No, that
you're
was
a
me,
toy.
Kenyon.
Like Woody's whole thing is
see.
that he's terrified of being given up. He doesn't want to be given up. He doesn't want to be lost. He wants. If he just straight up was like, "Hey Andy, I'm alive," like. Dude, Andy would never get rid of him, dude. He'd take him out because
No,
he
that
wouldn't
would
be
be
a toy
alive
at
in the
that
real
point. He'd
world,
be like
Andy.
his best friend.
I'm a real boy. That would cause problems, I think. There's
The
lots of
scientific
people
community
involved.
I
will
mean,
take him
yeah, but the
from
real
him.
world version of that is literally a movie. They call it. It's got a teddy bear. It's really good. They call it
Oh
Ted.
my
You should watch
God,
it.
Teddy.
Yeah, but
Oh my
yeah,
God.
but there's no reason. There's
I'm
no
surprised
reason.
Ted is just walking around too.
They never explain why the toys. No toy ever. They just all know the rules. No toy knows. Even in the first movie, this always bugged me in the first movie too. The whole plot of the first movie, or a big portion of the plot of the first movie, is that Buzz Lightyear doesn't know he's a toy, and yet he still pretends to be a toy when people come in. It really doesn't
I
make
think that
sense.
I think that has to do with a culture. Well, I think that the
It may
reason for
just
that
be
is
something
a
they can't.
culture.
It's
Well, no,
instinct.
they can control it.
It's not. They do. They
Well,
do. They
It's
move.
just toy
It
instinct, man.
shows them. Yeah, but he doesn't know he's a toy. They move. They move around
Yeah.
when people are in the room, and they move, and then sometimes when people come in, they have to look at each other and be like, "Hurry up, hi!" And they all drop down and pretend to be toys again. Like it's a constant thing. They never explain.
That'd be hilarious.
Why Buzz
That'd be
Lightyear
hilarious if
pretends
at-
to be a toy.
That'd be hilarious
The
if at one
situation
point,
really
like,
could be
Woody actually just looks at him afterwards, like, okay, I get why we all did this, but like, you don't think you're a toy. Why did you do it? He's just like,
They
I
never
don't
bring it
know.
up. They
I
never
feel
bring it up.
compelled.
that just touches on the imagination of all the kids. At the end of the day, we all thought, maybe there's lives
But it's not an
living
imagination
of
thing
all our
because
things.
the toys have genuine
Well, no-
effects on the world around
I
you.
mean, here's my thing. If
My-
you were a toy,
No,
wouldn't you be
But
afraid
then
that
in
if
that,
the humans
it could
knew
be
you
the
were
kids
alive?
Guys, one at a
interacting
time.
with the world.
One at a time.
Here's my thing. If you were a toy, wouldn't you be afraid that the humans would find out that you're alive and, like, kill you or experiment on you? Wouldn't that be a reasonable fear to have?
No.
Why would they think science?
Because
Why
they're
would they think?
whimsical and toys.
Why would they
Oh.
think that or know that or be aware of that in any way? I mean,
Yeah.
they also never explain why Buzz Lightyear thinks he's real. Buzz Lightyear believes that he's actually Buzz Lightyear. Woody doesn't even know. When we find out in 2, Woody doesn't even know what universe he's from. How does
Do we
how
ever
does Buzz
do we
Lightyear
ever
have
see
this
any other
infinite
new
knowledge of the
toys?
universe that he's from, Buzz Lightyear and Star Command?
He has early onset dementia.
But Woody doesn't know any of this. Woody doesn't know where
The
he's
earliest.
from, what he was made for, what show he's from.
He is old.
Yeah, he's
Woody-
a very old.
It could it could be that's just a thing with Buzz Lightyears because all the Buzz Lightyears in the store in the second movie were like that.
I also
Well,
don't
even
think. I also
Xander,
don't
like,
think Woody's
Yeah,
that
yeah.
old. I don't think Woody's that.
Well,
I don't think Woody's that old because I know that the show that Woody's from is super old, but Andy seems to be the first kid he's ever had. We don't know
It could have
anything
been like
about
handed
Woody
down
before he knew
to him
Andy.
and then opened.
What's
Again,
up?
which is why I think that theory of like it's your imagination really, and even when Sid interacts with them, he's probably also dealing with that because maybe he's
No, but we
schizophrenic.
see throughout the three films
Andy.
they affect the world. Even when there's no kids around, they affect the world in different ways, and people will come in and comment how things have changed and things have moved around without them even being there. Like it's throughout the three movies. There's no way after those three movies you can come to the conclusion that it's just an imagination.
Fair.
They just do
I
too
think
many things.
well, my
They have
reasoning-
plot holes on.
My,
No, they
okay, but
hijacked
my,
from the second one, like a whole
well, no,
car.
my reasoning for why Buzz Lightyear freezes is because it's a culture thing that he sees. Oh, all the other toys do that when people
But he should
are
still
around.
be no. But
I
There's no
don't-
reason for it.
But he doesn't know
But he-
he's a
why
toy.
would
He
he-
Yeah,
doesn't
there's
know-
no
he doesn't
reason
know-
for
look,
that.
he
It's not
doesn't
even a
know he's a
culture thing.
toy. He doesn't know he's a toy, and he doesn't even seem aware that when Andy's playing with him and they're playing toy, like he does, and like when they're telling him you're a toy, shouldn't it be obvious because he's aware when Andy's playing with him the whole time for months and months and months, and he never like comes to the conclusion like, I'm clearly a toy, and this is a giant child playing with me.
Oh wait,
I don't have a real answer.
Something.
He wrote his
Just in
name
my
on his phone.
head,
He noticed it, didn't he?
I'm just gonna say this. In my head, it's sort of like when Dr. Venture becomes like the moth thing and just starts making a cocoon, and it's just like, why you do that? He's like, I don't know. I'm compelled. It's just like something like that. Something like weird toy instinct. I don't know. It's a fucking kids
in
movie.
part one, your suspension of disbelief isn't taken out because you could sort of put that in the back burner. Okay, Buzz acts that way, but once those second and third movies do throw in
But no,
the
even
interaction,
by the end of the first movie, because they independently act like that when they decide to. Because
yeah.
The only explanation
But
is
they're
that
messing
it's
with
weird
toys.
toy instinct, and he's just compelled, straight up.
Yeah,
He's literally the moth. He's literally the caterpillar making the
This is what we
cocoon.
call venture moth theory.
Yeah,
Venture moth
I'm
theory.
coining it. Venture moth theory. Okay, he's compelled.
All right. Okay, let's move on. I think we got at the bottom of A. Let's
It
move on.
evolved into weird.
What is it, Star Trek?
Zara added Star Trek from Star Trek, the fucking Star Trek, the new Star Trek trilogy.
Real quick, could I ask something? Because I just want to know, and again, I kind of understand why it's at the bottom of A. Sorry to harp back on it, but in part 2, you have Jesse, you have Bullseye. Does anyone remember anyone who's not a bad guy in part 3?
In part 3?
Yeah,
you
of course.
have,
Yeah,
uh,
Ken.
Other than Ken.
Yeah, Ken.
Yeah,
was in
other
it.
than
He wasn't
Ken,
a bad
he's a bad guy.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. He's a good guy.
he
No, he's
was
not.
at
morally
first.
gray.
No, he's not.
He
He's
helped them.
no, he's not.
Clown?
He's kicked out of the bad guy group immediately at the start of it, and then he joins with the.
He
with the
found-
He literally
he
helps
found-
them.
Well,
Well,
I was
isn't
going to say
Barbie
Felicity, but he found a
a
partner.
new character
He
that's
betrays
never a
them.
villain?
He betrays them. He betrays them.
Like,
There's also
even if
there's
he betrays them
also
because of
no. I was about to say was from 4. I was about to say Keanu Reeves' character, the motorcycle guy. That's from 4. But yeah, no,
Duke
yeah, I
Kaboom,
remember
really
from-
good part of
I
that
remember from
movie.
3.
You do
What
have
about
all
the
of
clown?
the girls' toys who show up.
But none
in
of them are
our-
impactful enough for you to recognize their names is the problem. Which is,
It's not a
Barbie.
problem. It's not a problem because they're
Barbie.
not main characters. They're not antagonists, and they're side characters.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
not
Barbie
besides
like
the stories
to be enough
about
characters.
the original toys, really.
Yeah, the story's
Yeah,
about
it's fine.
the original toys trying to escape the prison, and they happen to bump into some other toys along the way, but they're not important to the story. So why would you remember them? And that doesn't really mean anything, even if I couldn't remember them, which a lot of them I do.
Yeah,
but the
it's
reason,
like-
but it
it's
wouldn't
like,
matter
why
even
aren't
if I
there more
could.
characters
It wouldn't matter even if
freaking
I
added?
couldn't because I haven't seen the movie since it released. So it doesn't really say much that I can't remember them. But I remember the story pretty much. I remember the story pretty much perfectly throughout the whole thing. I mean, it's they're not
My
bad
point
movies.
is-
There's just a lot of weird
No, they're not.
stuff.
My point is being that I remember Slinky, Bold People, all these other
They're in
characters,
4 movies,
even
though.
Mr. Potato
Those
Head.
characters are in 4
But
movies.
yes, I was gonna say they are in multiple movies and thus easier to
Yeah,
recognize.
it's not the same. It's not really the same comparison. Anyway, let's move on. Let's move on to the Star Trek movies. I think the first one's okay. 2 is really, really, really bad. 2 is really bad, and 3 is also okay. This is.
I think the first one is amazing, and the other 2 suck.
2 is like 2. The first time I watched 2, I just thought it was kind of dumb. I didn't hate it because the movie moves so fast. The pacing is so fast that you don't notice how stupid the plot is. And then when you really pay attention to the plot, you realize, wait, they put his fucking people into a bunch of missiles, and we're gonna what? What's going on?
What?
Like, it's a really weird story that makes no sense.
Part 3 has the benefit of having Idris Elba. Hard stop.
Yeah, just because I actually do genuinely like the first Star Trek one. All right, I do like it. It doesn't feel like a Star Trek movie. It feels more like a Star Wars movie or like an action sci-fi thing. It's not really it doesn't ask the deep question. It doesn't feel like a Star Trek movie. But if you're completely taking Star Trek off the table, doesn't matter. It's its own thing. I actually think the first movie is okay. It's not bad. 2 is atrocious, and 3 is also just fine.
Bearable.
This is a low B.
It at least lands on a planet, so we get to explore more of a part of the universe instead of the entire cosmos around them. So it is a little bit more grounded than part 2, and part 1 at least does have multiple Spocks, which do give a good portrayal in actors. So,
well, he just yeah. Well, I would say low B, high C. Does anyone think it's somewhere
low
else
B.
other than low B, high C?
I think it
Never
should be
watched it.
like D.
D?
I think that's about right.
Yeah, he's B.
Wait, D or B? I didn't hear if you said D or B. Okay, he went mute.
He hasn't boys, what I'm saying.
Well, if one of the movies in a trilogy is atrocious, does it really deserve B?
Probably not.
I mean, that's why we're dropping it. Like, I think the first one is so good it would land it on
It's
A.
not so good though. If you look at the other, we have Dark Knight on this on here. We have the fucking Planet of the Apes. We have Back to the Future. We have classic films on here. The first Star Trek movie is not so great. It's not so great.
I enjoyed it.
You can enjoy it, but that doesn't make it enjoying something doesn't make it
many
great.
a facet.
Yeah,
I have many a facet that I cling on to, and this is coming from someone who hasn't seen the original Star Trek, so I'm really biased in this because this was my first introduction to that. But I've seen Next Generation on that, so when it came out, I really was seeing Pike stuff for the first time, really. And
I understand,
but
if you took that first Star Trek film and you compared it to all of the films on this list that we've put so far, it would still be in the lower echelon of how good these are. We have the Lord of the Rings trilogy, the Back to the Future trilogy, the Planet of the Apes trilogy, the Dark Knight trilogy, the Guardians of the Galaxy trilogy. The first Star Trek movie isn't better than any of those movies. None of them. So like
no, I'd say right below them, kind of. So it put him, at least for me, low A's, low B's. Just that first one, though.
But then you said the other 2 are bad. So how could
they're bad.
So how could the first one be a low B and then you add the next 2 and it's still a low B? That automatically would put it at least in C, if not.
No, low A.
Well, you said
the first one would be low A for me.
A.
The first one.
Low A, high B.
There's no way it's an A.
There's no way.
No,
there's an
A.
Well, the A films we have here is like the Dark Knight, dude. We have like good films, like great films in A. Star Trek 1 is not that. Not a great.
Keep in mind that if you're gonna grade something, keep in mind that A means between 90 and 100%. S is going above that, but A is still a good score.
Sure, that's understandable, but you guys also have
actually
Guardians of the Galaxy on A above Batman, and I personally don't think that's a stellar movie that belongs
it's
in
not
A.
about the movie, it's the trilogy.
And the reason why it's higher is because
the trilogy is great, so it's a great trilogy.
The reason why it's higher is because the Dark Knight is you could say the Dark Knight is better than any of the Guardians of the Galaxy movies, but the Batman Begins, Dark Knight Rises aren't as good as like Guardians of the Galaxy 2 and 3. So it's like overall as a trilogy, Guardians is a better altogether trilogy than the Dark Knight trilogy is, even though it has one movie that's better than the other.
As a trilogy. Yeah, no. But again, it wouldn't land above. Like it'd be low A for me. Again, this is subjective.
Bless you.
But
no, it's factual.
You
are wrong, sir.
Can I say something real fast? I feel like
concept, low B, high C would still work for me for Star Trek.
No, what were you trying to say?
You heard it here, guys. He said no.
No, what were you trying to say?
I was going to say, I think the idea that your first exposure to this thing suddenly makes it good, that's not really how writing works. Even if I watched the shittiest Batman movie, and that's the only Batman movie I've ever seen, that doesn't mean that it's suddenly the best Batman movie ever.
Yeah, I wouldn't even say I
writing.
wouldn't say the first Star Trek movie is the best Star Trek movie. I don't even think it would be even close to the best Star Trek movie. Like I just
think it's good enough, and I've seen it at least 100 times.
Good enough is not, but good. You understand that the movies we have in A are great all-time films. Star Trek 1 is not a great all-time film.
I am not arguing its placement. I'm just saying this movie
you're not arguing its placement.
Well, you're kind of
being held down by 2 and 3.
Fine, but I don't think even if you had, I don't think even if you had just the first film, and not 2 and 3, I still would struggle to put it at A, because of the other films that we have on A. Like there's some really great films on A. I don't know if I would necessarily.
There's some incredible ones coming.
There's a bunch of good ones coming. I don't know if I would necessarily put it below X-Men, but I think at some point we're going to have to start moving some of these to D.
X-Men? X-Men 1, United.
I don't think we should have placed it very high because we're going to be forced to push it down later anyway.
I think we're going to.
This is clearly one we would have to push down.
Then
I think a lot of these are going to have to. Yeah. See, put How to Train Your Dragon.
It would have to land below X-Men.
No,
put How to Train Your
Dragon. Let's go.
Put How to Train Your Dragon on top of S. I'll say this:
I could not tell that was X-Men, by the way.
No amount of money is going to have me put How to Train Your Dragon atop of Lord of the Rings. But
you could have paid to have us talk about it, but instead you just decided to jump straight to ranking.
Won't ever happen.
This is what I'll do. Here you go. Just for you, man. Just for you.
Wait, no. This sounds like bad.
Oh no.
There you go.
Well, also, in honestly, you haven't. There's some.
Can you just like put it in the list so we can talk about it?
Double S. Yes.
Double S.
Nice. We did it. All right. Bam.
Damn. Fuck you, bastard.
Same color as A somehow.
Guys, we solved equality.
We did.
We've solved equality.
I thought capitalism wins on this channel. I thought this was a capitalist channel.
Capitalism did win. It's top of S. All right. So we're fine with top of C for Star Trek. Is that more or less agreed?
Well, no. X-Men being there kind of may knock it down.
Wait, you think X-Men goes above Star Trek?
Yeah.
It's a more consistent trilogy. X-Men is. None of the movies are as bad as the second.
Damn, dude, you've been arguing this whole time to put it at A, and now you're basically being like, nah.
I think it's still better than Men in Black.
What? Men in Black's a good trilogy, though.
Have you seen Part 3?
I haven't seen Part 3, so I couldn't argue. But there were a couple of people saying that Part 3 was really good.
Rouga,
so we ended up.
Rouga, I think you're okay. You don't need to watch it.
Well, I didn't intend on. I'm not a huge fan of the trilogy as a whole. I think even the first one's just kind of fun.
Well,
mediocre.
Michael Jackson. Men in Black too.
I don't think it's bad. I just think it's kind of fun. 2 was meh, and then I didn't see 3, so that was one that they basically placed without me. I couldn't do anything about that. But
yeah, the B is what had me a little wonky where Star Trek should be, but if Men in Black is hanging there, it should definitely be under X-Men, Star Trek at least.
Yeah. Okay. So next up we have Star Wars. I don't know how people are going to disagree with me in this or not, but
I've never seen that.
I think the original Star Wars trilogy is the most
S tier.
overrated fucking trilogy I have ever seen. It's not that great. It's fine.
Eh.
It has so many issues. The acting is really, really bad. The pacing is not good, especially in the first film. The pacing is horrific. It's just not that great for a while. I do think it gets better as the series goes on. Empire Strikes Back is a genuinely good film. But, like, people talk about this as, like, it's fucking this perfect, amazing film. Like, Darth Vader is the greatest villain of all time. No, he's not. He is not even close. I just, like, I don't know. I don't know where the love of this series comes from. I get why people like the movie. I don't get why they religiously love the film. I genuinely don't understand.
I think it could go in S tier, but not double S.
No,
I wouldn't even put it. I wouldn't even put it in S. For me, the original Star Wars trilogy is probably low A.
Well, are we
for me.
including the context?
Like people even say, people even say that they don't like the third film in the franchise because they don't like the Ewoks. There's a lot of plot lines that just don't make a lot of sense, and it's like there's a lot of stuff they don't like in the third film. I think the third film is infinitely better than the first one. Infinitely better.
Man, the third film's the weakest.
The third film's the weakest? No, it isn't.
Yeah, it is.
No, it isn't.
The first film has horrific
horrific
acting. The acting is really, really, really bad. It's not good. Like it's kind of hard to watch at times how bad the acting is.
Well, the only person that I actually think tries in the first film was James Earl Jones.
No, that's not true. The Obi-Wan does a really good job in the first one, but Luke Skywalker is really, really poorly. It's poorly acted. Some of the lines he delivers in that are like really hard to listen to. It's not. Great.
I think again might be the fact that he's kind of a teenager. He's growing, so that might be.
No, it's just him bad acting. No, it's just bad
point.
acting. I've heard teenagers talk. That's not how they talk.
But what I at least what I appreciate from the first one over all of them, it is a slow burn. You kind of don't know what you're getting into unless you already know about what is happening.
I'm not saying any of them are bad movies. I'm saying they're not S's, and I'm saying that they're massively overrated. I think Star Wars is the most overrated franchise of all time. I think it's also the entire film is a ripoff of Dune.
The entire film is a ripoff of Dune?
Yes, the whole trilogy is.
Yes, that is objectively true.
It's the whole trilogy is a ripoff of Dune.
I don't know. I'm gonna get fried. Dune is like not better than Star Wars though.
Yes,
Dune is also.
It is 1,000% better
Have
than
you
Star
seen
Wars.
Dune?
It is 1,000% better than Star Wars. It absolutely
Dune is amazing.
Star Wars is a film series that takes visual cues from Dune. It takes story moments from Dune. Literally, the concept of Jedis or just the Bene Gesserit. Like it's all Dune shit. And then they're like, let's dumb it down for children and simplify all of the moralities as just good and evil, and that's our movie. It's just a dumbed down version of Dune. That's it.
It literally is. But this is one of the things that actually I think is one of Star Wars' like better points that a lot of people forget. It's a fucking kids movie.
No, I get that.
Actually.
Well, okay, that's the second. Okay, so that's the second time you've said that, and I'm gonna give you some massive pushback on that. You
originally this stuff is designed to be.
It doesn't matter. You cannot use that argument. This is a world where we have The Incredibles, Monsters Inc., fucking so many Up. Inside Out movies that are complex and interesting and has great stories and great writing and like are genuinely like amazing, and they were made for kids. The argument that something was made for children, ergo it's okay to be bad, does not work. It's never worked.
Oh, that's not what not what I was gonna say. What I was gonna say that it is in fact a dumbed down like kids version of Dune, and Dune is actually really fucking good. So it's by that alone pretty decent, you know.
But none of the stuff that makes
I don't
Dune
think putting
good
that
is in
into
there.
Now, that being said, I'm not trying to disagree with anything that you just said. Actually, I think a lot of that is very valid. But like, you know, Dune is really good, and this was a way to introduce a lot of that sort of stuff to kids in a way that was more digestible for them. And I think there's some points to that.
So a lot of people are
I
saying in the
honestly think
comments, a lot of people are saying in the comments that Dune is not as good as Star Wars. When I say it's a
What?
ripoff of Dune, I'm saying it's a ripoff of the Dune books because there was no Dune movie when Star Wars came out. So
I think that's not true. I think
Even
there
the
was a
movie
Dune
did it.
no,
was
the
one,
Dune
but
film
like,
came out
came out
after
first.
The Dune
It's kind of
film
not
came
sure?
out after Star Wars, specifically to monetize or take advantage of Star Wars' popularity.
Yeah.
Because they knew it was a ripoff.
I thought it came out first, so I thought the movie came out
No,
like in the early 70s.
No, the books came out first. The movie did not. The
Well,
movie
yeah, I
came
know,
out
but
after.
like I swore there was a movie that was really old in the 70s.
There is an old one, but it came out after Star Wars. Didn't come out before.
Oh, okay.
It came out in the 80s. The first Star Wars was like 1977 or something. I forget the exact date.
Yeah,
when
some
Star Wars
shit.
came out.
But it was obviously a Dune ripoff.
Yeah, yeah. But people
Okay.
people are comparing the new movies that just came out to the original Star Wars trilogy and saying the original Star Wars trilogy is better.
Jesus.
I think there's an argument to be made that that's not true, but that's not what I'm talking about. I'm specifically talking about the novels because that's what they were ripping off. There was no movie that they ripped off because the movie wasn't out.
My biggest problem is that George Lucas started, editing and adding stuff to it, but obviously take that out of the account. We could meet in the middle and put it in maybe bottom of A as people were screaming out S.
We don't meet in the middle on this channel. You either win or you lose.
How this works.
There's none. What is this? What is this?
Including like the knowledge you would have had if you were to watch the prequels as well. Like, is this like looking back at it?
I love the prequels so much. These just don't compare to it. So I'd put him B and A easily. But
you think
S is not where.
You think the prequels are better than
Yes.
the fucking original trilogy?
Yes,
Well, I just think I think as a complete package, both of them they work together to make them each both better. So if you have knowledge from one of the other trilogies, I think the other trilogy is better, and if that makes any sense.
I actually think the prequels detract from the original trilogy.
No, the prequels are better than the actual
Like it
trilogy.
makes it worse.
Yes,
I
some
don't
of
see
that
that.
knowledge.
No, definitely not. That's just not
Oh,
true.
no, I see what he's talking
Not
about.
only did it
The
come at a
introduction
time
of the
where-
midichlorian count and all that. Like before, the Force was something that everyone was able to do, and everyone had some connection to. It was just a force of the universe. Like you believe that really someone could do it if they wish to. Meanwhile, in the prequels, it's like, oh, nah, you don't have a high enough midichlorian
You're
count.
born with it or not, baby.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
so I
suck
don't.
it.
I agree with that halfway, if that makes any sense. In the original trilogy, it wasn't like it wasn't a retcon. It's not like anyone can have the Force and now only only certain people can have the Force. They didn't explain how the Force worked in the original trilogy, and people had all of these different ideas of how it could work. And then when it was explained, people were not. They didn't like the explanation. They would prefer it that be able to be used by everybody.
Would have been better to retain.
It's an energy field and blah 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 blah.
No, but the whole is like what people can have it and what people can't have it, who can use it. Like one thing that I didn't like is that in the original trilogy, people don't really think about this, but in the original trilogy, we only see Force lightning one time. It doesn't have a name, and the Emperor uses it. It comes out of fucking nowhere. We have not seen anything like that for the entirety of the rest of the series, and he immediately gets chucked off the moment he uses it. Like, I can't imagine being in a theater and, like, watching them, really getting into these movies, and all of a sudden this dude starts shooting out light, and you're like, whoa, what the fuck was that? And then, like, later, and then eventually, it's like, oh, that's a technique called Force Lightning, and now, like, anyone who is Sith can do the Force Lightning, and it's like, I kind of liked it when these weren't techniques, and it was like, that dude was just so powerful, he can literally control lightning, and, like no one else could do that. That's just a level of power that he was able to possess. Now when it's like, oh, well, it's almost like collecting Pokemon cards, and he just happens to have this Pokemon card that you can get. It's just like it's kind of lame, you know. Like you made it less special.
I don't think in the prequel they do anything with Force lightning beyond Palpatine.
Yes, they do.
No, Dooku.
Count Dooku.
No, I mean,
Oh, they do.
Dooku, he does,
they
huh?
do.
Yeah, you're right.
They explained the shit out of Force lightning.
They did a little too much with the explaining of Force in general, but
No,
you know,
I think that took away a lot of whimsy from it.
It should have
Which
just kept
honestly-
it a mystical thing, and it would have been fine. That's like way more interesting.
It still is mystical. It's just mystical with some explanations. And like I said, I don't think the issue is that they retconned anything. It's just they explained something that never had an explanation, and people just weren't happy with the explanations that they got. But I don't think there was an explanation that they could have possibly given after fucking 30-something years or 20-something years, however long it was. I think it was 20-something years.
That people would have been happy
That
about.
people would have been happy with, because it was like so much buildup of like, whoa, we never knew, and now there's nothing that could have been done. So yeah, just for that reason, you probably should have just never given it. But I liked the idea, like maybe it would have been cool if they never explained it, and then like maybe they introduced a new Sith Lord, and this Sith Lord didn't have Force lighting, but this Sith Lord can do some other like crazy shit that no other Jedi can have.
Force
It's just,
light.
that's just his
Personally,
understanding
I-
of the
Lava,
Force.
Force
You know what I
lava.
mean?
I do have to
not like
admit that I
another element.
personally like the
Freaking Force
Force lightning
inversion
thing.
turns a guy inside out. Like, imagine that.
Yeah, like
Just no-
fucking this dude knows a force power that can trap you in another dimension of like pure fear and or I don't know, just some wild
Fear
shit.
and hatred
Like,
and, like,
everyone
all
does
that
like crazy
crap.
shit that you've never seen before, you know, and it's just based, and
To
they're
be
not
fair-
specifically tied to dark side force and light side force. It's just like each individual Force user just understands the Force in their own way and has their own kind of cool powers. And they just sort of simplified it and explained it and made it very neat and contextualized. I was like, it's just not as cool anymore.
Yeah,
to
when
be
it
fair,
comes to the
I do like
prequels,
what they did with Force
why I-
Lightning specifically, in the way they sort of explained how that is a lineage technique, but like after that, the whole Force thing in general just kind of got convoluted and up its own ass.
I think it didn't get convoluted. I think it got streamlined, and I think it got streamlined way too much, personally. I think that's what most people
Well,
have
I
issues
think
with.
you can streamline something so much it becomes convoluted. If that makes
That's
any
not
sense.
how that works.
What?
But like, I don't know. It's
Bro,
it's
that
like
makes
it's not even
sense.
That's a
like
contradictory statement right
like
there.
it's contradictory, but like it's so simplified that then it makes itself have.
If
You
it's so
put too many
simplified,
rules
there's
to it.
nothing to be contradictory about.
Yeah, no, it pretty much removed a lot of like whimsy that was in the Force. Like
The mystery is gone now.
the mystery's
Well, I
still
don't think
kind of
that's a
there,
bad
but
thing.
it removed a fair amount of that mystery just by being
Not-
like,
not
nah,
after
this
those
is
witches,
like
I'll tell you now.
there's a universal, yeah, there's just like a universal force that like only people with this amount of freaking midichlorians can control. And if you don't have that, then you suck and you can't do anything. You're lame.
Oh,
Like that's pretty much it.
somebody in the comment section asked a question.
Yeah, I see it.
For Rouga?
Does Night, Dawn, or Day of the Dead count as a trilogy? No, it's a series because there's way more than just Night, Dawn, and Dead. There's Diary of the Dead. There's that one where they're on a fucking boat. There's a bunch. There's like 6 of them. So I don't think you can count it as a trilogy. And each movie covers a different place and different characters. So you can't even say there's like a comfortable ending of the trilogy. It's just random stories that happen around the same time period. So no, that would not be a
Wait,
trilogy.
so
Anyway, so where
why
should the
is Toy
first
Story
Star...
and Planet of the Apes on here?
Where should the
I would
first
say A.
Where should the first Star Wars go? I think that it's probably low A, maybe above
I was gonna
Toy
I was
Story.
gonna say
Upper
B,
B.
but yeah.
No way.
It's
Yeah,
crazy.
no,
It
it's
cannot be this
above
easy for
Toy
me
Story.
to convince you guys that one of the supposedly greatest trilogies of all time is all the way down to
I was
B.
actually
Hear this,
gonna
hear
recommend
this,
No,
Planet
Rouga.
no.
of Toy Story.
No, it
The
had flaws.
prequels itself have
I had that
amazing
opinion
fights,
already.
amazing actor
This isn't the
portrayals.
prequels.
You
We're
got
talking
Ewan
about the
McGregor.
originals. This is the originals.
Yeah.
I'm
No, to be
comparing
fair,
it.
the originals
and
also
the
had some good
original.
Don't
fights.
compare the
As
prequels. We're not
those
comparing the
things-
prequels. We're taking the
You can
originals and we're
compare.
putting them
You
on a
can
tier
compare
list.
them when the prequels come up if they're even on here. My
Yeah.
video has been trying to load for like the past 30 minutes.
It's not. If somebody wants to super chat the prequels, they can do that. But right now, we're just talking about the OG trilogy
Yeah,
on its own
I was talking about the
in a
OG
vacuum.
The OG trilogy actually does have good fight choreography, though.
Only in Return of the Jedi.
I would say
No.
come on.
rewatch Obi-Wan versus Vader and then come back and try and tell me.
Yeah.
That
not good.
fight.
Yeah, I know that one.
boring, dude.
Literally, like they tap swords twice.
20 seconds,
That-
my guy.
Yeah,
It's
Here's the
not
thing.
even okay. It's not even like that's extremely great sword fighting.
It's not.
The
Not even
yeah.
10
Subpar.
the sword fighting in the original trilogy between Vader and Luke was always decent. Even from like an actual swordsmanship perspective, it's not terrible. It's actually one of the better ones just because it's not so over the top, but like there's nothing to write home about either.
Like whirlwind spins, you telling me?
Yeah, it's actually pretty grounded if you want to watch it. Like they're always facing each other. They always have like point extended. Like they're always actually trying to present the blade to the other person.
They're using
so the swordsmanship is actually pretty
at
decent.
each other and.
Hey man, that's what you do. If you if you can use telekinesis to throw things at each other, then like that is what you do in a sword fight. If I could do that, that's what I would do.
I mean, throwing knives are used in sword fights for reasons, because throwing something at your enemy works pretty well. I mean,
hey, say that
it's
to
still a good
Aragorn.
fight, and they
You've never been in a sword fight and somebody just like telekinetically like threw 8 knives at you?
Damn, can't believe it.
Fuck, man.
Yeah, what a loser.
All right, so next up, we have the Cornetto trilogy.
I have no idea what that is.
It is
Like,
it's Shaun of the Dead. It is At World's End. It's Hot Fuzz. Who has seen these movies?
Oh, hell yeah.
I've seen all 3.
I've seen Shaun of the Dead, and I like Shaun of the Dead.
I can talk about every single one of them.
Hot Fuzz
I've only
is
seen 2.
an amazing movie.
Has
These are really
anybody
good.
seen the 3rd one, really? That's the question.
Unfortunately, I did.
What do you consider the 3rd one?
At World's End. I
have not seen that one.
Here's the thing. Okay.
compared to
Here's the
those
thing. I think shit is so strong. It's the worst, but it has the best acting of all 3 of the movies. If you that final scene where the I'm forgetting the characters' names in the movies, but the dude is in the bar, and Nick Frost's character is trying to get him to like let's go, and then he reveals why they went on that trip in the first place, and he like breaks down. And he was like, they told me when to sleep. Like you found out that he was basically the whole reason why he did this trip is because he just got out of, because he was like arrested and he was forced into basically an asylum where they were trying to like get him off of drugs and shit by force. And it was like this whole thing. And he was like basically dealing with trauma. That's the best acting that actor has ever done in his entire career. It's really, really solid. And it kind of makes me elevate almost the whole movie, because even though the movie's not as funny, and it's certainly not as good, like the themes of the film are done really, really well, and the emotional weight of the film in that scene that all comes to a culmination is really solid, and I think it's worth watching just for that reason. So it's definitely the worst. Again, still the worst. But to say it's just shit and it's just it's not worth watching, I think that's a bit of a stretch. And overall,
I gotta say
this
it's really good. Like, this is a really, really good movie by itself. The only reason you might take it down is simply because like it's going against Shaun of the Dead and Hot Fuzz. Like, Shaun of the Dead and fucking Hot Fuzz. My God.
I would say Hot Fuzz is
this by itself is a really good movie. I remember watching it and being like, all right, it's not as good as the other 2, but like that was thoroughly enjoyable. The ending rant to the aliens is fantastic. The entire emotional journey, like, actually well done, as Rouga was saying. The fight scenes are actually really good and entertaining to watch too. I don't really understand how you can look at this and say it's not only like a shit movie, but even remotely bad. It's just that Hot Fuzz is that good.
You said it was like, you did
Shaun of the
Dead
Dead is like, you know, one of the
to describe it.
Yeah, like Shaun of the Dead is like such a perfect parody to the whole zombie thing, and like Hot Fuzz stands alone in its weird own greatness. It's just that this is like not as good as those 2.
At World's End
is
a boring slog that I'm pretty sure I fell asleep before that ending monologue, because I do not remember it for my life.
It's so good. You should rewatch that movie. It's actually decent.
I must, apparently.
Yeah, I'm not saying you'll. I mean, look, it's not horrific. I don't really.
It's not bad. No, again,
you
when
said
I say
it was boring and you
shit,
fell asleep. That's a bad movie. And you said it was shit.
I said it is shit compared to the other 2.
That is not what you said, but okay. I won't hold you to I won't hold your feet to the fire.
Good movies.
That's still shit to me. That still sounds like shit to me. I'll be honest. Wait, hold up. Give me a second. Okay, there we go.
Better than some movies on here, to be fair.
But yeah, the
Every
Cornetto
single
trilogy,
movie
I
is
think
strong.
I think it's good. I think
Especially
it's
the
good.
two that just got popped up, or one of them.
I think it's good. I wouldn't. This is hard. This is another hard one.
Well, how could that be?
I'm thinking somewhere around Guardians. I'm thinking.
Oh,
somewhere
I think
around
it should be
Guardians.
like low
Under Batman.
Wait, why is this considered a trilogy? It's like 3 different movies.
Because it's a trilogy.
Yeah, but they're
Technically,
not
isn't
even
it based in the same world though?
No.
Is
you can
it?
have it. You can have an anthology trilogy.
like Cloverfield,
Then
guys.
it's not
Like
a-
Cloverfield.
Cloverfield
No,
is
but
not an anthology trilogy.
Cloverfield at least makes sense because it takes place within some like there are connections there.
There are
How
connections
are
in
they
the
connected
Cornetto
to
trilogy as
movies?
well. They're just not in the same universe. It is an anthology trilogy.
Oh.
Have you guys ever heard of an anthology trilogy?
How is Cloverfield not an anthology though?
Because they all take place in the same universe.
No, it is trilogy.
They're different stories that all take place in one universe. Anthology trilogies are 3 completely disconnected stories that
Isn't
come
the
together
third
thematically.
Wait.
Yeah.
I completely thought that when I was watching all 3 of them, I thought they were all in different universes because they never.
No, they're all in the
I think
same
it's just-
universe as the Cloverfield monster. With the Cloverfield monster attacked in the first Cloverfield movie. They were all in the same thing.
Same universe in the movie. It might
Cloverfield
be
Paradox reveals that
literal
there's-
different paradox. Yeah,
Yeah, they
different
reveal that there's,
universe
like,
that
different
they're
paradoxes
visiting
and stuff.
within the same universe.
Yeah, no. These 3
Oh,
movies
okay, that
do not.
makes. All right, I maybe completely misunderstood that movie.
These 3 movies do not take place in the same universe. They're 3 different universes, 3 different stories. They have the same director, same actors. They are all thematically connected. They're all references to each other within these movies. They're all connected in thematically, not literally or with the stories or characters. It is an anthology trilogy, kind of like Old Boy is a part of anthology trilogy. Anthology trilogies are not uncommon, but this is absolutely. It's called the Cornetto trilogy. But yeah, this is it. But anyway, so where do you guys think it should go? I'm thinking probably somewhere around Guardians. But if you guys
I
disagree
think
with
it
me,
go
let me know.
above Batman.
I'd put it lower.
Guardians.
I think it's at least high A, like top of A.
So you think
if
it's above
the,
Guardians?
if the weakest one in this series is, the aforementioned, then like, dude, that's already.
Here's my
incredible.
reason why I
that's
don't think it could
better
be higher.
than most.
Here's my reason why I don't think it could be higher than Guardians. Guardians is following the same characters throughout the whole thing, and you see the characters grow and the relationships grow, and you never get attached to any character in anywhere in the Cornetto trilogy nearly as much as you get attached to Rocket or Star-Lord or any of the characters in Guardians of the Galaxy. You just can't. You don't spend enough time with them. They don't have the same arcs or the same emotional weight, other than that one scene and at World's End. But it doesn't compare to the characters. I can't remember the name of the characters in most of them other than Sean. Even though I've seen Hot Fuzz like probably 6 times. I can't remember right now what the names of the characters are.
Yeah, they're more their actors just doing a hell of a good job making us remember the movie
They're funny
proper.
comedies. They're funny comedies. But
the names are kind of indifferent.
It's not the names. It's like they're funny comedies. They're good. But you don't get as attached to the characters and the storylines as much as you would in something like Guardians of the Galaxy, which is why I think it should go below.
I know this is like
I like
kind
it
of a
under
bit of an
Batman.
off-topic thing, but I actually think was it the Russo brothers that made Avengers: Infinity War?
That is very off topic.
All right, no, but it's about Guardians.
Okay.
Is that if Infinity War didn't happen, I actually think the Guardians trilogy would be probably an S, because they killed off Gamora.
I mean, we aren't putting that into
that was
account
a
for
random,
that, right?
Yeah, it's not really relevant. But
Okay.
No, it's not relevant. But
It's already placed.
We'll put it out. We'll put it up. We'll put it on the thing. Okay. Core. Hold on. Cornetto trilogy. Sorry if I'm chewing, guys. I'm trilogy. I'm fucking forgot how to spell for a second. All right. Let me see. Above Guardians or below. Oh man, I chose the wrong food to be eating right now. I'm eating like sunflower kernels. And they're getting stuck in my teeth and shit.
Wah,
Hey,
wah,
I get stuck
wah.
in my teeth. Why I don't eat celery?
Don't want me, Lizzie. You don't understand my pain. I'm over here living like a fucking
I'm
third
doing
world
glad
savage.
for you, damn it.
I'm over here living like
Wah,
a
wah.
third world
Come
savage.
on, why is not to feel bad? That's to make fun of.
They should make one of those Sarah McLachlan commercials for me with the starving African children. I should be over there. Rouga has fucking sunflower kernels stuck in his teeth. Will you donate?
Holding a McDonald's
Will you
bag.
donate $10
Make it funny.
so that Rouga can no longer have kernels stuck in his teeth?
No, he should just not eat those. Then he wouldn't have that problem.
Oh, I guess you're just gonna tell the starving African children they should just not starve anymore.
Yeah,
That's
man.
right. That's right.
Right.
Next tier list: worst food to eat while making a tier list.
So
I think cannibalism is underrated.
I agree with that last one.
I just found it in the cupboard. I was like, oh, okay, let's eat this.
Cannibalism?
I didn't have dinner. I took an orange. I found an orange, and it was the largest orange I had ever seen in my life. It was like the size of a grapefruit. And then I took the sunflower kernels, and I was like, whatever. I guess this is dinner. Sure. What I made. I feel like a fucking vegan based on what I'm eating. But all the meat in the fridge was frozen. I didn't have time to make it, so whatever. I'll eat one of those.
I had green apples and protein yogurt yesterday.
Oh wait, you ate.
Yeah.
So for dinner, you had
No
an
meat.
orange and like
For the stream,
seeds?
it's not right to call it a dinner. I just grabbed food for the stream, and I grabbed the sunflower kernels and the orange because that's what I had in my fridge. And all the meat was frozen. I didn't have any leftovers or anything, so I was just like, whatever.
Didn't lay anything out.
No, if I did, I would have meat that wasn't frozen.
I know.
Lizzie.
That's why I'm like, wow, okay.
Oh my God, starving African children. You don't just like get food. Ugh. It's fucking judgmental, man.
Nah, man, that's a that
It's the same shit.
pictures of-
It's a great comparison. Nothing off about that I could see. All right, I'm gonna end it. They said above. They said below. I think. What did they say? They said below. Okay, so yeah, it's below Guardians. Someone, a good dude. What's his name? Zara. He paid for the prequels as well as the sequel trilogy. So happy day that dude who kept bringing up the prequels. He now gets to talk about the prequels. Prequels has one good movie. It's a third one, and it's arguable. If it's not great, it's good. It's enjoyable. 1 and 2 are bad. 1 and 2 are very bad.
One of them are bad. I mean,
They
that's
are not
fine.
They're bad.
good movies.
fine.
They're bad.
Apparently,
No,
they are
one
fun watches.
is piss boring. The first one is piss boring with one scene
don't like
that
those
people
Hall of
like. One scene people
At
like.
the end.
It's a fight with the Maul.
So-
and Maul isn't even a character in the movie, so there's nothing behind the fight. It's literally just a fight to watch choreography play out in front of you. And 2 is, I wouldn't say necessarily as boring, but it's super, like, what kids say, cringe. It is super cringy to watch throughout the whole thing.
It's bad.
Yeah,
And
dialogue.
it is dull.
Dialogue,
It's not
come
as boring as 1, but it's fucking close, dude. It's close.
I heard somebody once say that like they even made Samuel L. Jackson sound bad. So like the writer's room was clearly suffering.
Well, that's because George wrote. That's because George wrote that, and George is bad at dialogue.
So you're agreeing with it. So
Yeah.
why are you arguing?
Well, I mean,
the
not all the dialogue.
choreography is definitely something.
And also,
that,
I'm gonna say this:
keeps
the
it
first
up.
The first
But-
one
but
also
I-
suffers heavily. All right, I'm just gonna keep going. The first one, like, it suffers really heavily because of the decision of not actually having the balls to like make Jar Jar the fucking Sith Lord.
That was a
like,
meme,
that was
dude. That was a meme. That wasn't literal.
Not that.
Yeah, that's not real. But
Yeah,
it is interesting
no one-
that people
It was a meme.
kind of made it
That was not
almost
true.
believable.
It's true.
It started going
George
around the
had
internet as a
something.
joke, and then people thought it was
George-
real. No.
Yeah, George had something planned for Jar Jar that never panned out, but I don't think it was
Yeah.
a Sith Lord thing.
He said that Jar Jar was.
That's definitely it.
No, that was a joke that people came up with. But the
Not 9/10 of the first one, it just isn't watchable. But
here's
there
my
are good
here's my
parts
biggest
to it.
issue. I mean, my biggest issue is that they're boring. But if you just take that off the thing, here's my biggest issue. If you watch episode 3, 4, 5, and 6, you lose literally zero information. There is nothing that 1 and 2 tells you that you don't find out in 3. With him being a slave boy on Tatooine, you find that out in 3. His mom dying, you get that information in 3. How he met his wife, you get that in 3. 1 and 2, just nothing happens. Nothing happens.
Yeah,
of
but then you wouldn't
importance.
get Grievous. Then those scenes are kind of
What are you
fun.
talking about? Why would you not
you
get
wouldn't
Grievous?
get context. Well, you wouldn't get backstory and context and stuff.
Well,
Yes, you
the
do.
coward
You get all of that
somehow-
information in 3. What do you mean you don't get Grievous? Grievous just pops up at the beginning.
I
At the
didn't
beginning
mean
of 2.
Grievous.
Or no, wait. Grievous isn't in 2. Yeah, you get Grievous in
it's what
3.
you
Yeah.
think.
So what do you? No, you would get.
Oh, he's in
Grievous.
3?
You literally don't get any context with Grievous if you watch only the movies because he shows up in the Clone Wars cartoons.
No,
and
the Clone
whatnot.
Wars cartoon
But the
came
Clone
out
Wars
after
characters
3. The
after.
first time we
No,
ever
that's
saw
my
them-
point. No, that's my point. My point is that, like, if you just watch the movies, you don't get any context towards
Yeah.
Grievous.
He shows up- he
anyways,
shows
you
up the
have to
first
watch
time
the
in
cartoons
episode-
to get
he
context,
shows
and we're
up-
not talking about them.
He shows up at the very beginning of 3. Like you
Yeah.
there is the only information that you get. Literally, there's one scene that would be kind of confusing if you didn't watch 1 and 2, and that is the end of 3 when Obi-Wan learns that Qui-Gon was like starting to learn the spirit shit, because you wouldn't know who Qui-Gon was. Outside of that, every single piece of information you get from 1 and 2 you learn in 3, all of it.
Right, because part 2 is the political intrigue one. Part 3 is where shit goes down proper.
Yeah, and it's all explained in 3. All of it. It's all-
Anakin's really
Yeah,
annoying
oh,
in the first
I
one
made that
as
mistake
well.
then.
Anakin
I
was
thought
annoying in
Grievous
the
was in
first one.
2.
So was Jar Jar. They had like two annoying protagonists in that movie.
Yeah, no, they're bad. This is a bad one. This is one that I am actually gonna put, because you got to take the whole trilogy.
Star Trek.
I'll tell you this: I would rather watch the entire X-Men trilogy and the entire Star Trek trilogy rather than the entire Star Wars trilogy prequel.
Oh, wow, seriously? You think it's that bad?
Yes.
I believe that.
I
be
don't
fair,
like. Look, I
as-
do not like
it is
Star
that
Trek
bad.
2, and I might not like Star Trek 2, and I might think it's a bad movie, but it moves so fast, and there's constantly action on the screen. It's not boring. I don't get
It at
bored
least
watching
jingles
it.
enough keys that you
Yeah,
are
it's
freaking dead.
Yeah, 1 and 2 of Star Wars are legitimately boring. I hate every moment of watching them. It's hard to, it's legitimately difficult to get to, which is not the case with Star Trek movies or the X-Men movies. They're not hard to get through. I don't like 3, but it's not hard to get through. I can watch it. 1 and 2 are
Part
hard
1
to
is
get
a
through.
slog.
2 isn't hard to get through, but it's kind of boring, but it's not hard to get to. I will say this though. This. I'm actually going to defend 2, and I'm going to defend something, because this is another one of those meme shit. Okay, maybe y'all disagree with me or not. The "I don't like sand" line is a good line.
Hilarious.
And I'm tired of people, not tired, but I think people don't understand it. Like, it's a meme shit where they say that that's a bad line.
Outside of context,
It's a perfectly fine line. It makes sense.
Yeah, but in context, he was a slave
Makes
boy on a
sense.
desert planet.
Yes.
Of course he hates
when
sand.
he says he hates sand, when he
Fucking
says
traumatized.
you have to think about like it's like, oh, I hate sand. It's getting. Did they totally forget that this dude was born and raised on a sand planet as a slave? He's not just saying I hate sand. It's coarse and rough and gets everywhere. He's essentially saying that he hates his entire childhood and his whole life and the place that he comes from. It's actually
Yeah, and like his
important
mother
line.
was the only thing on that planet he legitimately cared about to a great extent, aside from his 2 robot companions. maybe.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Yeah,
That's
One robot
that's one
companion.
thing that people hates about that movie. That line, they make a joke about it, and it's one of these online meme bullshit things where they're just like, oh, isn't this so funny? Let's meme it. But it's like, there's nothing wrong with the line. The line's fine. Like
It's actually pretty well delivered.
I
give
use
it-
it
I'll argue-
unironically.
I'll argue that maybe they could have put it in a better place in the movie, possibly. But it's fine. It does give you information about.
It was
Wait,
a
Rouga,
personal
you didn't
talk-
appreciate
It
the
was a
romance
personal
plot?
talk between him and pretty much his lover at that point.
Not yet.
Well,
but
yeah,
they were getting
His
there.
Not yet, but yeah, they were like three-fourths of the way
right
there,
there.
man.
I will admit
Yeah.
though, it is kind of shabby attempt at flirting, which
Yeah,
is
it
what it
wasn't
was.
flirting.
Well,
That
yeah,
wasn't a
but it's
flirting
supposed to
scene.
be.
That
Well,
wasn't.
I
a flirting
find
scene.
that to be, you know,
There's a reason why people enjoy the prequels, and it's
It's
probably Anakin mostly. Like he has at least something there. His character
we've
isn't.
all been that awkward
God
guy.
awful.
Here's what I think. All right, I actually want to speak in defense of Hayden Christensen's portrayal of Anakin Skywalker.
I
think he actually did a good job.
I don't think people hate
just a passable one.
I don't think people hate
good
Anakin.
one.
I don't think people hate Hayden Christensen anymore.
People don't like young Anakin, I've heard, but mostly older.
No, he's supposed to. He was played perfectly. He is literally supposed to be an awkward teenager. He's not supposed to have any grasp of his emotions or anything else like that.
It was a good portrayal.
All right. He's supposed to be kind of like weird and annoying to watch at times. Like that's kind of what it would be like to watch like some 15 to 16-year-old kid fumble around like his crush. Like
he was like 17 and she was like 25 or something like that, wasn't she?
This is crazy. Like
it's weird.
My dude is
imagine
out
you
here.
at 17 trying to like hit on the most gorgeous 25-year-old you've ever seen in your life.
Imagine,
you know what I mean?
like,
Man, as well as Anakin.
You can't judge Anakin for getting game.
No, not only that, he hits on her and gets it somehow. Like, frick, man.
The Force is with him.
Fucking, that's the chosen one right there.
But it's also
that's the real chosen one powers. It wasn't the midichlorian count. It was
you got his fucking Padme.
Autistic Riz, man. That's why
you got that weird tism Riz.
Well, he also looks like Hayden Christensen, to be fair.
And he's like got force powers.
Not a bad looking dude. And he's got force powers, and he's a warrior.
Yeah, even if he had kind of a dumb haircut in the second movie, he
built
still
relatively
looked like
well.
that.
You know.
Yeah.
With the rat tail or something?
He's got that Jedi drip. He's probably got the best Jedi robes that we see in the whole series. There's some
he does.
robes. But,
he's just like, hey guys, black. Yeah,
badass. That's badass.
But
I honestly
overall
appreciate
not like this
the
trilogy.
prequel more.
If I tell people, if people are interested in getting into the Star Wars films, and they're like, hey, you know, should I get in the Star Wars films? I genuinely tell them watch episode 3, 4, 5, and 6, skip 1 and 2.
Hell yeah, 3.
Like there's no reason to watch them. There's literally no. The only thing you need to know is that Qui-Gon is Obi-Wan's master. Okay, now go in and you'll.
If they want to watch,
I mean, also Dooku built the clone army.
You don't need to know. You don't need to know that. Why do you need to know that?
It's not really important.
It's not important to the plot. The clone army stops being important in 3.
Exactly.
They
like,
disappear.
You don't see the clones. Yeah. No, you don't see the clones at all after, like, pretty much the prequels. You don't see them in the main movies. And if you get so invested in the franchise that you start watching the shows and all that, chances are you're going to go back and watch that first and second one or figure it out.
They have one line that mentions the Clone Wars in the
especially
in the sequels.
Well, I'm
especially if you watch the Clone Wars, it pretty much explains that. It explains that, oh yeah, Palpatine pretty much made the clones with like the whole chip episode and all that.
You don't
like,
need
it
to.
does
though.
that.
You can literally, like, I'm not kidding.
None of that's
rip out the
necessary.
show, rip
It's
out
not.
1 and 2.
Yeah.
If you watch 3, you don't need to know who built the clone army. All you need to know is you need to know. Okay, Count Dooku shows up at the beginning. They get into a fight. He kills Count Dooku. Literally, Palpatine says right there, he took your arm. You wanted revenge. Boom. Got the information and the history between Count Dooku and Anakin. Okay, cool. Like, why do you need to know who built the clone army or who didn't build the clone army?
They're not important after the prequels.
You already know that Chancellor Palpatine is the senator and he has a lot of pull. When the clone army turns on everybody, it's not a stretch to be like, okay, it makes sense that the fucking senator and one of the leaders of the Galactic Republic had something to do with it. Why do you need to know who, like, how he did it or how it went about going with it? Like, it's not necessary information.
I was gonna say that
it could help explain why all the clones turn on their Jedi generals instead of
it doesn't.
Just,
Him being the senator is the explanation. You don't need any more explanation than that.
Order 66. There it is. Done.
He is the senator. He is of a high position of power within the Senate. That is how he did it. You don't need to know. My issues with 1 and 2, other than being boring, is that they give you a bunch of unnecessary information you don't need to fucking know. It is a waste of your time. They could have made one movie and they could have done the entire downfall. You don't need to see Anakin as a fucking child. Why would you? What possible
they could have
reason
made
would
part
you
3
need?
longer.
What
make it one movie.
Honestly, the only thing, honestly, everything you learn is just like why do you need to know that C-3PO was created by Anakin? Why is that important information? Why can't
I don't
C-3PO
even
just
like
be
the fact
the
that's a
droid
thing.
of his wife Padme, which is what he basically is in that third movie? Why do you need to know that Anakin built it? You know, like it's just there's just a lot of stuff like that where it's like, why is this necessary for the story of this plot? That's where it gets into like lore, you know, and it's like lore doesn't matter. Like there's no reason to stretch out this story so you can just give me a bunch of lore to like, oh, this is you could the director could have literally been like, oh, you know, CP3O was built by Anakin when he was a kid. Oh, that's cool information. I didn't need a movie to explain it to me. like it's kind of like
then Rouga, they couldn't rob the bank.
But
they
no,
didn't do that.
they wouldn't have had the pod racing. They wouldn't have had the pod racing.
I'm okay.
Fuck the pod race.
I'm good with that.
How would they sold toys?
I'm fine with that.
Think of the toys.
I'm totally fine with that. Also, I don't think Anakin's ability to build things, like his mechanical ability, really even comes into play in 3, 4, 5, or 6.
Well,
so
I think I don't know. This has always been the way I've interpreted
his
is
flight
that
skills.
He was so close to machines. I think it's like a symbolicism of how he later becomes half machine. That's always what I've heard.
I think it's stupid.
But it's like,
what does that have to do with him?
I don't know. That's just I guess it's
never
more like a
really
coping mechanism for me because why does it actually matter?
But I mean,
it doesn't.
Even in the prequels, you don't have. I mean, in the original, you don't have him really do too much stuff with like mechanisms other than that big bowl that he's in.
Y'all ever heard of that thing that happens online? It's like the iceberg, you know, like the things above the iceberg. So that's based on an actual real writing thing that you learn about if you ever take any like writing courses or creative writing courses, where it's like every story has an iceberg. There's the information that you know about your story, and there's the information that you want to give your audience, and it's a very important balance to have to give your audience the things that they need to know and that makes the story better, but like all that whole iceberg, like 90% of that iceberg is underwater. They don't need to know that information. It's not important. It doesn't help your story at all. And George Lucas, when he was writing the prequels, did not know that writing lesson because he was just like, no, here's fucking everything. It was like, it's just not important.
Oh, we got Jar Jar.
Like, you may need to know that to write the story right.
Yeah, like just in my own head, but the audience does not need to know this little tidbit. Now, if he wants to go on a fucking podcast and start giving little tidbits of information, of behind the scenes information, and been like, well, in reality, these characters were related, and this was going on, and this is how the thing, and he wants to do that on his own. Cool, but you didn't have to waste multiple movies telling us all that. That could have been like, it's almost like if after Harry Potter was finished, what's her face came out was like, did you know that wizards get rid of their poop by using magic wands and shit? She doesn't need to read a separate book that's like shows like, hey, look, this is them disappearing their poop with their magic wands. It's just like it's just dumb. We went through all of Harry Potter without realizing that Dumbledore was gay. Would it have improved the series to know that Dumbledore was gay? To have like a specific scene that showed how gay Dumbledore was? No, it didn't matter. It didn't help anything. It was not relevant. So. And I think that Star Wars Episode 1 and 2 is just filled with a bunch of irrelevant information, and we know what we're here for. We're here for Anakin becoming Darth Vader, and that everything we want to get happens in 3, and 1 and 2 isn't even build up. It's not even like a slow build up to this moment. It's just unnecessary backstory and prolonging the inevitable of what we actually want to see, and it really brings back. If we were just talking about Episode 3, it would be higher than C for sure. But with the other two, this is arguably the worst trilogy that we're gonna go over. Arguably.
Wait,
I would admit sequels. So.
You guys are gonna like this. You guys are not gonna like this. I think the sequels overall as a trilogy are better than the prequel trilogy. Overall.
No, fuck no.
You're crazy.
No.
Okay, so to be fair, let me hold up. Let me give some caveats to this. Okay, I haven't seen the third one, so that's just that's off the table entirely.
That's why then.
Okay, no. But here's the thing.
I can kind of see where it's coming from. Now.
Here's the thing. I haven't seen 3.
Let's get to that when we get to that.
I haven't seen 3, but 2 of the prequel trilogy are garbage. They're difficult to get through for being boring and dull and a waste of your time. The sequel trilogy, the first of the sequel trilogy, is a rehash of A New Hope, but it's not a terrible movie in of itself. It's just a rehash, which sucks, but not bad.
It's likable.
The second movie, people didn't like for fan reasons, but as a like fandom like if you just saw the second movie in a vacuum without the rest of the series, it's not horrific. It's just kind of like, it's all right. It's whatever.
It's a movie.
People didn't like what they did with Luke Skywalker, and that's where all the hatred comes from. But the movie as itself is not.
That is not true. It was also bad.
There's problems. There's problems. I didn't like all the casino stuff. The casino stuff was not good. Well, there's good stuff too.
And here's the thing. I hate what they did at the end there, where they literally stole Finn's moment. And he just,
I agree.
They did.
Like that.
I agree.
That was it.
I agree.
I'm
not saying it's a good movie. I'm not saying it's a good movie, but there's good stuff. The fight with Rey and actually every scene between Rey and Kylo was good. Rey and Kylo fighting those red guards is
terrible.
No, I liked it. It was
absolute garbage.
Good.
They literally had to edit out weapons for her to survive.
Don't care. Good fight.
Yeah, the choreography is like the worst.
It's good choreography.
No, disagree. I think now, to be fair, I haven't seen the movie in a while, so maybe I'm misremembering. But I thought
you're definitely misremembering.
It was fine. Like I thought it was good.
I watched it in theaters and thought it was trash then.
No, I thought it was good.
It was terrible.
I thought it was good. I think no, I thought it was fine. I mean, look, if I'm gonna say which one is better between the fucking, because the thing is that the mall fights, to me, that the fights that everyone says are so awesome are just so overly choreographed. I don't believe them as fights. When you look at the fights in the sequel trilogy, they actually look like two people trying to kill each other, or three people, or however many people are in there, are actually trying to kill each other, and they're struggling, and the blades have weight to them. In the prequel trilogy, I feel like the lightsabers are like weightless, and they're just fucking swinging around like these, and there's no impact to any of the clashes or the hits.
The lightsabers are meant to be weightless.
Lightsabers are
they can't be weightless because then they wouldn't be work as swords.
Yeah,
it's literally they could not work as swords if they were weightless. And they weren't weightless in the original trilogy, so that's not true.
You'd be able to literally, like, pretty much hold it out in front of you like a flashlight and
then just wiggle it around. And just wiggle it around.
That's not how that's supposed to work either.
Not really, because the blade still has drag, even if it doesn't have weight.
No, he said it was weightless. And they look weightless when they're fighting.
Not weightless.
The weight of the handle, it's the same as a flashlight then, in which you would still be able to like wiggle your wrist and forget to do that.
Here's the thing.
I like the lightsabers having more weight than not having weight. And they had weight in the original trilogy, and they had weight in the sequel trilogy. The prequel trilogy, for some reason, they make them seem like fake plastic swords. And it's way overly choreographed, which is something that they actually fix in the sequel trilogy. Again, I am not saying that these are good movies, but the fights do feel like fights where people are trying to kill each other. They don't necessarily feel like they're overly choreographed.
I could believe them.
I can understand that because the prequel itself does have a bit more theatrical choreography. So, yeah,
we're so long because they knew others so well. I didn't say anything about the length of it, but no, they but yeah. So as far look, here's the thing. I can watch the fucking episode 9 or whatever. Eight or 9? What was the fucking 7? 7. I can watch 7. I can watch it's fucking 9 movies. I can watch 7.
7, 8, 9.
7, 8, 9.
Yeah, I can watch 7. It's fine.
7 is good.
Actually, when I came out of, you're probably not gonna like this either. When I came out of 7, I thought it was just a better version of A New Hope, because I thought yeah, pretty much. Like I said, the acting in A New Hope is really bad. The pacing's not the greatest. There are problems with A New Hope, and it's got problems, dude. I don't understand why people like think The New Hope's the greatest movie ever. It's really not. The sequel basically was just a repeat of that story, but the acting was better. There was a little bit more character work between the different characters. It didn't spend nearly as much time explaining shit to you, which, to be fair, the original had to do. But it was just overall, I just thought it was put together a little bit better and a little more professionally than I think that original movie was. I did not like the sequel after that. Let's be clear, I'm not saying that I liked that movie, The Last Jedi, but it wasn't fucking boring. And the 2 prequel movies are boring. They're boring. They're hard.
Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
inexorbitantly controversial.
I think I already did,
Finn,
but yeah, go ahead.
No, this one's gonna be worse.
Okay.
Finn's a better character than Han Solo.
I believe that
Who?
Finn is a
In the
better
ori-
character.
In the
Then Han
original,
Solo?
in the original
The
movies,
Force Awakens'
With
only
the
flaw
first
is that it's a
movie-
retread.
the first
Lizzie, I
movie
wish I
and The
could just
Force Awakens.
distill your essence of surprise and just
He
save
ha-
it for
he
later
has
for when
more-
I need
he
it.
has
Because
more
like every
character
time,
He has
every time
more
anybody says
character. He has more character development. It's something a lot more reasonable instead of it just being random bounty hunter that kind of gets hired on and is wisecracking. Like
The
there's
sequel
more
to Force
character
Awakens.
to him.
Yeah, but his
Granted,
character development
that gets
sucks
butchered.
because they
That gets butchered to hell and back. In
I'm
the
not going to go.
sequels, and
I'm not going
Han
to go as
Solo
far as
gets better later on.
I'm not going to go as far as to say
The
that the Last
sequel
Jedi
is Afterbirth, and the part 9 is why did I wash my eyes with bleach after this movie?
Fine.
no, that one was
Even if that's
god-awful.
I'm not disagreeing with that. I've heard nothing but bad things about the ninth movie. I can't argue for or against it. Haven't seen it.
wildly terrible.
I didn't like. Look, here's the thing. I feel like
So
you guys
bad.
are thinking that I like the eighth movie. I did not watch 9 because I did not like 7. Okay, I did not like the movie. It's better than 1 or 2 because 1 or 2 was garbage and it was boring and it was dull. I would not sit in a theater watching 1 or 2 again if I could. If I
I
had to
would
choose
watch
between
that
those
rather
two,
than see 8 and 9.
I would watch 8 before I watched 1 and 2 again. Absolutely. Because I'm not bored watching 8. There are things I don't like about 8, and it irritates me. But there are good moments in 8, like the scenes between Kylo and Rey, and some of the action sequences. And there's visuals, and there's things in there that are enjoyable, even though I don't like any of the casino scenes. I think the whole casino stuff is stupid. I do not like that. I do not like that Finn's sacrifice happened. I thought that I thought he should have died. It would have made way more sense. I don't like that the movie basically introduces a bunch of concepts of like we got to move on from the Jedi just to completely do a 180 before the movie ends.
It's just like,
and then,
nah, we're
lean
going
into
back.
It. And it's like, wait, what? What was the themes of the
let's
movie
run
are
this
all over the
back.
place. It's a bad movie. It's a bad movie. But the majority of the hatred for the movie isn't from the stuff that actually makes it bad. It's for the fan shit. Like they don't like how Luke was done, and they don't like it's for the Star. It was the meme Star Wars shit is why people hated it. Otherwise, if it was just a normal movie that wasn't attached to Star Wars, they would just be like,
yeah. The funny thing is, I hate what they did to Finn more than what they did to Luke. Honestly,
8 had so much potential with a 9 following it, and they did nothing. They dropped the ball.
Yeah,
you have one scene that's badass
agree.
where she dodges a fucking TIE fighter. That's
agree.
it. I'm done.
Would still watch it before I watch 1 or 2 because they're boring. 1 and 2
No, and then
are
also-
boring.
You should watch it.
In the
Because then you
I'm not going
recognize
to.
it's that bad.
I don't want to watch any of these 3 movies, but if you force me to watch one of these 3, I would watch episode 8 before I watch 1 or 2 because 1 and 2 is
Fair.
boring. They suck. They're not good.
Does the
I think the
casino
prequels.
plot
just
even
wanna
matter
say out-
in the movie? Because they don't even actually do their job, and they just get a random guy that's also like a hacker.
It's so
Yeah, it's
it's
not
silly.
good. I am not saying it's not. It's good, but how are you I don't hear anyone defending 1 or 2 either. You're just saying how.
Well, because 1 and
2
2
is
at least have a
one of
plot
my
that
favorite
makes sense.
movies. I appreciate that to heck. The whole fight in the Coliseum is on point. The
No, it's
political
not.
intrigue
No,
was
it
one of
isn't.
my
How's it on point?
first. It's fun. It's fun to watch.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Again, we're using subjective terms. Your own fun is different from mine. So,
It's like 3 fun.
but
okay,
as
wait,
one of the
we
first
got a
movies I've
super
seen,
chat.
with-
Give me a second. We got a super chat. At the end, Star Wars was meant from kids for what George Lucas said in the past, and the sequel trilogy failed to even capture that or retain its current fandom. See, that's the thing. The whole retain its current fandom thing, I don't care about that. How was the movie? The movie was bad. Was the movie boring? No, the movie was not boring. The first 2 movies were
Oh, I
boring.
find the last one very boring.
I didn't watch
Part
the
2
last
isn't
one.
boring.
I didn't watch the last one.
At
Not
least
talking
for
about
me.
the, not talking
Yeah,
about
the last one was so bad that the
wasn't
Palpatine's
boring.
Palpatine's message to the entire galaxy happened in a Fortnite event.
The last one has the flaw of not being boring, yet it has zero intrigue because you're out of your seat by then. You lost your reasoning for being there.
I don't know. I can't argue
Suspension
for or
of
against
disbelief
3.
is wrong.
No, and then also, in my opinion, is number 8 also isn't very entertaining either. Like, I don't know how you can find enjoyment and like be interested in. The only part that's like kind of
it edges you really good.
I just told you.
You think you're gonna get stuff.
I just told you the scenes between Kylo and Rey are well done. I like those scenes. Actually, pretty much every scene with Kylo is relatively good. Kylo's good throughout the whole. Well, again, I haven't seen the last one, but Kylo's good in the first and second.
No, he's good. He's good.
The best.
He's the only shining point.
Yeah, and then I mean, you guys are telling me that the fight was horrible. I don't remember the fight being horrible. I've only seen it once, to be fair, but when I saw it, I thought the fight was pretty cool. And I mean, yeah, that's good. There's things I don't like about it. There's a lot of things I don't like about it. When I left the theater, I was disappointed and annoyed, and I didn't like the movie. And I assume people also wouldn't like it. Did I know it was going to break apart the entire fan base and like everybody was going to be like, from that point on, Star Wars is just dead to them? No, I didn't know it was going to be that extreme. Honestly, I think one of the things that I was a little confused about is like everybody talks about how they butchered Luke Skywalker, and Luke Skywalker's like, he would never do this, and he's a totally opposite character. I think they did that for Rocky Balboa in the Creed movies, and nobody fucking gave a shit. So
that doesn't really matter in movies as long as the movie's good, and people were just kind of having a hissy fit on one of their favorite characters having a bit of a weird sending off. Which, to be fair, I appreciated and had fun with the way Luke was taken out to a degree, quote unquote.
Do you know what's so funny about the sequels? 8 was so catastrophic on the fandom that it literally gave the entire fandom Stockholm syndrome for the prequels.
I loved the prequels before I saw 7.
That's
7
true.
was good.
No, he's true. Before those came out, no one was talking about it. Like there wasn't like mass groups of people who were like, we love the prequels. After that came out, loving the prequels became way more okay.
Oh shit, I was the only guy? My bad.
I'm not saying you're the only guy. I'm saying it wasn't a common thing to hear that people were like loved it.
Well, I mean, many people loved Revenge of the Sith, but
no, I'm talking about the whole
entire
all of them,
yeah.
all 3.
Yeah, but I would say if we're comparing, look, if I had to like order these in order based on the ones that I've seen, obviously have not seen 9. I would say Episode 3 is the best. Then probably Episode 7, then probably maybe 8 or 2 would be next, but 1 would be last. So as like overall, it's not good for the prequel trilogy. It's really not good when you have 2/3 of your trilogy are like damn near, to me, unwatchable. They're really awful.
That's crazy. I would really rather watch the whole slog with fucking space vehicles
you just called it a slog. I can't.
Of course.
I
cannot.
You can't even compliment your own freaking point, man.
Like
I would rather watch that than do anything past The Force Awakens.
Boring is worse than bad. Boring is objectively worse than bad. It always has been.
At least with something like, okay, the Holdo maneuver. That thing, dumb. Like, it's dumb that happened, and that hasn't been a big thing in there. But it was cool, and it looked sick.
Noob Hunter super chatted. He says 1 and 2 at least respected the characters we had mentioned from the OG trilogy. We saw what the Clone Wars were, Republic turning Empire. Okay, again, that's fan shit. That's not taking the movies for what the movies are. That's your nostalgia for the original trilogy coming out. I don't care about your nostalgia. I don't have it. So for me, it's just how good are these movies? And 1 and 2 aren't good movies. They're boring movies. They suck. The dialogue sucks. The acting's not good. Like the dialogue. It's a boring, dull shit movie. Both of them. And the last 2, there are plot decisions that I don't like. But as I'm watching those plot decisions that I do not like play out, the movie is not boring me. I'm not liking it, but I'm not bored. And if the worst thing you can do in a movie is bore somebody, that's literally the worst thing you can do. Don't be boring.
The sequel trilogy literally fails as a trilogy because you can't be a trilogy and then kill off your main your main villain halfway through the second movie.
You can do whatever you want.
No, you can. Just you have to have some order.
I mean, they
have
did.
zero
They
order.
did. Okay, they kind of did that in the first movie as well. Like they literally killed off probably like they killed off Phasma. Like first movie, she's dead.
She
gone.
wasn't a character.
She wasn't a
period.
character, but she was definitely probably the Darth Vader stand-in, which was the main antagonist throughout it.
Count
Snoke
Dooku was the main
pal-
antagonist. Count Dooku was the main antagonist of the prequels, and he was killed off at the beginning of 3.
Yeah.
But what I don't really feel like but Snoke, I feel like they set him up
He
to be
earned
like
that,
the
though.
emperor of
Here
the sequels, and then they kill him off. Because I don't think you would hire Andy Serkis to be this big CGI guy and then kill him off in the middle.
No, they didn't. They didn't want to do that. We know that they didn't have
And-
the. We didn't. They did not have the sequel trilogy planned out, and
Yeah,
they changed
and
things.
so
But here's the thing:
that's where I
George
think
Lucas
they fail
also
on the
changed
trilogy.
things. George Lucas changed shit in 2 from 1, and he changed shit in 3 from 2 because no one liked 1 and 2. 3 wasn't supposed to end the way it did. It wasn't supposed to go the way it did. He completely changed. He kept changing the plan as he went along.
I just don't think it's as drastically as a big change as them killing off their.
No, it's not as obvious. It's very clear that the themes of 8 are like directly opposing all of the stuff that 1 is trying to build up. Like that's clear as day to anyone who watches those films. Like something went wrong here. Somebody was like, you know what? I don't like the ideas this dude had. Let's go directly against them. That's for sure.
They gave.
Personally thinking, The Force Awakens is a good movie, good to rewatch. Nothing I'd toot my horn about. The rest of them, gay hell.
I don't think 2 is gay hell. I think 2 is bad. I think 2 is like a D.
Yeah, it's like
If you
a
watched
D or a
9,
low C.
I think it's a D.
I'd say.
If
It's not good, and I haven't seen the last one, so I can't say. But I will
Oh,
say
last
this:
one is
both 1 and
terrible.
2,
Last one is gay hell.
both 1 and 2 are both D movies. 1 is horrific. 2 is slightly less horrific, but still, I do not want to watch that movie ever again.
I just think there's
for
also
me,
a
1
thing,
is a
like,
D, 2 is a
the
B, 3
highs
is
of
an
the
A.
prequel trilogy make it an overall better trilogy because there is no high that reaches the high of the prequel trilogy and the sequel trilogy.
Prequel is a better trilogy. Period. Yes.
Yeah, no, the third movie is better, but the first 2 movies are considerably worse.
But I would say there's 2 movies in both of those trilogies that are really bad, but the third movie in one of them is substantially better than the other trilogies.
66% of your trilogy is bad.
Yeah, well,
Same thing could be
30%
said
of the
with the other
sequels is
one.
bad.
It's not.
2/3 of it's bad, and then like 1/3 of it's probably a solid B.
Yeah, and it's not like Episode 3 is an S movie. It's got a bunch of its own problems. It's good. It's the best of the trilogy. Honestly, I think the reason why it's so loved is mainly because it makes the other 2 look even more shitty by comparison. But if it was on its own, people would still be very disappointed by that third movie in comparison to the original trilogy. Like I like it. I enjoy the third movie for the most part. I'm a big defender of it, but there's just it's not like great. There are no great movies in the prequel trilogy. So like even the best film is it's all right. I think I do think it's better than any of the movies in the sequel trilogy. But do I think that but I'm not going to say it's fucking Planet of the Apes level, or I'm sorry, Planet of the Apes level. I'm not going to say it's like Lord of the Rings level or something, and then the the sequel trilogy is just like dog shit, which is what I think a lot of people came in this expecting me to say and wanting it to go into gay hell or D or whatever. But it's just like I don't see it. I see a decent enough first movie, a second movie that I don't like, but I mean I could watch it again, and I didn't see the third movie. So again, that's really where it's going to be. That's why I'm not placing it. I will not be placing this film because I have not seen the third movie.
Well,
but
I don't want it anywhere.
But if I'm
above
comparing
D.
if I'm comparing the
Here's
2
what I would
films that I have seen in the sequel trilogy and the 3 films that I've seen in the prequel trilogy, I'm watching those first. I'm watching those 2 again, not those prequels, because I do not want to watch 1 and 2.
Yeah, that third movie though, yeesh.
Well, here's what I'd say: The Force Awakens is C tier, Last Jedi is D tier, and Rise of Skywalker is gay hell.
It does
It's
not
just
even
an
scale.
downward slope.
Well, hold on.
Yeah,
Let's just get this out of the way. Does anybody think that the last one isn't just straight up gay hell? Because that one, it's not like what Rouga's saying is it's not just boring and one. It's damn near fucking unwatchable. It's actually just terrible.
Kylo wasn't entirely god awful in it. That's
okay. One character. Thank you.
Yeah, that's about it.
He played
A Clockwork Orange.
The worst he's been in the movie.
That is
the guy they saved Finn at the very end of the second one practically did nothing and was useless throughout it, aside from giving like color commentary of like they fly now.
He was one of my favorite characters in the part 7. Man, damn, they ruined everything, didn't they?
Yeah. Okay, so people are saying to put it in a vote. I will not be doing that because I know what everyone's going to vote. I am aware that people do not agree with me on this. However, Blood also threatened to unsub if I put them on the same tier. So guess where it's going? Right there tier? Above the prequels. Look at that. Oh my God. Look at that.
I thought you said you weren't placing this.
Huh? I wasn't, but then I got threatened. So now I gotta do something.
You know, honestly, I'm more. Okay, you threw it on the same tier at least, right?
This is blasphemy. It doesn't even belong in that tier. It honestly should not exist at all in this tier. It should be wiped out.
Hilarious.
If I had any money, I would super chat to just remove it from the list.
You could technically super chat to move it anywhere you want.
I'm broke.
Possible thing. Okay. So next up, we got the Evil Dead. Someone else talk about the Evil Dead.
I like it. I like the Evil Dead. The trilogy.
It's a really
original.
Okay, it's really odd. It's really odd tonally.
Okay,
going
it's a
from
weird.
one to
It's
two.
okay. It's a weird. Okay, how do I describe it? What's the word? Bizarre. It's a bizarre series because on the first like 2 movies, it is a very horror, but then it turns to action so quickly.
No, it definitely veers really heavily into comedy. Second movie, but like the
Heavy
first
comedy.
one, that's just straight horror.
It's
Like,
a little funny,
horror,
but
comedy,
no,
and
it isn't.
action.
No,
And there's such a bizarre.
There's bits.
It's very obviously horror comedy from beginning
for sure.
to end. Like,
Oh man.
But
Okay,
it
so wait, let me step in here for a
yes,
second. Evil Dead 1 is not intentionally a horror comedy. It is trying to be a horror.
It's full horror.
It's very clearly trying to be a horror and only a horror. The only reason why you find it funny is because it's very amateurishly made. That's really the only reason. And then Sam Raimi leaned into it in the sequels. But no, I don't think you can argue that first movie is intentionally a comedy. There's no intentional jokes in that entire film.
No.
Well, I mean, even if it's not intentional, it's still funny.
It still has bits
Doesn't make
that
it well.
are pretty entertaining.
I mean, okay, what scene did you laugh at in the first Evil Dead film?
The first death. Anytime they did the run around the forest with a spirit that you cannot see.
They don't. There's one scene where a woman gets chased. I mean, I don't see how that's a comedy.
No, when you don't see the monster and it's just following people.
That's not a comedy. I don't understand. Where's the joke?
The joke is what the fuck is happening. I'm laughing my ass off on it.
How are you? Why? Where's the?
It's not an intentional joke.
No, but I don't. It's not a joke at all. Where's the punchline? Where's the comedy?
I don't think
where you expect something to happen.
I'm sorry.
You
where
find
you
it
expect
absurd.
something to happen
It's
immediate.
intended to be horrifying.
It's literally it's literally just seeing out of the eyes of the thing that's trying to kill you. Jaws does the same thing. I don't understand where the comedy is.
Nothing happens.
They get chased, and yes, something does happen. People
Not
die
every
in
time.
the film. One chick gets possessed after she gets attacked by it. It's just it's a horror.
Also gets raped by a tree.
At that point, it's a horror.
that's
at that
crazy.
point, it's a horror trope. Like, I don't understand why just because you see a first-person view out of the monster that suddenly makes it a comedy.
Is it? I think what he's trying
I
to
did
say
not
is
say
that
it was
the
a
horror
comedy.
trope is
It is
funny
funny.
to them because it's so overdone. Maybe.
It wasn't that over. I mean, it was done. I mean, look, Jaws was doing it, and then a couple years later, Evil Dead came out and did the same thing. But I think it was a couple. Yeah, it was. I'm pretty sure it happened after. But
I don't know. I'm just trying to rationalize what could be funny about this.
It's not funny, really. I mean, I'm not. It's not like a.
The thing that was funny was the way people were like running away was just really bad. They kept like looking back, like that kind of stuff.
Well, that's not
like you
that's
sort of
just a
say.
trope.
It's
That
not
was
so
just-
much
that
it was
just poor
meant to be. It
direction.
was just like so amateurishly done.
Yeah.
It was sort of
But
funny
that doesn't-
because
That
yeah,
was
but
every
it's-
horror
but
movie
I
at
don't-
the time.
But you can't say
You're
a-
right.
But
No.
it was a cheaply made horror film that was made. It was made by a bunch of college students who were getting paid virtually nothing. They went around begging different investors to give them money. I think they got like $300,000 or something like that. And they rented a cabin in the woods and filmed over the course of a couple of weeks. They kept having to swap out actors. So like the Deadites, they kept getting different actors underneath the fucking. So they keep changing what the Deadites actually look like because they keep getting different people because different actresses couldn't keep appearing for the role for as long as it was taking them to film it. And it was like they were having a lot of problems, but it really was just a bunch of guys trying to make a horror movie in a cabin with a very little amount of money, and that was it. And I mean, it's clearly not a horror comedy, even if you find it funny. But that's like there's no scene that you could point to and be like, yeah, that was a scene that's like legitimately funny or trying to make me laugh. Like that's not in the film at all at any point.
I do understand when I say it is comedic. I'm not saying that the genre has comedy on it. It is just funny and entertaining.
Well, then it wasn't
I mean,
intending
is that
for
what
it.
you-
It
that's-
was
well,
a
that's-
horror that is just bad, like kind of amateurly made, which makes that funny. Like
That distinction actually promotes it at the end of the day. It's
Yeah, it's like
a more entertaining watch than most movies. Like I'd rather watch Evil Dead than the first Friday the 13th, which is kind of boring.
Mm-hmm. Wait, what's boring? Fucking Evil Dead's boring?
Friday the 13th.
Oh,
No,
Friday
Friday
the
the
13th. Yeah, I was like, Evil Dead is extremely entertaining. That's one thing I'll give the
No,
entire
yeah, it is.
series. The whole series is entertaining. I'm not gonna say it's none of the movies in the Evil Dead trilogy are better than a lot of the films in any
Shakespeare.
of these other trilogies, but they are wildly entertaining. It's almost the reverse of the prequel
That's right.
trilogies, where it's like if you're not that good, if you're entertaining me constantly throughout the whole thing, you fucking sold me, dude. I would put this above Toy Story. I would personally put this above Star Wars, the original trilogy. And I would put this above Dark Knights. Shit, I might put this above the Cornetto trilogy. I would put this above the Cornetto trilogy.
I would.
I would
All
put it
three
above
movies are good.
Batman, but
Even
the
if the
Cornetto
first one
trilogy,
is, even as the first one's like kind of the weakest, right?
it is.
The second
Well, I
and
think
third
they all can like
are still
they all have around the same
great.
quality.
Second and third just gets so bizarre. It's just
Oh, but it's
I don't
good.
think, I don't think the first one's the weakest. I think the third one's the weakest. I like the third one, but I think the third
What?
one's, yeah, I think the third one's the weakest. I think
Okay,
one
the difference in
I
quality
think one
between
is.
all
I
is
think
that-
one has something that 2 and 3 do not. I still think 2 is the best, just to be clear. But I think one has something that 2 and 3 do not have. That amateurish quality is just really cool. A lot of the
It's
stuff
very
that they
interesting, yes.
tried in that, the way that Deadites die, and the way the gore is done, and the way the camera moves, it gives it a very interesting and unique feel that none of the other movies have. And even the more modern Evil Dead stuff, like in the show and stuff, that have tried to repeat it, they haven't been able to do it. It's
hard to replicate. Yeah.
I have probably gone, like, again, I like 2 the best for sure, but I have probably rewatched the first one the most, and it's really solid. It is a very, very solid movie. I don't even think it's bad. Like, I know we're saying like, oh, it's so
It is
bad,
not
it's good
bad.
or whatever. It's not. I will legitimately say it is not bad. It is very, very entertaining. It's low budget, but it's not bad. And also it's the only one out of the 3 that could be legitimately scary at times. Like, and there's a lot of like really cool stuff they did, like the part where like he goes and touches the mirror and it's actually water, and his hand goes in the water and he starts freaking out. And there's like that's like the later ones don't have anything that cool, and the fact that there's no special effects at all, and they had to like figure out how to do that, and like how to kind of like film it, with the camera tilted sideways to have like little cool effects. Like, the movie's cool, dude. It's a cool movie. So, oh man. So does anyone think that he should go anywhere other than below? Well, if you ask me what do I like more, the Guardians of the Galaxy trilogy or the Evil Dead trilogy, I would tell you the Evil Dead trilogy. I like the Evil Dead trilogy more.
Yeah, I would say Evil Dead.
But
Yeah,
but is the Evil Dead trilogy better than the Guardians of the Galaxy trilogy?
I think it is. I think it's
No.
three
It's
consistently good
so
movies that are
fucking amazing.
truly entertaining.
Nah,
Like
it's
all
Guardians
three.
I mean, you could
of
say the
Galaxy
same thing
better.
for Guardians of the Galaxy
You could
movies.
say the exact same thing for Guardians. Like even the first one, which is probably one of the weaker ones, still is an entertaining romp through the galaxy there. Like that's
Yeah, but even then, like, I don't know. Something about the campiness, like, there's really nothing like the Evil Dead universe. Whereas, like, as much as I enjoy the Guardians, like, whole thing, it is sort of another sci-fi. You know what I mean?
Well,
There's a whole bunch of
It
those.
is.
Whereas, like, Evil Dead is,
Not
like,
really.
so specific to just Evil Dead. There's nothing else like it.
Want to bring
While I
something
wouldn't
up.
call the Guardians of the Galaxy anything that's you paint by colors kind of situation, the Evil Dead does grow into its own, which to me elevates it.
Evil.
Yeah, but we're
Guardians
not
of-
considering extended shit. We're honing in on the trilogies.
I want to bring something up. Guardians is objectively better looking and objectively better acted than like the first one throughout all of them.
I disagree that it's better looking. It sounds like a weird thing to disagree with. It sounds like a weird thing. It sounds like a weird thing to disagree with. But there is no series that looks like Evil Dead.
It's so unique. You couldn't even grade it based on that because it's so its own thing.
Then at least it's better acted, certainly.
It's better. Well, it's better acted than the first one.
No.
Bruce,
The
okay,
first one.
is there any character in Guardians that is better acted and more entertaining than Ash Williams in 2 and 3?
Groot.
You mean Ask Williams?
Rex.
Groot.
Okay.
You can make an argument. Rocket
I'm not
might
saying there
be
aren't
better,
arguments that can't be
but not
made. I'm not
more
saying there aren't arguments that
entertaining.
can't be made. But Ash Williams, people don't remember Evil Dead because Evil Dead. People remember Evil Dead because Ash Williams.
Yeah, Ash
Ash
really
Williams
carries
makes it.
that.
He is one of those characters.
Yeah,
like
I think
the
you're
Joker,
kind of
like Heath
right.
Ledger's
He's
Joker
literally
from The
the
Dark Knight.
embodiment of a '80s hero, really.
It's like Heath
No,
Ledger.
he's got a lot.
Like,
He's got a lot of differences than 80s heroes. There's a lot of interesting stuff about him that's unique to Ash that other characters don't have. You might like the Guardians. There might be characters within the Guardians of the Galaxy movies that you enjoy and that you'll remember and all that kind of stuff. But none of them are gonna last in the same way that Ash Williams has. In a movie, in a movie series that doesn't have nearly the funding, nearly the reach, wasn't in nearly as many theaters. Overall, a smaller, who gives a shit, like original IP idea. The Guardians is a Marvel character pushed by Disney and the Marvel Studios and the biggest movie franchise of all time. And I mean, you could make a good argument that like just as many people would know who Ash Williams is, or at least heard the name or seen the face. It's a big thing. Like it's not. Yeah, is it better acted overall across the board? Yeah, sure. But Ash Williams is the character. Like who is the?
I would even
go ahead.
I would even go as far as saying the sound design to the Evil Dead is better than Guardians of the Galaxy. As contentious as that could be.
No,
I'm also going to add something else, and I know that we were talking. I know that I'm said like we're only looking at the trilogies in and of themselves, but like. The simple fact is that the Necronomicon itself is almost as iconic as Ash Williams,
Yeah.
okay? The Necronomicon and the Deadites and everything are so good just in concept that you can take away all the campiness and everything else about it that makes Evil Dead so uniquely itself, and you're still left with a really good horror movie. I will die on the hill that the Evil Dead remake of like 2016 or whatever the fuck it was good. That's a great horror movie. If it's a good remake, it's a good like reboot of the series. But like that only speaks to how good the Necronomicon and the Deadites are thematically as well. And that's outside of Ash Williams. Everything that Rouga said. I think this is like probably above Guardians. I think so, anyways.
What I kind of don't like about the new one though, and I'm not saying it's bad, is just a
But the
literal
thing is- the thing
one-to-one
about-
almost. I expected a little more. You know, they had new tech. It could have
No,
been.
is a lot more different than the original.
It's a lot more.
It's pretty close.
Not really.
Close enough.
It's only close enough doesn't really justify that though.
Gotcha. Okay, so
Like you said,
does anyone disagree that it should go somewhere else other than below Guardians? I mean, or above Guardians.
I think it should go above
think it
Guardians.
should go
I think
above-
it's right
I should
there.
be-
Okay, so
I
no one
think it should
dis-
go
The thing
below
is about-
Guardians.
Okay, so some
I'm just
people
gonna
are
say
saying
this.
above, some
I
people are saying
think if all your if the argument for it being above Guardians is just because of Ash Williams, then
No, that was not my.
I don't
only
know.
We gave you many a reason.
That was not my
Just went way above just Ash Williams too. Like the entire theme of like the horror aspect and where that comes from, the Necronomicon and the Deadites. Deadites aren't just like ghosts. They're not just like demons. They're not like just possessing your people. Like they are genuinely terrifying outside of the whole campiness and everything. The fact that they can bring your loved ones back and forth into their like tortured forms is crazy. Like
If they're even
the
doing
whole thing
that.
is
I mean, we
good.
don't. They've never confirmed if they're actually doing that or if they're just mimicking them to fuck with you.
That's kind of a good question there too, even. Like the fact that they didn't answer that is a strong point. Like it's almost the opposite of Star Wars, where like they actually understood how much not to give us.
Mm-hmm. They don't explain.
Yeah.
Does he...
Yeah, it's actually. I'm saying A.
So it's looking like people are saying below, but only 4
They're
people
wrong.
Only 4 people voted. So
I can't because my phone's acting weird, but I would vote above.
You cannot support. I can't because it's my poll, and I cannot vote on my own poll. So Blood Raven Marine would like to tell us all that he has unsubbed from the channel. So you know what that means. The sequel trilogy goes up to B, and the prequel trilogy goes down to D. Okay.
Oh, fuck you.
There we go. I do not take threats lightly. Okay. I don't know what Lord of the Rings. I learned I need to watch Lord. Yeah, of course. I don't know why you
watch
learned
number
that here.
9, and that would not be in B, by the way.
What? What wouldn't be in B?
Of the Star Wars.
What are you talking about?
If you saw 9, it would never be near B.
No, it'd be in B. Yeah, it's in B, guys.
Mm.
No,
Nine
no,
takes
not if you
all the
saw
bad
nine.
aspects of
It's a B.
episode 1 and 2 and combines them together.
It's a B.
It literally quadruples it.
Oh, it's B. What are you talking about? I don't
Eh.
know. It's a B. It's a B. And prequel trilogy goes in gay hell below. No, I'm kidding. All right. Next up, we have Sam Raimi's Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man. I'm gonna say this. I don't know how common of this thing this is. Spider-Man 3 is a good movie. I like Spider-Man 3. I think Spider-Man 3 is fine. I think all
That's
the
the
hatred,
OGs, right? Okay.
all of the
People
hatred for
overhated
Spider-Man
that
3
third
is
one.
entirely online hatred. It's I didn't even like no one I talked after because when I watched it in theaters. And this was a time when I wasn't really big on the internet or online, and everyone I knew, we were all like, it's not as good as the last two, but everyone I knew liked that movie. Like, everyone liked it. It wasn't until I got online, and it was like, everyone was like, oh, this movie fucking sucks, it's terrible, and I knew about the memes, and the Bully Maguire, and the cringy dances, and so it's terrible, and they fucked up Venom, and I was like, guys, these are not real critiques. Like, what is going on? Like, it's like there are issues with the movies for sure. It having too many villains is an issue, and that stuff. But I would argue for having as many villains as it did, and having to set up all 3 of those villains and have them all do it. Like, it's balanced remarkably well for all of the shit that it had to go through. Like, really, really well.
I'm not sure who in the online community really cared about the dance. I saw that it was actually fun and entertaining part.
Well, I
never met them in real life. I'll tell you now. I do understand the CGI being off could be a little bit
I don't think the CGI was
off-putting,
off.
but
At the time, the CGI was good.
at the time it was not. At the time it was amazing. I appreciated that they gave us Venom, but people are just like, oh, it looks weird. I'm like, yes, it does not exist.
They didn't. I don't think. Did people complain about the CGI in
They do.
Spider-Man 3?
Yep.
What part?
The Venom.
I thought the CGI for the Spider-Man 3 was great, especially
Everyone
for the
did,
Venom.
as far as I was aware. The Spider-Man, like if you compared the CGI in Spider-Man 3 to the CGI in Spider-Man 1, it is night and day. It was a significant increase in between all three of Spider-Man movies. The CGI got better.
The problem is there's a lot of Venom stands out there, and they were like, nope, it has to be better. Basically,
but I don't care. I don't
giving
care.
it
I don't care about that. If your
Sonic
critique
treatment.
is based on, if your critique is in any way based on like your comic book fandom or how you feel like the movie should have been or how it should have went,
Take a hike.
I don't really. It's not. No, it doesn't take a hike. I just don't care. I don't see it as a real critique. This is a movie. This isn't a lot. It's kind of like people know this. I've been open about this. I really like Hellboy. The movies are nothing like the Hellboy comics. They're so different. I'm not hating on the movies because they're different. They're two completely different mediums. I'm perfectly fine with it. It is what it is. But like certain people, when you get to more popular characters like Spider-Man, everybody's got a fucking opinion. And if you don't match their opinion, it's not that you just would have done it a different way or you would have liked to have seen it this way. It's that thing is bad now. Like it's legitimately bad because they didn't read your mind about how you wanted to do it. And it's fucking weird, dude. People were complaining about Venom before the movie even came out just because, Eric Foreman played him. And they're like, he should be buffer. And it's like, it's
what?
not. Yeah, that was the complaint. He was too skinny. Like, if you watch the movie, what they were doing was very clear. They were showing you a corrupted version of Peter Parker. They literally just took Venom and was like, what if we had a character that was basically exactly like Peter Parker, but just like morally shifted the other direction, and that's what we're gonna do. It's gonna he's like his foil, basically his character foil, and that's all that was. And yeah, I mean, I thought he was fine. He's entertaining to watch on screen. He's slimy. He's kind of gross. He's kind of like a weirdo. It's like I liked him. I thought it was fine. It's not Venom, but it's fine. It is what it is. People complained about the dance sequences and how goofy and cringy they are, and how they were unintentionally funny. They're not unintentionally funny. They're very clearly funny on purpose. They were supposed to be cringy funny. It's literally
flaunting. Like, come on.
It's literally cringe humor. It's literally cringe humor.
I personally don't see this anywhere under SS because what's up with How to Train Your Dragon?
Yeah, they said MJ, Peter, and Harry sucked. The plot line between those three characters I did not like, and I also did not like the memory loss that they put Harry through. Although I understand that the reason they did. Okay, I don't think that when he originally wrote the movie that the memory loss thing was there. What I think happened, because they forced him to push Venom into this film after the film was already written, and so they had to find places for him. So I think what happened is that after they introduced Venom, he then had to spend the time to build up Venom as a character, introduce him, do all his whole plot line, and then have him become a villain. But he couldn't have evil Harry just sitting around doing nothing the whole movie. So he needed something to do. So he's like, okay, I just have to give him memory loss so that I don't have to explain where the fuck has Harry been this whole movie, and now that's his plot line. Because otherwise he would have already attacked Harry. He would have already attacked Peter at some point in the movie, and he'd be fighting against him the whole time, and then you wouldn't have time to develop Venom. I think that's my theory of what happened with that whole situation. But and I don't like that. And I'm not saying 3 is a perfect film or anything. I will say this: 3 has the best fights, other than the Doc Ock train fight. 3 has the best fights, even to this day. At a Spider-Man film fights, the best Spider-Man film fights are all in the Sam Raimi trilogy, and most of them are in Spider-Man 3. The Sandman Spider-Man fight underground in the subway is really good. Both of the Harry fights, the one in the air and the one where it's kind of brutal in Harry's apartment, or not Harry's, but penthouse, it's like a brutal fist fight. That one's really cool. The final fight where it's a 2v2 is really cool. There's some cool fucking fights in 3. The only fight in the Sam Raimi trilogy that compares to that fight is the Doc Ock fight. To be fair, I do like the Green Goblin fight at the end of the movie too. Again, because it's super brutal, and we don't really get that a lot. But if you look at the Amazing, there is no fight in Amazing Spider-Man that competes. None. And in the Tom Holland Spider-Man movies, the thing that comes the closest is when fucking Green Goblin Batista bombs Tom Holland through 3 floors of concrete. that's a fucking cool fight. But it's too short. It's way too short. And none of the other
Tom
fights...
Holland ones just don't hit the same. Andrew Garfield ones,
the Tom
since he's
Holland
a teenager, I kind of understand, and I think it's a better Peter Parker, but not a better Spider-Man.
So I think that the Tom Holland fights are actually like not the best, but like the standout, one of the better standout Spider-Man fights ever. Really is between like Tom Holland's Spider-Man and the Green Goblin in like the newer movie.
Yeah, but
Spider-Man.
But
so,
it's
but
only,
like
but it's only
that's
stand
just
out,
the one.
It's only standout in the new Spider-Man movies. Because I don't think it compares.
I think it was really good regardless, actually. But I think that's not so much the fighting as much as like it was so well acted.
If you're talking about the first one that's like right before Aunt May dies, if that's the one you're talking about, it's way too short. It's really short. It's like I wouldn't be surprised. Again, it's been a while since I've seen it, so I'm not like I don't know how long, but I wouldn't be surprised if I rewatch it. I'm like, dude, this is like a minute and a half long. It's too short to be like a top tier fight in the Spider-Man movies, and it does not compare to, in my opinion, any of the fights in Spider-Man 3. It certainly doesn't compare to the train fight with Doc Ock. And the fight with Green Goblin in the first Tobey Maguire movie is just as brutal and violent as that one is. Like he gets the shit kicked out of him, Spider-Man. There's blood and it's brutal, dude. Also, if you want,
and these movies aren't bad. Like Mysterio's pretty fun. The way they went around with him, though.
I thought the
weird.
Mysterio guy was pretty cool.
It doesn't compare to that. I'm not saying it's bad. It just doesn't.
It does not compare.
It doesn't compare.
Does not compare.
Also, if you want any more evidence that Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man is stronger than Tom Holland's Spider-Man, Green Goblin, while having the armored mask on his face, gave up to Tobey Maguire after like 3 punches to the face, and Green Goblin in Tom Holland's Spider-Man was literally laughing in his face as he was getting punched, like he couldn't even feel the punches. Just saying, I think that was done on purpose to prove, like, that's just, I'm just saying that Tobey is a stronger, more competent, better Spider-Man.
Is that, you know what? Could that be why they're doing the whole like changing like his biology in the fourth movie, because his like body recognized that he's like the weakest Spider-Man thus far and he needs to get stronger, so it's like making him to adapt forcefully.
I don't know about that.
I mean, it could be as simple. It could be as simple.
I will say this.
It could be as simple as him just being the youngest, so he was automatically going to be the weakest. But I don't necessarily think he might not be the weakest. I just think Tobey's stronger. I just think we've seen Tobey.
I think Tobey's stronger for this reason too. When Spider-Man fights all of his villains, he's doing it with a Tony Stark like suit. Whereas Tobey is just raw dog in that shit. He's just beating the fuck out of people without any sort of shit.
Does he have the Tony suit when he fights Green Goblin in that third movie, or does he have the normal suit?
He has it at the end in the fight. I'm not sure if I don't know about the time when the Green Goblin's literally, when Willem Dafoe's literally laughing in his face. I don't know about that one.
That would be crazy. Like, Iron Man's suit ain't mean shit.
Yeah, right. That's also, but that means that like Tobey is at least as strong as the other Spider-Man. Fucking, I'm mixing up their names at this point.
We know Tobey's
and then
strong.
like
everyone always talks
and
about
the budget
is over.
We know Tobey's strong. Everyone talks about that scene. Everyone talks about that scene where he holds back the train, and that's impressive. I'm not saying it's not impressive. But no one ever talks about, like, at the end of that movie when the warehouse is falling apart and this massive fucking steel wall falls down. There's like giant beams tied to it and shit. And he just holds it there. And then he's looking at MJ. He's like, hey, and this is when like she finds out he's Spider-Man. And he's like, this is really heavy. And then after this, he lifts it up over his head and chucks it. This thing is tons and tons and tons, and he just chucks it. We've never seen Andrew Garfield or
now,
Tom Holland
hold
do
on.
anything close to that.
Remind me, does he escape the gravitational force of a sun in that movie?
What?
Yeah, not like
we don't know
sun,
how much.
but
No,
he
we don't
did
know how
escape
much.
a
We don't know how
gravitational
strong
force.
it is. We don't know how strong it is. It's no way to really like say if that was impressive.
I mean,
or
things
not.
were going into it.
Yeah, things were going into it. Yeah, but I mean. So like how like we know that it was starting to, it was like
has
moving.
To do with the...
Well, for one, it only moves.
I just don't remember.
It only moves. Well, for one, it only moves metal. But yeah, if technically that big thing that he was holding up, it should have been currently being sucked in by the sun as well, which would have increased its weight. So, I mean, that I guess you could say that, but there's really no way to like try and tell how strong that is or not. I don't know. We know it was moving.
MJ would also be dead.
We know it was no, because it only moves metal. Doesn't suck.
Yeah, I said if it would have qualified.
Yeah,
but
we
it's
know
also
it was
holding
moving
that
cars.
mini sun.
They were out.
It was holding the fusion
They
reaction.
were out in the middle
but
of. They were like on a dock, like by the water, and they were sucking in cars
Yeah.
from in the city towards themselves. So,
Okay.
like it was pretty strong, but no, Toby's strong as shit. I always thought that Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man just seemed kind of weak by comparison to Toby's. I've always thought that, well, before it even really became a conversation. And Tom's good, I guess, but the thing there's a lot of things I don't like about the Tom Holland Spider-Man movies, but one of the things I don't like is that they're all just like a cameo fest where he can't just get his own fucking movie and do his own thing. Like it's got to be like Iron Man in the first one, Iron Man again in the second one, always propping him up, always helping him. Third movie, he gets overshadowed
Everyone
by two
else.
other Spider-Men and every villain that's ever been. In this new one coming out, now we know that there's Hulk and there's Punisher, and it's like, can this dude just get his own movie? Like, I'm so confused. Why can he not just be Spider-Man for a movie? Do they not like this dude? Like, what is going on? That always
New York is populated.
I don't care. Every hero, like all of the other heroes, have their own solo movies. Not every single one of them have cameos with other characters, or not even cameos. If it was cameo, it wouldn't matter. But it's not cameos. These are like fucking Iron Man has a big roles in both the first and second film. Like
They are plot specific.
Yeah, you know, half the film has the other two Spider-Men in it, which I like. To be fair, it's cool. I do like it, but you know, every villain, like I would be okay if that was the only movie that did it, but it's every movie. It's all of the movies. Tom Holland has yet to have his own solo Spider-Man movie, in my opinion. He has only had crossover films, as far as I'm concerned. And it seems like this next one will also be a crossover film. And it's just like, dude, just please give him his own film. Like, please, come on. Like, where's his own film? It's irritating. But anyway, where should Sam Raimi's Spider-Man movies go? Because we're actually not talking about Tom Holland.
A.
Double S.
Double S?
Yep.
I was gonna say A, but double S.
I don't know if I would. I'm not comparing.
I'm not sure. Double S, S maybe, but
I'm not comparing it to those.
Are we doing
comparing
S?
it to Lord of the Rings?
I'm
We're not comparing it to the GOAT.
I'm saying
the
it's
GOAT is the
probably-
GOAT.
That's just cool.
The GOAT.
I'm saying it's somewhere around Evil Dead or Guardians level, but I don't know where.
I'm alright with any
I would
of
say
that.
I would probably say maybe over Evil Dead. Oh, that's a hard one. I don't know, man.
I just think I would say it should be over Evil Dead because of Bully McGuire.
Yes,
a meme.
100%.
That's a meme.
No, it's reality.
No, that's a meme. I'm not putting.
We love him.
I'm not moving him up on the list because of a meme.
He slapped MJ.
Well, see, it's a little,
He meant
it
to.
throws me off. Like because the people voted to have this shit down here. If it was up to me, it would probably be Evil Dead first, then maybe Spider-Man, then Guardians of the Galaxy. But Guardians of the Galaxy
Yes.
is first, and then Evil Dead is second because people voted it that way. So now it throws me off.
Why is Guardians of the Galaxy on top?
Because it was voted for people. People voted
Oh,
to
okay.
have.
Oh, they did that?
Evil
Why-
Dead. Yeah, they did
okay.
that. The voting did that. It was revenge for me. From all my stuff about the sequel trilogy. That's what it was. Which, by the way, I still think is a bad trilogy. I feel like people think I don't think it's a bad trilogy. I do think it's a bad trilogy. It's a terrible trilogy.
It isn't.
But
they're movies.
I think they're bad. I think
They're movies that I have nostalgia for.
I think it's a bad trilogy. I just think episode 1 and 2 are unwatchable. And as bad as the sequel trilogy is, I didn't find it unwatchable when I was watching it. I only watched them once, but I didn't.
The sequel trilogy has the last one though, so to me it's lost so many points.
I didn't watch it. Okay, so
You're good.
I don't know. Yeah, it feels weird putting it over Evil Dead, but it also feels weird putting it two places below Guardians. Where do you guys think I should put it?
No, it's fine there. It's honestly AS
in the middle
tier.
That makes it weird because you're putting it over Evil Dead. I don't know if I would put it over Evil Dead. I don't know. I'm fine
Well, I
with
don't know
it.
what
Does
to
anyone
tell
think
you.
it should be moved from where it currently is, which is below?
Nah.
No. Nobody thinks it's fine. It's good.
I think it's sort of where we are.
Nano's the only person.
It's good. It's fine, you know.
All right.
We love it where it is.
I got you. Next up, this one will be fun. Austin Powers.
Right.
Who's seen Austin Powers?
I think
All three of them.
S tier.
S?
I
Really?
think the first one is
It
good.
could qualify as
You're
an
putting
S,
it on the
just really
same
depends.
tier as Lord of the Rings and Back to the
No,
Future.
not double S.
Oh.
Not
I was, honestly,
double
I've
S.
just been ignoring S tier for the most part. It's like
I am also ignoring.
I
S.
forgot S tier was even there. I totally forgot. Someone
That's
said to
because of How to
put
Train Your
someone said to
Dragon.
put How to Train Your Dragon at the top of S, and I couldn't put it above Lord of the Rings. So I
I'm
was
fine
like,
with it.
we'll just put it.
Do
we'll
I
just
gotta
put it
donate
there.
again to put it at below Lord of the Rings?
It's not happening.
Just felt wrong. My soul would have left my body doing that. But the
Capitalism, man. Fuck.
Like, here's the thing. This is the first like comedy, like straight up comedy. This isn't anything but a comedy. And like,
hold on. Have you
that's not true. The
seen older
Cornetto
movies?
trilogy.
No, there's some action there.
It's a
Oh,
comedy.
we're talking about on the tier list.
Even the action in
Okay,
Cornetto
sorry, I
trilogy is a
misheard
comedy.
that.
And if you want to say that, there's technically action in Austin Powers too. There's car chases and
that's fair enough.
And there's shootouts. They're stupid. But
Austin Powers has the baby back ribs joke. It has the steamroller joke.
And like, here's the thing: every single movie is good.
On the third one,
a lot of people don't.
Every
like
single
the
movie
third
is
one.
like a banger.
A lot of people don't like the third one. A ton of people don't. Like the third
smoke on the pancake.
Oh no, so many people. You know what? I think that's a bunch of internet culture bullshit. The way you were talking about how like people let internet like influence their decisions and whatnot. I actually think that about that one.
It's not as funny. It really isn't as funny. Like if I think of if I think of all the funniest jokes of the trilogy, most of them are in 2. I think 2 is the best one.
1 and 2.
And a lot of people who haven't seen the movies in a long time are surprised when I'm talking to them, and I say that Fat Bastard and Mini-Me weren't in the first movie. They appear in 2.
Nobody remembers that.
No one remembers that. They think they were, and they're like, "Are you serious?" They can't imagine the films
were not there the
without
entire
them.
time. No.
But yeah, Mini-Me is not in the first one. Neither is a Fat Bastard, which is just, I mean, and that means like the almost all of the funniest jokes. You
can't have Mini-Me doesn't make sense without the first movie being what it is, because Mini-Me is the whole replacement for like Scott, his son not wanting to be in a relationship with him and all that sort of bullshit. Like, and then
it's genuinely
people forget about that.
Holy shit!
Yeah, it's really wild.
The beginning,
he doesn't know.
Yeah, I think the second one is the funniest one. It's the best one in my opinion by far. The third one, it just has a lot of jokes that aren't funny. That's my main issue. I also think it has the worst love interest out of the 3 love interests
by far.
Which is
that was a love interest.
Hilarious that's the black one. I'll say it.
I mean, I'm sure
they could not.
Well, I mean, I think the reason I don't think it was because she was black. I think it was because she wasn't a fucking actress.
I don't think that's why. I just think it's ironic.
She was a singer. She's not an actress. She's a fucking Beyonce. It's like you had good actresses in 1 and 2 with Elizabeth Hurley and I'm forgetting the name of the chick in the second one, but they were both good actresses. In fact, also it was weird because she's the only one that he doesn't actually get with or sleep with. They get together, but there's no kissing or anything. And you've got to think. Well, no, they technically get together, but there's just no like moment where they get together, and you have to think that that's got to be because like Beyonce had in her contract where she wasn't going to kiss or have any sex scenes with him or something. You got to think that had to be a part of it. With how sexualized these films are, for him to have a love interest in the third movie and not kiss or have sex with her is just very strange. He sleeps with the women in both of them. They literally end 1 and 2 both end with him having sex with the woman, and it's just weird that in the third one like there's
the moral of the story: spy good, sex good.
Yeah. But
now part 3 isn't inherently a horrible movie. I mean,
no,
it has
I'm not saying it's bad. I just think it's the least. I think it's the least funny. In a comedy, if you're the least funny, that's a problem. Like that's like
that is a problem.
Even if it's not bad or whatever. I think that what they do with Mini-Me, I think what they do with Mini-Me was interesting, making him like a good guy, almost like a mini Austin Powers. Finding out that Dr. Evil was like a good guy or whatever. Even turning Scott into a villain by the end of the movie. Like there are some stuff in 3 that's good, but all of the funniest jokes I can think of are from 1 and 2. Like I can't think of a genuinely hilarious scene from 3. I just can't. Like
the one scene where Mini-Me had to be the legs. was
Yeah, but like
that was kind of funny. But that leads into a joke that they do behind the screen that was just an identical joke of what they already did in 2 that was funny.
They've done that.
I mean, and a lot of the jokes in 3 are just redos of jokes they did in. There's even a joke in 3 where Ozzy Osbourne comes out and makes a joke that they're just ripping off the joke from 2. But by that point in the movie, they had already ripped off like 3 jokes in 2 and just done them again. And it was like, well, I mean, you're a little late, Ozzy. They've already done that throughout the whole movie. Michael Caine
they had original
as Austin
jokes.
Powers' dad was really cool casting, and that worked really, really well. I liked that a lot. But no, it's I don't hate it. I just think it's the least funny.
I think so too.
Yeah, if
I mean, like, if you're gonna talk about like a trilogy where like the third movie is the worst out of the 3, it's like, all right, and like
the problem is
waving
not
a
even
big
that is the
stick with that
worst.
statement.
It's just bearable, you know. It's.
I don't think it was just bearable. I mean, like, it was watchable. It's like I wouldn't, if you like put on Goldmember, it would be like, really? All right, fuck it. Let's fucking watch this, I guess.
I don't.
I wouldn't hate you for it or anything.
I wouldn't laugh. That's my problem. I wouldn't laugh in Goldmember. Like,
how much weed is
maybe
involved?
A couple chuckles. That's my issue. Like, the thing is like, even if Goldmember's not a bad movie, if you're a comedy where I don't laugh that much, I kind of put you in the same category as if you were a bad movie. Even if you're a relatively well-made movie, like, your point is to make me laugh, and I haven't laughed. And I do think that I can't think of any like genuinely really funny scenes from 3. You know,
they have the mole.
Mole. It's like, okay. I mean, it's fine. You know, like I don't know. I don't know. It just doesn't do it for me in the same way that 1 and 2 does, and 2 by far is the best at it. But
this is an interesting one because I wouldn't know where to place it, honestly.
Yeah, it's weird. I would put. Would you? Okay,
the first 2 is really good. Though.
Would you put it above or below the Cornetto trilogy?
No.
So
no,
below.
It's got to be below.
No.
That.
Okay, so below. So
no way.
Wait, you wouldn't put it below, or you would?
No.
Stop saying no. Below or above? Jesus.
Below. Sorry.
Oh my God. It was a question of an and or, and you're saying below over and over, or you're saying no over and over. All right. So no. So okay. We can't put it above The Dark Knight. Putting it above Star Wars, I feel like a lot of people are going to think is weird too. What do you guys think to
as a trilogy? It functions better than Star Wars, but
I
wouldn't
rewatch. I would watch
rewatch
it again before I watch Star Wars. To be fair, but
well,
I like Star.
We're talking
I
like
think I
one.
hate Star Wars. I don't hate Star Wars. I
like 1 and 2, but
I just think Star Wars is very clearly made for kids, and I think it has a lot of issues, and I just don't get into it in the same way that a lot of other people do. I think it's overrated, and it certainly doesn't make me laugh. But I think it has good stuff in it. It's just I don't know. If my brain was the brain of the world, it would have never blown up as one of the greatest films of all time. It would have just been a cool trilogy that came out in the 70s, and that would be kind of it. But like I don't have the same sort of, you know, attachment to it that a lot of other people do. But it would feel weird putting I don't know, what above Toy Story, I guess. What do you guys think?
It's definitely above Toy Story.
You haven't even seen Toy Story. You shouldn't even be talking about this at all.
I'll talk about it. Yeah, fair.
Whatever. I'll put it.
No, I actually have seen the 2. When you did talk about that one storyline, I was like, wait a minute. There's neuron activation. I have seen this. I didn't like it.
Oh yeah, I did.
No, I've seen the first 2 Toy Stories. The third one, I don't know. I don't remember. That one just sounded really lame to me as a premise.
All 3 of the Toy Story movies are good.
I would have laughed at the main character.
They're good, yeah.
I thought it was weird. I did think the main character was weird. But all right.
He's not even like the main character.
Lizzie, what the fuck?
Yeah, Andy's not the main character.
Yeah, you know what? When I was hanging out and like choosing my friends, I gotta be honest with you. Their attachment to their toys from when they were 5 was part of the criteria. Yeah, not even gonna lie.
How would you even?
I don't remember what toys I had when I was 5.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Power Ranger
It's like-
toy. I remember that.
I remember
one.
I was trying to like chill and like
I remember some of my toys, but I wouldn't cry over. I will say this: there are some times where I regret like having my toys given away because you can't really find them anymore. And it's like when I have kids or like my niece and nephew and stuff, like you can't get them the same toys that I had. I just feel like my toys were better than theirs in a lot of ways. So in that way, I regret it. But it's not like I'm heartbroken that I don't have them anymore. Like I had a.
It's
I
not
had a
like
castle.
sentimental. It's practical.
It's not sentimental. I had a castle.
Not only that,
it was a big castle.
they're pretty cheapened.
Yeah, I had a big castle. Well, if I have it, it's not cheap or anything. It's just I have it already. But I had a castle that was, I don't know, maybe the size of like a dresser drawer, like one of those two drawer dressers. It was like that. It was like that tall, and it was a castle, and you open it up, and it has little black knights in it and little gold knights in it, and there was like 10 of each, and then you could like.
Hey, I had
fight
that
the
too.
knights. Yeah, it was like really, it was fucking fun, and then you could have friends, and you would set it up, and there was like a little catapult on the castle and shit. And this was cool. You could have like one army, and then you could put other toys that weren't those knights, that like other action figures, and be like, well, the black knights have this fucking, this fucking giant. I had this dude who was like a dragon man. So he was like buff, and he had a 6-pack, and he had big muscular arms, and he had hands and regular feet, but this big ass dragon head. And I'd be like, the dragon man, dude, this is like the dragon lord or whatever, and he fucking is in control of black knights, and then the gold knights got these guys, and they can get these action figures, and I had fucking and it was fun. It was fun to like mix them up and have them, and everyone would battle in the castle when you're a kid. They don't fucking have that
You just
anymore.
reminded me of the Street Sharks.
Yeah, and it's like they don't have that anymore. I don't know where to find that. Like it's just when you go into like Walmart or whatever now to buy toys, there is no Toys R Us. Toys R Us closed down years ago where I live. So like you go in and you go to fucking Walmart or whatever, and you look at the toys, and the action figures are all fucking Marvel movies and shit, and I'm just like, this sucks. Like, where's all like the cool shit with the catapults and the fucking castles and all the different cool things? I gotta order all the action figures online. Actually, funny story. My nephew really got into Doom Eternal. He started playing a lot of Doom Eternal when Doom Eternal came out. And for Christmas or something, I got him a Doom Eternal action figure. But the only one I could find was like a bronze gold, like it was a bronze one. So I was like, okay, it doesn't look exactly like Doom Guy, but it's like the bronze. That's a skin in the game. Whatever, I'll order that one. So I ordered it and I got it, and it was kind of expensive. It was like $40 or whatever. And then they came, and then I gave him that for. He was like, "Oh, thanks, man." He opened it up, and started playing with it and whatnot. I only found out months later that was a special edition toy that was worth like $200-300 and was going to continue to be worth more as time goes by. And I looked up, and as I was reading that, I looked down.
Oh, wow.
And I saw my fucking nephew playing with it, and he had already lost the shotgun that it came with, and like the little piece on the shoulder broke off, and I'm just like, well, fuck me, I guess.
You know what's funny about what's funny about you saying this right now? I actively have a birthday gift of a Doom Guy in its box. It's the unicorn Doom Guy skin.
Funny. No, this was the bronze skin. It even had like a little stand that it came with, so you could like put him on the stand, so he could like be like a statue instead of an action figure. But I just saw him as an action figure, and again I ordered it on you couldn't find it in stores. I ordered it on Amazon, and it came in. And it was like, and I didn't think it was like a collector's item, but it ended up being a collector's item, and I was like, shit. I should look up, just out of curiosity, just how much I fuck myself. Just look up in Google how much it's worth now, because that was quite a few years ago.
How much it would have been worth.
Yeah, I'm curious as to what it would be worth now, but it was funny, and I was just like, God damn it! All right, whatever.
I'm gonna look
that
up right
explains
now.
why it was so expensive
Guy.
for an individual action figure and shit. And it was like a bronze Doom Guy, bronze edition Doom Guy collector.
Is it from
Doom
McFarlane?
Guy bronze armored collector's edition? Action figure
collector's edition.
Yeah, it was like a collector's thing, and I didn't know it was a collector's thing, and whatever. It is what it is. I lost my money. It's fine. Anyway, let's move on.
Yeah, it's like $200. It's a funny story.
Yeah, it is funny. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't imagine that it's like tripled in price or anything, but the whole idea is that it's supposed to go up in price as time goes on. I mean, considering if it is worth $200, considering when I got it, it was like 40 to 60, somewhere around there. That's a pretty big increase, to be fair.
Yeah,
that would have been
pretty good.
In 20 years. Who knows where it would be at?
Not bad.
Yeah, but anyway, next up we have Blade. I like these movies. I think they're fun. I don't think they're great.
Can I say one thing?
You can say
I
whatever.
actually think part 3 is good.
I hope you say. Say. Wait, you think part 3 is good?
Yeah.
Oh man, dude, I don't think this is a meme thing. I think part 3 is genuinely a bad movie. I think part 3 is bad. Yeah, I don't think it's a meme.
The other two are excellent movies, but part 3 is a good.
I don't think 1 and 2 are excellent. I'm getting the idea that you have very low standards for movies. I don't think 1 and 2 are excellent. I think 1 and 2 are solid. They're solid little action movies. I like them. I don't think they're excellent. Excellent. Again, excellent is what you call like 5-star films. It's what you call shit that you would argue could be Oscar contenders. You don't call fucking 90s Blade 1 excellent. You call
I would give him an Oscar.
Solid or good. That's crazy. That's insane. Then I feel like you would give 60% of movies Oscars. Like you would give like the top 30% of movies would earn Oscars. Because I don't know, man. It's sounding like you're pretty easy on these films. Like it doesn't have to be that good for you to consider it amazing. I mean, you were arguing. I forgot what movie you were arguing was an S, but it was like, really, that one? Okay. I don't remember what it was, but three. Oh, that's something else. All
Star
right.
Trek, probably. Off topic,
So,
but if you had to give an Oscar to the most recent movie you can think of, what would you give to?
You're asking him or me?
I don't know. You?
I don't know. I don't even remember what the most recent movie I've seen is. I haven't been going to the theaters a lot. There's a couple movies I wanted to see in theaters I didn't see. Get Help looked really good. I never ended up going to see it. I want to currently see Project Hail Mary. I hope to see that one.
I heard that one was pretty good,
but I don't know if I'm actually gonna get time to go do it. But I want to see that one. Maybe I'll go tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. But
I wanted to go see Iron Lung.
Iron what? Oh, Lung.
Iron Lung.
I wasn't interested in that one. But no, there's quite a few movies that I've been interested. For some reason I haven't been pulling myself to go to the theaters, and I've been watching a lot more TV than I've been watching movies for whatever reason. I don't know why.
Yeah,
I've just been watching way more TV than movies. But I used to be a movie dude. Like years ago, specifically before COVID, I went and saw a movie like clockwork every single week. I would go to the movies and I would see a movie. Doesn't matter if there was anything I even wanted to watch, I would go and watch something. But especially after COVID, dude, movies, I don't know if it's necessarily the movies started getting worse or I don't know what happened. But I'm just so uninterested in anything that comes out. And every once in a while, like one thing will come on. I'm like, oh yeah, that's pretty good. But I went from going to see at least one movie every week to now being maybe 2 movies a year. And that would be like 5-10 years ago. If you would have told me that I would be like, no way, like not a chance in hell. I constantly go to movies. I'm a big movie person, but no, I just haven't been watching them. It's weird. I watch a lot of older movies, but I haven't been watching any new stuff. But yeah, I would like to.
They just stopped making intriguing movies.
Get Help looks good.
Very few movies.
Yeah, I just think we're in a bad time. It's kind of like the dark ages of movies. I don't know if you guys are aware of that.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how old you guys are, but the dark ages of movies happened in the early 2000s. There was a time when we just kind of like CGI started becoming really big and we started shoving it into every movie and stories got worse, and it's called the dark age of movies. I think it was between like 2002 and I don't remember, but it was like every single movie was just slop over and over and over again. And it was just like, what is going on? And we had this new technology and we were over reliant on it, and it always looked like shit. The CGI never looked good in any of these films. And they were just churning out these cheap ass movies with this shitty CGI that were all theatrically released. And it was just not very good. And this happened right after the 90s, which was arguably the best decade for movies ever. That's definitely the best decade for movies in my lifetime. And now we're, so I think we're, I don't know. We after the dark ages of movies, it got better again, and then you're looking at like the late 2000s, like 2008 and stuff, and then kind of going into the 2015 and stuff, and then now it got really bad again. I don't think it's gonna be that long until we start getting better stuff. I think we're at the end of that sort of era, and it's gonna start coming back, but it's not gonna be this year, but I think it's coming.
It ebbs and flows.
Well, considering the lineup for movies later this year and next year, I think we might have some.
I don't even know what the lineup for movies are.
I don't know about that. I haven't heard of anything.
I know Godzilla's coming out. The next Sonic movie is coming out. I believe. What was it? I
So
don't
Dark
remember.
Ages, gotcha.
I'm irritated.
Oh, those are.
I'm
those are
irritated. Well, I mean, okay, so you just, I mean, I don't know about Sonic. I've
Sonic
seen
is
Sonic.
nothing that I care about, and as much
have
as
to care about
people
Sonic, but-
really think the movie's good, I think it's just another
It is.
I think it's fine.
fucking movie.
I think it's fine. It does things.
watchable.
It does things that I don't like. That like I don't like the trope of taking these movies and placing them in Earth when they're not supposed to be on Earth. I just don't like that as a concept. It's basically the main reason why I have no interest in watching He-Man. That and because the director of the new He-Man movie said that Skeletor is supposed to represent toxic masculinity, which is like, what a stupid fucking thing to say about He-Man. You know He-Man is entirely about masculinity. That's like the whole universe. What a stupid thing to say about the villain of the movie. But yeah, that was something the director said, and I lost all interest in watching that movie. But I had already lost interest because they do the whole thing where He-Man was on Earth his entire life, and now he has to go back to Eternia, and it's like, I don't get why they keep doing this. Please stop doing this. I understand why they do it to an extent. I understand why they do it in live action because it's cheaper. It's cheaper to have it in the real world than try to have the whole thing be in this alternate fantasy world where everything has to be CGI and a bunch of sets need to be built. But that doesn't explain why it was like that in Mario. In Mario, they had Mario be born in Brooklyn, I think it was in the movie, or somewhere in New York, and then he was born.
That's because he's from Brooklyn.
No, he isn't. He's not from Brooklyn.
He's clearly Italian.
No, he's not. In the games, he is a star child who was raised on Yoshi's Island. Earth does not exist in the Mario universe. So I didn't understand why in an animated film where you don't have to try and save money by having it be on Earth. They didn't save any money by having it be on Earth. They decided to make him a regular Earth plumber and bring Earth into it. It wasn't necessary. Did he have to be a fish out of water? Like it's Mario. That is his world. You don't need to make him a fish out of water character. But they did
it
anyway.
could be a callback to the original Mario movie.
That's not good.
I
don't see how that's good.
Come on.
And the original Mario movie wasn't liked. Everyone hated the original Mario movie.
I fucking love the original one.
It's a trope I keep seeing. It's a trope I keep seeing in all of these films where Earth does not exist, and they keep bringing Earth into it and making it an isekai story. It's like none of these are isekai stories. He-Man's not an isekai story. Sonic's not an isekai story. And Mario's not an isekai story, so stop making them
live action
stories.
isekais. Goddamn it!
They're irritating. I know that the 1980s He-Man was that. It was He-Man was in Eternia and he left Eternia and came to Earth, but that was to save money. Now they're doing it where he was actually on Earth his whole life, and now he's going back to Eternia, and like that completely changes everything about him. Which again, I don't think that something has to be the same as what it is on in the original or whatever. It's fine to change things. But this change in particular is, I think, inherently lamer than if they just had him be in Eternia the whole time. And the shit they said with Skeletor is just so
fish out of water nonsense.
It's dumb. It's not necessary. I would much rather see Prince Adam in Eternia. Skeletor comes up and starts some shit. And, like, just make the whole thing. Like, how lame would it be if you went and watched Lord of the Rings and fucking Frodo was just like a short kid who fucking was on Earth and got traveled to fucking Lord of the Rings world, Middle Earth to experience the story. It's just like it just seems so unnecessary and dumb. Why are you doing it? Don't do that. It's bad. See, the only movie I'm looking forward to seeing is Backrooms movie and the next MonsterVerse movie. I keep hearing about the trailer for Backrooms. I haven't seen it. Does anyone know what he's talking about?
I have not seen the Backrooms trailer yet. No.
On purpose. If it's a good movie, the trailer's
so you can keep the surprise.
Okay. Yeah. I don't know anything about it. Well, I mean, I have to see the trailer to see if I would even want to watch it. I don't know what it is. You might wait if you don't watch it and then you go check it out and it's like, oh, it's basically Human Centipede.
I'm still so curious as to how that's gonna work.
What's gonna work?
How the
Backrooms
movie could work.
What do you mean? I don't know what it is. What is it?
It's more of a concept than anything. So
no one's saying what it is.
The Backrooms.
The Backrooms. Do remember the movie?
The Backrooms started out as
is pretty indicative of a way they could take it. So
what the fuck are you talking about? What is Backrooms?
Well, let me explain it. This guy wouldn't let me. The Backrooms started out as an image of a dude who took a picture of an abandoned Walmart or something like that, and it was pretty eerie. And it started to spawn this whole like what was it? Like just like there's a not creepypasta. It's whole like own series where people would go out and make their own versions of the Backrooms and make like levels and things, and it would be like there's own special things and entities in these levels. They would drive you mad. You would be attacked by creatures. You would be turned into a monster. You'd just be driven insane. It was essentially like this cosmic horror type thing, and it slowly just started to develop into this thing. And the original creator decided to take that and just turn it into a movie.
Yaku
where
was saying it's an
it
SCP.
seems like they're going for that.
Yaku's saying it's an SCP.
It's not an SCP.
It's not.
It's not.
It's just the concept.
For some
of
reason,
a
they
place
get
that
linked
looks
together,
uncanny,
but
yet
SCP
familiar.
and Backrooms have no real relations to each other.
No, they're not. No, it's not an SCP inherently. It's
Yaku
not
is saying it's
an
like
SCP.
Killing Floor. What you just described doesn't sound anything like Killing Floor at all.
It's not Killing Floor.
I don't know
It's
where
just
the
an
hell you got
uncanny
Killing
room that you don't know why exists in this way.
Killing Floor is about
in the middle
Killing
of
Floor is about making a bunch of
Well, it's-
monster clones and trying to take over the world. I don't see how that's.
Well,
Yeah, it has nothing to do with Killing Floor.
Well, the back rooms is also you can like accidentally enter the back rooms as well. That's an aspect as well. Is that
The
you can,
idea
like,
is that the Backrooms
fall
are this
into them
like
or, like, enter them-
unfinished section of reality that you just end up being unlucky enough to go to.
See,
Yeah,
the
you can
idea of
happen by
an
accident.
unfinished section of reality sounds interesting. That sounds interesting. I don't know. I'll check out the trailer later. I don't know much about it. I'm really not that excited for the MonsterVerse film. I'll probably watch it when it comes out, maybe. But I've been disappointed with pretty much all the MonsterVerse films. The reason, like the main reason why I started like enjoying them more is because when they were coming out, the Marvel movies were getting a lot worse, like a lot worse. And when the Marvel movies started sucking, I saw Godzilla versus Kong and Godzilla X Kong, and they were both considerably better than any of the Marvel movies that were coming out at the time. And I was like, this is kind of a replacement for like the big blockbuster films that are kind of over the top. But I'm kind of bummed out by both of them because I think the whole concept of the fighting and the rivalry between Kong and Godzilla doesn't work. Because Godzilla is so clearly more powerful than Kong because they wrote an agreement that Godzilla is not allowed to lose ever at any point. So I see no point or purpose in a film series about a rivalry where one person within that rivalry can never win. It just doesn't. And it's obvious watching the film that that's the case.
Yeah, I think to be fair, the Kong versus Kong movie, they did it well, but it shouldn't have continued after because it's clear.
I don't think they did it well. Kong lost every single fight in that film, not just against Godzilla, but even against the bat creatures underground and shit. He lost everything. Like,
it honestly fell off after King of Monsters.
Single win. Kong did not get a single win. He couldn't.
I think King of the Monsters is the best movie.
That's crazy.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, what's up? Which one?
That Rodon moment.
I think King of the Monsters is the best movie so far.
Well, yeah. Well, you see, and that's the thing. Godzilla loses in that movie. Like he can lose in his own movie, but he can't lose against Kong. It's like
he can lose against Ghidorah, but
he can't lose against.
He can lose against Ghidorah twice,
let him lose.
but he can't.
It was dumb to sign a deal where you're trying to make a Godzilla versus Kong movie and you made it.
Despite the fact that Godzilla in every other fiction is supposed to lose.
Yeah, and it's so weird too, especially when you're looking at Godzilla versus Kong. So in Godzilla versus Kong, Godzilla and Kong fight. Kong loses. Then the whole movie is about Kong going down to Hollow Earth to acquire a weapon so that he can then overcome Godzilla. You see this whole he's basically the main character of the film outside of the human characters. He acquires the axe, does the whole forging thing, goes back up to the surface. Okay, loses again. And you're just like, what was the point of this whole fucking movie for you to acquire a weapon and still lose? And then
the point, Rouga, was that the Mech Godzilla overpowered Godzilla, and the ape saved them. Now
no, he didn't. Or something. No, he didn't. Godzilla saved Kong.
No, it became a 2v1, but Godzilla
Kong was fighting Mechagodzilla, and he was about to die. And Godzilla, at the last moment, shot Kong's axe with a beam, empowering his axe and allowing him to kill. Godzilla also killed the fucking Mechagodzilla and the thing is, and it's crazy. The weapon Kong got to use to make him empowered was a piece of Godzilla. Like it's so Godzilla obsessed. The whole series, Kong is basically worthless in most of it, even though he's the main character and he's the character that the series follows. And it's just like it's dumb. It's dumb
because he's the most interesting character.
It's so
honestly
obvious.
Before the movie came out, the reason that they didn't put King Kong on there, I was like, well, I guess I know who the winner is.
Yeah, it's so obvious that Godzilla can't lose, and the series is so and it doesn't surprise me that the director of the film said that his favorite character is Godzilla. Within the entirety of Godzilla, he likes Godzilla more than Kong, and Godzilla's his favorite character out of everyone in the series. And
Shocker, that Godzilla movie.
It's
the director likes Godzilla.
Clearly the case, and it's just like, dude, then make a Godzilla movie. Like change that fucking contract when you have to do a new contract. Be like, okay, Godzilla needs to lose at some point. He hasn't lost in like 4 fucking films. Let's have him lose now, at least at some point. And it's just, and then
if he's winning. Part of the fun is all the other even if he's winning, part of the fun is all the other monsters, and they're there for 20 seconds at most. It's freaking crazy. Godzilla literally wipes everybody. Like I want to see that fight with the underwater creature.
He lost to Ghidorah. Like that, he actually did lose to Ghidorah.
That's a one-off though. But
it's like it's just no. He can't lose to Kong. Specifically Kong, we won't let him lose to Kong. But Kong just seems. Why is Kong even important in this universe? I don't think that it just seems like if Kong fought Ghidorah, he would lose. If Kong fought the Frost bitch, he would lose. Kong just seems like one of the weakest dudes in the series as a whole. He lost to the fucking shitty bat creatures in Godzilla vs. Kong. 2 little shitty bat creatures that were half his size. He needed help from the humans to win against them, and it's just like. Why are we following this goober who loses every fight he gets into and can't do anything for himself? It just seems very strange. I'm not a huge fan of it. And then they had to specifically make a kaiju in Godzilla X Kong so that Kong could overcome, and it was just another Kong. It wasn't even like a new, powerful, really big, awesome monster. It was just Kong again. And it's like, god damn it. And it was a weaker, skinnier, shittier Kong than the Kong that we already had. It's like, all right. Whatever.
To be fair, he had moves on. He was putting up moves on
quick.
Kong.
He was quick, but they very clearly showed Kong was stronger and bigger.
Yeah.
I did like how when Kong showed up with all the other Kongs, he was just way bigger. Like all of the other Kongs, he was just like, oh, I never realized that Kong was a fucking.
He swole with shit.
Like he was just like, he was just sort of really ripped compared to the other Kongs. You're like, oh damn, Kong's kind of a beast. Okay, I didn't realize that.
But those numbers.
And also, it doesn't fit the lore of the series. Now this is going into like the comics and stuff, but it doesn't fit the lore of the series. Within the lore of the series, Kongs grow based on their environment and the things that they fight against. So the reason why Kong is the biggest, well, in the comics, Kong was supposed to be the biggest Kong that there had ever been because his parents were like half his size. And the Kongs got bigger when the Skull Crackers or whatever, the dudes from Kong Skull Island, when they came up and started attacking the Kongs got bigger and they started getting bigger to fight their opponents. Based on what we learned from the comics, which are supposed to be canon of the movies, Kong should get bigger and stronger based on his fights with Godzilla, and he should eventually become big enough to overpower Godzilla, just given enough time, because it's literally a part of his race's specific shit.
Biology.
That's also supposed to be.
They touched on that early on in the series with Godzilla versus Kong, but they kind of removed it.
Do they?
There's a whole scene.
I don't remember them mentioning it in the movies.
He's overgrowing.
Actually,
but they don't say the
the
reason as to why he's growing. In the comics, they actually talk about that Kong specifically have a ability that they will grow based on the prey and the enemies they have in the area, so that they always become the apex predator. That is something that is in the comics. If that is the case, Kong should eventually, inevitably become bigger than Godzilla. Whether he can win in a fight against Godzilla or whatever.
Movie.
Huh? What's up?
In the 18th movie, we'll see that.
No, it'll never happen. It'll never happen. The fucking Gods, the MonsterVerse will end, and we will never see him beat Godzilla, which is so stupid in a series that is built on a rivalry between two characters. That like we're just gonna see one dude get his ass beat the entire rivalry. Like, what is it? Why even set it up in that way, based on a rivalry? Like, just make them fucking friends and make them team up. and have him be Godzilla's sidekick, because that's basically what you're doing anyway. Like
Godzilla's sidekick. That's funny.
That's essentially what I mean. Might as well. He knocked him out in Egypt.
You went way off topic.
No, the fuck he didn't. He got up seconds after he was hit. He
We
didn't.
are pretty off topic.
It was literally a couple seconds. It was literally a couple of seconds. Godzilla was on the ground. He immediately got up and beat the shit out of him and won the fight again. That is not a victory. I'm sorry.
Now, to be fair, do you think it makes sense for Kong to lose to Godzilla? Because, like, he's just a big ape.
Yes.
He's not. Well, first off, he's not just a big ape. Apparently, he is an infinitely evolving big ape who gets bigger and stronger depending on who he fights.
Apparently,
He's also supposed to be smarter. He has the ability to has actual combat like tactics and skills. He can use tools and weapons. There's things that Kong has that makes him good. Just the fact that Godzilla has tiny fucking arms should give Kong a massive advantage. Really, the only advantage.
One thing that I will say this. One thing that Kong doesn't have that Godzilla does is really fucking good durability. Like, you could nuke fucking Godzilla and he wouldn't even notice. If you nuke Kong, he's dead.
Yeah, but that's a resistance to nuclear energy. That's got nothing to do with who would win in a fight, though.
Well, even if you just bombed it. But I'm saying even if you bombed it with normal ass
I made a video
bombs,
about this a long time ago, and I made a video about this a long time ago that I think this is like I said the problems that I have with the MonsterVerse, and it was a whole video I filmed, and it's on YouTube. But basically, like I said that I don't like how all of the different monsters in the MonsterVerse seem to have some kind of superpower, and Kong doesn't. Like, they all seem to have something. Fire breath, the ability to... Whatever. They're like all of the different monsters, flying, whatever. Kong doesn't have anything. And Kong has had powers in the past in different Kong movies. He had lightning powers in the last Godzilla vs. Kong film. There are certain versions of him that have rage power where he gets angry and he actually grows in size and becomes stronger, and he can become enraged and unstoppable, and like attacks just bounce off of him and shit. Like, he has cool powers. They specifically took away every power that he's ever had in all of these other iterations of King Kong to just make him like a normal ape that like fights and stuff. And I don't know, I just think they need to give him more stuff. They need to make him more of I mean, I don't want to say matter more, because the story does focus on him, but it's just it's dull. It's dull to have a fucking series that's about a rivalry between two dudes where we know who's gonna win every single fucking time, especially if we're following the dude who loses the whole time. Why would we want to follow the loser?
Yes, sign language.
Doesn't make any sense. Like, let's follow the guy who loses constantly. Like,
honestly, his biggest strength should be that he's fucking really intelligent. That should be like a massive advantage.
Is he?
But Godzilla's also intelligent. Godzilla's not stupid. So it's not an advantage over Godzilla.
Kong hasn't used it in a way that's vital in a fight.
And it doesn't matter, because none of that intelligence never comes out to a win. He still loses every fight.
But I'm saying that's bad. Like, that should be a thing that he has over the other creatures.
There's no evidence. He's smart, but there's no evidence that he's necessarily smarter than any of the other monsters. Because Godzilla is smart. Like, Godzilla literally attacks people in the first Godzilla versus Kong, specifically because he's they're like destroying shit, and he like knows that they're building the mecha monster or the mecha Godzilla or whatever, and they're destroying the environment, doing all this kind of stuff, and he's specifically targeting these locations and killing them because of that. That shows very clear intelligence. He does have intelligence. So you can't even necessarily say that Kong is smarter. You can guess that Kong is smarter, but you can't really say that Kong is smarter.
But Godzilla doesn't use like weapons that Kong does, from what I recall.
Godzilla doesn't use weapons. Yeah, but Godzilla has tinier arms than Kong does. Like, it might not necessarily be that viable for him. In a fist fight in close range, Kong should be able to win. Like, because he has bigger arms, he has more movement, he is more mobile, but he's always gonna lose. He's just gonna keep it low. The one thing Godzilla should have over Kong is like obviously like biting strength and something like that, but is the atomic breath. But as long as you just don't get hit by that, he should be able to do a really good job. But he just never does. He always gets beat regardless. It always ends with his ass getting beat. It's irritating. I mean, it's fine. Just don't make the series about a rivalry between the two specifically. And don't have us follow the constant loser, because it's just annoying to follow the dude who we know is going to lose from the beginning of the story the whole time, every single time. It's just it just sucks. Powers was because he was originally supposed to be Frankenstein versus Godzilla. I don't know if it was supposed to be Frankenstein versus Godzilla, but I do know it was supposed to be something else. Maybe Frankenstein. I don't know. It doesn't matter. They gave him lightning powers. There's a reference to his lightning abilities in Godzilla versus Kong where he gets like
was there?
Godzilla basically kills him and they have to use electricity to restart his heart. That is a reference to the original Godzilla versus Kong where he gets lightning powers and beats the fuck out of him. But it's not. But he doesn't like get stronger from the lightning. I just think I don't know. Like you have all of these different big ass Titan characters, and all these Titans have cool powers and crazy abilities and shit. And Kong just kind of sucks by comparison, and that's a bummer. And I wish because Kong's the more interesting character, to be honest with you. Like if you look at the, not even like counting the MonsterVerse, if you look at the original Kong film and like Godzilla and where they are, where they started, and their whole characterization, Kong has always been more interesting as a character than Godzilla was. I'm not saying Godzilla is necessarily boring, but Kong has always been more interesting. Anyway, so let's fucking put Blade somewhere. I don't know. I don't know. We might end the stream soon. I'm not really sure. We'll see. We'll see where it goes.
Blade
we'll see how
1 is a subject about blood transference and your progeny coming out differently and how they could potentially be a hero to the world.
The fuck are you talking about?
I'm gonna be
That's
real.
Blade 1. Part
Probably
2.
like the
Part 2 is just a fun film where you have a whole bunch of vampires fighting off different vampires. Part 3 where it gets contentious and can sort of bring it down to like a B situation. But I actually appreciate it because it has what do you call him, Dracula.
I like Blade. I'm gonna put Blade
and Triple H.
I think Blade 1 and Blade. I think Blade 1 and Blade 2 are probably better than the first Men in Black film, or at least I enjoy them more.
Yes.
And they're definitely better than Men in Black 2. I haven't seen Men in Black 3.
Yes,
but I would put Blade above. I'd put Blade above Men in Black. I think Blade overall as a trilogy is more enjoyable and better than Men in Black, as a trilogy for sure. Okay,
I agree.
Now we're getting into not that great trilogies. The Matrix has one good movie. 2 and 3 aren't good.
Well, hold on.
3 are bad
Whoa. The other, no.
Yeah.
The second one is good. And the third one, fine.
Well, what part of it is good? The Ghost Dread Brothers?
The action scene.
I knew he was going to say that. Everyone says the same thing. First off, not the action scenes. There's like 1 or 2 action scenes. Actually, quite a few of the action scenes suck. But the action scene on the road where they're driving down the road and they're fighting on the top of the 18-wheeler, that's a cool action scene. Most of the other ones suck. I think you can argue that the one against the hundreds of Agent Smiths is also pretty cool. However, the CGI is really bad. Yeah. Like really it looks like a video game. It's really, really bad. But all the other fight scenes outside of those 2 aren't good at all.
Yeah, the Sentinel scenes are good.
The moment they go into outside of the Matrix, it falls off. It's not even
what's
interesting movie.
I like that.
If you compare the fact that literally all of the action scenes, they completely take off the martial arts aspect of them, where there's like actors and stunt guys actually doing the martial arts, and they make it just a CGI fest, and a really poorly done CGI fest automatically brings down all of the action scenes in the film. The first movie has better action scenes. It's just watching PS2 graphics punch each other is not something that is good to put in a fucking movie live action that's going into a theater. It's not great. You do have the one good action sequence on the back of the thing when they're driving down the road. That's not bad. But outside of that, this movie is so pretentious. It is constantly like talking in just the most roundabout way without getting to the fucking point. The dialogue is dull. The acting is not the best. I mean, these are not good movies. These are really bad movies. They're so fucking pretentious. And the thing is that the ideas that they're delivering to the audience are so common. Who gives a fucking ideas? And they treat these ideas like they're some kind of just unbelievable, like, magical thing that you're experiencing. And it's like, you think whoever wrote this thinks they're a lot smarter than they are. Like, they're really not good. What about the fight with the Oracle's bodyguard? The fight with the Oracle's bodyguard isn't bad, but it's also incredibly short and not a real fight. It's not a real fight. Like, there's no stakes. You don't know who this guy is. He shows up. They hit for for like a minute or two, and then that's it. It's like, oh, you have proven to me, and that's it. It's not even a fight. It's a sparring match.
That's not really a fight.
It's not. It's like barely a fight. Yeah. So I don't really. I mean, I thought about it when I was talking about the fights, and there isn't any CGI in it, but like, there's no stakes in that fight. There's no. I mean, name one fight that comes even close to Agent Smith against Neo in the first Matrix film. Just one in two or
Sentinels.
There is.
I mean, I like the defense of Zion in the third movie.
That's cool to look at for a bit of it, and while you do see the mass numbers of the Sentinels, it doesn't really approach what anything the first one did already. Even the smaller fights in the first one with Trinity in the fucking beginning, that's better to watch than the Sentinels just being hammered on by big machine mechs.
I like those. Those mechs are pretty cool, though.
I like guns.
I like the fact that we
as
see
a trilogy,
Zion.
it
I like the
isn't
fact
great.
I like the fact that we see Zion and we see, hey, what are we fighting for? We're fighting for all of this, important shit.
As a psychological concept, all three movies are intriguing, particularly part one, but again, they start falling off the further down the series you go.
I think the first one is great and the other two are pretty decent.
They are movies.
I would say they're like A.
Either really bad. I don't think
they're
really
my guy, I put it at C, and that's saying that the Matrix isn't a main movie.
I think they're trash, dude. I think they're really
wild statement. Wild statement, man.
Yeah.
So, how strong was Kong's lightning ability? I'm curious. I left because the stream was glitching out on me.
I got you. How strong was his lightning ability in the original?
Yeah.
He beat Godzilla with it, so it was pretty strong. It was pretty strong.
Like, what could he do with it?
He could shoot lightning. He absorbed and can. It amplified his strength, and he could shoot it.
If I was
I feel
to
like
give
lightning
Kong
powers
an
are
ability
very
in
obvious.
Monsterverse- If I was to give Kong an ability in Monsterverse, I would combine the rage thing with the lightning. Have it to where every time he gets angrier and angrier, his lightning gets stronger. Like how
So you want a powerplex, but in Kong.
Kind of.
With a little disc and all. God, I hate Powerplay.
A little disc on his body.
Hey, Rouga.
Plus, here's a fun little fact. When Godzilla is struck by lightning,
something that
he
you're
gets
not
a
gonna
boost
like.
into his radiation.
What?
He gets a boost in his radiation.
Some dude just paid to put the Star Wars prequels above Lord of the Rings.
I already did.
Oh.
Watch the stream.
I am.
What?
It's really laggy for some reason.
You just let that happen, Rouga?
Are you watching the stream? Watch the stream, and you'll know.
Why would you just let that happen? Like,
you have no idea what you're talking about because you're not watching the stream currently.
Oh, okay.
You don't know what you're.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay. So
unfortunately, I just had to skip out on that last part, so I'm gonna go look at the stream now. I guess.
Just watch the stream.
Yeah, I can't believe he did actually put it above the Lord of the Rings movie. I can't believe that.
I did. Okay, now
that's wild.
The Matrix.
Oh, I can't believe you do this.
The Matrix. No, I think this movie. I think this series is terrible. I would put it easily below Star Trek.
What? No.
And you know what?
God,
You know what? I put it below the Star Wars prequels too.
Oh, I knew it.
What?
I
Fucking wild.
Star
That's a
Wars prequels.
wild statement, Ruga.
I don't
No, it
know
isn't.
about all that.
No, it isn't.
Wild.
Those movies are garbage.
No, man.
One is
No.
really, really good. 2 and 3 are garbage.
Revolutions is bad.
they're not
And
garbage.
unlike the
They're-
original
they go
Star
from
Wars
pretty
prequels,
good.
unlike the original Star Wars prequels, unlike the Star Wars prequels, the first 2 they're boring as shit for sure, but they're short. Both of them are like 90 minutes. The Matrix starts strong, gets worse, really, really bad, and they're long as fuck, dude. They're so long and they're not good.
I would much rather watch the Matrix movies.
I'd rather watch the first Matrix
God,
than
no.
any of the Star Wars prequels. But if I have to go through the whole trilogy, I'm watching the Star Wars prequels before I watch the Matrix. I do.
Yeah,
The Matrix
good.
2. The Matrix 2 and
I have
3
not
are
seen
bad.
the trilogy in a while, back to back. Fuck
They're
that.
bad. They're so bad.
And somehow I sat
watched
through
the
the
trilogy.
fourth
I
one.
watched the trilogy relatively recently, like within the last 6 months. It's good.
How are you alive?
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that trilogy.
They're good movies.
I'm glad
I mean,
you.
I'm not gonna say
I'm
that
Part one is
glad
good.
you
The
like
Matrix is good.
is the best one, but the other two aren't bad.
No,
by
they
any-
are. They are. The dialogue is irritating to listen to. It's irritating. It irritates you to watch it. It's not good at all. The fights stop getting good after the first and the third movie. I can't think of any good fights. In the second movie, they got the one on the streets, and that's it. Maybe if you like PlayStation 2 graphics, maybe the one against all
Wait,
the
you
ages.
didn't like? Wait, you didn't like the? Wait, hold on. You didn't like the Neo versus Agent Smith where he takes over the Matrix? You didn't think that was
Hold on.
cool?
Let me take
you
you
mean
over,
the
Neo.
the
I did
wannabe
it
Dragon
right.
Ball Z fight where they're
PS2
blasting
graphics,
through the
my
city
guy.
with PS2 graphics again? No.
You
That
didn't
was
even
horrible.
like the Defense of Zion. That's pretty dope.
The
It's
only
just a bunch of,
scene was the only good
robots
scene.
shooting in the sky at other robots coming down. It's all just a bunch of CGI fuckfest. We have seen whole CGI battles that are significant. You know what else is a fully CGI battle or a mostly CGI battle? The Battle of Helm's Deep. And guess what? It's way better. That's most of that is CGI, and it's way better. You have shitty looking robots on the ground firing up at shitty looking robots flying down with like dudes planted inside the shitty robots.
Oh, okay, hold on, Ruga. There is a sort of like yelling, angry man face expression during the entire time.
S-class fight scene, that one. Then I forgot about the yelling. That pulled it all together. It pulled the whole thing together.
Put a bow on it. Really put a bow on it.
Put a bow on it.
What's the development? We're not even going to talk about the characters. They've
Put
good
a
characters.
Fistful of Dollars trilogy. Okay, Jim, I don't want to disappoint. Well, I guess you're here to talk about it, so it's not a big deal. But this is going to upset some people, and it upsets me too. This is a massive hole in my movie knowledge. I have not seen any of these movies.
Oh, what? Damn, Luca, that's a good shit.
I need to. There's a couple. Look, most of like the all-time great films I have seen. I mean, I went to school for quite a bit for film. I'm a big film guy. I've watched most great films I have seen. All the big ones, all the major ones that you'd have to. Fistful of Dollars is a massive hole in my viewing repertoire. Another big one that's a massive hole in my viewer repertoire is The Godfather. I've never seen The Godfather series.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh,
damn,
yeah,
Ruga, how we missed
yeah.
both trilogies.
It's
Yeah,
long,
the two
it's
big
great.
ones. But I've always wanted to.
People
I
just gave me
never-
shit about The Godfather today. I'm not interested.
Yeah,
Why not?
I'm interested in. But the weird thing is that the Godfather trilogy is my dad's favorite movie trilogy, and I've just never
That's
gotten
ironic,
around
actually.
to fucking watching it. It is weird. So you guys are pretty much going to be talking about this on our own. And the crazy thing is I really like westerns. Like I really like westerns. I've seen so many westerns.
No,
What's up?
I had figured you had seen it because you
Most
were literally
people.
you criticized me when I said when I was talking about it before you.
What did I criticize? What did I criticize you about? I mean, I'm not saying I
saying
didn't.
that-
That does sound like me, to be fair. But I'm just like, what did I criticize you about out of curiosity?
You criticized me about it mostly stemmed from the Fistful of Dollars not being a trilogy. That's what the conversation was about.
No, I knew.
And-
No, I knew because I know it's a trilogy. It is a
It's
trilogy.
technically not though, because the good, the bad, and the ugly is not considered actually, a sequel to
Yeah, it
A
is.
Fist More of Dollars.
Yes, it is.
Well, I
It
mean,
was just supposed to be its own independent film.
No.
But it had such good themes with the other two.
No,
that
he
it got
plays the
looked
same character in all 3 films. He's the
I
same
mean, in all
dude.
fairness, how would you know?
Because the film is a famous, well-known film that's been well documented, and I went to fucking film school. I know Fistful of Dollars. I've never seen it, but I know what they're about, and I know the basic gist. He plays the same character. Go check IMDb if you want to, and you can see what his fucking character name is.
Yeah.
If I'm wrong, I guess I'm wrong, but as far as I'm aware, he plays the same dude in all 3 movies. So are we done shitting on The Matrix for being a piece of shit trilogy that is undeserving of life? Okay.
Hey, it's a good trilogy. Damn it!
It's not a good trilogy. It's a good movie, and it should have probably ended as a good movie.
Also, the one trilogy we didn't put in here, I'm kind of surprised by is the Terminator trilogy. With the first 3 movies.
Well, it's not a trilogy. That's a series. That's an ongoing series of continuously worse movies.
Nah, there's only like 4 movies.
There
Don't
isn't.
worry about
No,
it.
there isn't. There's more.
No.
There's way more.
Even so, that'd still not make it a trilogy.
Still would make it.
I feel like the Alien series matches that more because at least it tells a story of Ripley throughout the 3 movies. Like
and theoretically it is like self-contained between them.
Exactly. It's not great.
Technically, that one's not Ripley. That's a clone. That's number 8.
Still Ripley.
I mean, yeah, we could do the original first 3 Alien movies. That
Ripley or
went
not, that's still a
well, then someone can add them. But for now, we gotta do the Fistful of Dollars trilogy. Jim, since you paid for it, you want to talk about where you want to put it? Jim, have you not seen these movies?
Yes and no.
What do you? No,
What?
the answer
What?
is yes or no. There's no yes and no. Have you seen these movies?
I saw the first one.
Okay, so you
I thought
can't
they
talk
were
about
good.
it. You paid to have a movie put on you can't talk about. Can anyone talk about this movie?
I've seen 2 of these. They're good.
Okay, but can anyone talk about all 3? Because if we can't, we're moving on, and Jim wasted his fucking money.
That's fair.
Why would you
That's
pay for a movie you haven't seen? It's
I don't know. I thought
I will get around at some point to watching this trilogy. I've been meaning to do it for years. I just haven't gotten around to it. I will watch it. I have to.
the money was worth it enough for you to admit that to the chat.
I've said this before. I'm almost positive when we had this last conversation, I mentioned
do not
it.
think you. I don't think you have.
I don't think you did, Rouga.
I have always. It's not even just in this chat. I say this in real life too. I say that my 2 biggest plot holes or holes within my movie viewing experience is the Fistful of Dollars trilogy and the Godfather trilogy. That's always what I say to everybody. And we've had this conversation before.
Can I just say my piece? Because I've seen the Godfather ones. Okay, you don't need to see the Godfather trilogy. You need to see the Godfather 1 and 2.
No, you gotta watch. You're watching the whole. I would watch the whole trilogy. I get it. People don't like the 3rd one.
No, that's fair.
I would still watch.
I can understand why you would, but you don't need to see the 3rd one. It doesn't really need to be a trilogy. Like the story is really well contained within the 1st and 2nd one. The 3rd one is really unnecessary as a whole.
Yeah, I got you. But maybe someone can add that to the list, and we can move that to the back as well for me not knowing. But now we're on to movies I have seen. Avatar. Who has seen the entirety of the Avatar trilogy?
Me.
Are you the only one?
Except for 3.
So you have not.
Oh,
I'm the only one
that's
again.
not the entire.
The Avatar trilogy.
I have only seen 1 and 2 as well.
Wow. Okay. I'm the only one who's seen it. All right. So you're the reason why that movie didn't make over $2 billion. So, fucking.
Yeah. So we're not getting any more.
That's
no more.
Because they're just the same movies, aren't they?
Yeah, we're not getting any more of them.
If you've seen 1 or 2, you cannot say they're the same movies. They have totally different plot lines.
They feel like the same movie.
How? How are they the same? Please tell me.
They're treading
they
new water.
They insist upon itself.
Both.
There isn't any water in the first one.
They are both. No, it is literally they're both going to a new area that the main character
they
has never
aren't.
been
The
in to
first one
learn the
isn't about
way.
going to a new area. There's
Yeah,
no
there's-
going to a new area in the first one.
I'm pretty sure they're all on.
Jake Sully has never been to the Pandora, and he has to learn the way.
Well, we haven't been to
So the
Pandora, and he's gonna
learning the way of the new place is, but that doesn't make it the same movie just because the character has to learn things. That's like saying Star Wars Episode 4 and Star Wars Episode 5 are both the same movie because they both have to learn because Luke has training montages or a training section in both of them where he has to learn more about the Force. That doesn't make them the same movie.
Oh, I mean that doesn't take up.
Oh my God!
3/4
Wait till
of
you
the
see the
movie.
Rocky movies.
Yeah,
they're all
dude.
the same movie.
They're all giant training. That doesn't make them the same movie.
I can't believe the Rocky.
Actually, the
franchise got
Rocky
away.
was a
The
really
Rocky
good
has
example.
good
That was a really
dialogue.
good example. Wait, what?
But Rocky movies have good dialogue, while, you know.
No, Avatar has good dialogue.
I don't
mean,
know.
I'm not saying all the dialogue is amazing, but the dialogue's not terrible. There's some good lines in there. There's some memorable.
It's more
lines.
spectacle.
It's not just it's definitely spectacle, but it's not just spectacle. There's more to the movies than just spectacle. There's actually a lot of stuff. 2 has a lot of really great. I'm not a huge fan of 1. 2 has a lot of really great themes on family and mainly it is a family movie about a father and trying to protect his children and his wife and like how they deal with that. And there's a lot of really great relationship stuff between the son and the father and the husband and the wife and all of the different kids. Like, it's a family movie. You don't get that a whole lot of times. Movies that are about families that also happen to be wrapped up in a pretty decent, like, sci-fi action, like, movie with a bunch of cool, like, shit going on. It was a nice little film. I call it little, biggest film ever made. It was solid. I thought it was pretty cool. The action scenes are cool. The fucking villain has gotten better in every single movie. I mean,
The movies are good. At least part 1 and 2.
What are you saying? They're not the same movie. They're not the same movie.
They feel like the same movie. They could still feel like the same movie and still be good.
They
you
can't
haven't even
feel like
seen
the same
third
movie
one,
if they're not
so
the
I don't
same
know how you
movie.
can say that they're the same movie.
They're not the same movie. They're two different plots.
Yeah, I just haven't seen the third one.
Never ask a
Yeah,
white
if you haven't seen the third
Who else
one, then
thinks
you
that
can't say
the
that they're
first
the
and
same.
second movie is the same movie?
I mean, if you want to talk about the weird Pocahontas-esque, like,
But that's not in the second
storyline
movie.
where you have to do... No, like, where you have
It's
to,
not in
like,
the
you know,
second movie,
learn the
though.
way of the native people. Like, yeah, sure, that's going to be a trope pretty much throughout all of it.
Well, yeah, every movie he's going to
the whole
learn something
thing.
new about well, actually, in the third one, he really doesn't. I don't think there's anything where he learns new about
I haven't
the third
seen
one.
the third one.
He
Good, they
he
changed
doesn't
it.
because he stays with the
Exactly.
water. He stays with the water people in the third one, and then he basically knows everything. But I mean, I don't think that's enough. And I do think that Rocky was a really good example of, like, it's the same movie just because there's training montage and he has to overcome this guy. That doesn't make it the same movie. Like, Rocky 1 and Rocky 2, both movies, he has to train, become better, and eventually take on Apollo Creed at the end of the film. I still don't consider those the same movies. There's very different themes and stories, and the focus is totally different. They're different movies. And yeah, I think they're different. They're different movies. I don't know. You're fucking wrong. Fuck you. Okay, where should we?
Does he fight the same guy from part 1 and 3?
Among other people.
Not.
Yes, it's got the same villain in all
Yeah.
three movies,
Okay.
but there's new people that are added into the villainy, and the fights are different. Yeah, it's the same. Again, let's bring up Star Wars again. Does he fight the same people in all three movies? Yes. Does Rocky fight the same people in Rocky 1 and 2? Yes. Apollo Creed. That doesn't make it the same movie. Like, this, it's you can have one villain be the villain of an entire.
You can
series
have
of
your
films.
cake and you can eat it too.
I don't
And
know
this
what
one,
that
yes.
has to do with this, but okay.
I just.
Anyway, so where do you guys think, I guess I'm the only one who's seen all three of them, so I'm the only one who can place it.
Well, I mean, I can give comments on the first two, but I mean, if you've seen the third one, that's like the deciding factor, you know.
I'm gonna put it.
Yeah,
One
but
is
not
really
being
good in
able
my
to see the
eyes.
third one removes your ability to place it in its entirety.
I'm gonna be
guess.
I'm gonna be irritating to people and say it goes above Star Wars, the
Mm.
original trilogy.
Whoa.
I will not be mad.
Is part 3 that good?
Huh?
Is part 3 that good?
I like 3. I do like 3. I enjoyed it. The villain of the
Should've watched
movie,
it then.
the villain
Damn it.
of the movie gets his own Navi tail. Like he gets a Navi girlfriend, and she's fucking insane.
Ooh.
And she's like obsessed with like fire, and she fucking burns shit, and she's crazy. And he like kind of falls in. He has like it's kind of like it's almost like a reverse. The villain's story in the third one is kind of like a reverse story of Sully's, where he goes and meets the fire people, and he like kind of starts to fall for one of the fire bitches. They make a
So
deal.
those allegations of these are the same movies are falling apart now.
No, because it's a total because it's not. He doesn't learn their culture. He
it's
never
more of a
he doesn't care about their
reflection
culture.
than
What he ends up doing is he makes a deal with them where they serve him and help him take out Jake Sully and the other Navi, and he gives them guns and bombs and explosives. So there's a deal.
Shit.
There's a deal that's been made, and while they're making this deal, just go on. If you don't want to see the movie, just go on YouTube. You get the scene is on YouTube.
I'm gonna watch it.
There's the scene where the two actually talk for the first time. There's this really cool thing that happens where she's trying to manipulate him, and she's trying to like fuck with him and mess with his head, but like he's so strong-willed that he kind of starts fucking with her back, and through both of them trying to manipulate each other, they both kind of like fall in love. It's really weird. It's toxic as fuck, but it's actually really entertaining. And yeah, he ends up going with this crazy bitch, and they end up going and fucking up a bunch of shit. And yeah, no, it's pretty good. There is this whole thing where he has this sort of weird thing with the military. The villain of the movie has this weird thing with the forget the name of the military in the company that they work for, RDA or something like that. But he starts having issues with them because they don't like the fact that he's paired up with Navi. But because he's starting to fall for this Navi chick, he starts kind of leaning towards the Navi a little bit. But it's a dark, evil version of what happened with Sully. But how it happens is totally different. So no, it's not the same fucking movie. And also, introducing foils to protagonists that go through similar storylines, that's a fucking trope in all of storytelling that constantly happens. It's in, like, most like shonen anime and shit. It's a very common thing to have a character be that. We just talked about it in Spider-Man 3. Spider-Man 3, that's exactly what Venom is. He's the antithesis of Peter. He's a dark reflection of Peter. So, no, you're wrong. Fuck you. Okay. No, but do I think it's better than Star Wars?
I'd say yeah.
I think A New Hope brings it down, and I think there are problems in the. I feel like okay, I'm gonna put it below Star Wars. I'm gonna put it below Star Wars. Because what's up?
No, my problems are with part 2, really, which is the opposite for you, because I think you like that one better than part 1. And part 1, I think, is just a stellar experience and a better movie overall. And part 2, I was just like, I gotta use the bathroom.
I don't think I've ever heard anyone say they like part 1 better than part 2, because part 1 literally is Pocahontas with but it's like in an alien world, which I think is a really bad critique of the film, to be honest, because
it really is.
Like, people are like, oh, it's just Pocahontas, and I'm like, yeah, but Dances and Wolves is just Pocahontas, and
I was gonna say, it's more Dances
and Last Samurai is just Dances with Wolves and Pocahontas. Like, that storyline has been done a lot, and no one said that Last Samurai is a shit movie because it's like Pocahontas or anything. Yes, we've seen this storyline happen 1,000 times, but that doesn't make it bad just because you've seen it before. I think it's kind of a weird. It's kind of a weird thing. I mean, technically, if you want to say it like that, Star Wars is the hero's journey. How many times have we seen the hero's journey? Like millions of times. Like it's literally the same plot structure as the hero's journeys. We fucking Avatar, Lord of the Rings, Star Wars, fucking all these movies they're all hero's journey stories. They're the same thing. Hero gets up, young plucky dude, ends up finding a mentor, call to fucking action. The mentor has to die after passing on his knowledge to the hero. It's all the same shit. So it's I just think it's weird to say that the movie's bad because it's this plot line. But I do dislike it more than I dislike 2 and 3. It's my least favorite of the trilogy, to be fair. Okay. But I still, I think it's fine. It's okay. It's fun to watch. It's okay. I don't mind it too much. I think a lot of the critiques are, again, very, very much so online critiques. I don't think they're genuine. Mm-hmm. And most of the critiques I've heard are very easily countered, like extremely easily countered. It's just like you're just not paying attention to the movie. All right, next up we have
for the time
what's up?
I was just gonna say, for the time it came out, visually speaking, best thing that has ever
Not,
been made.
not for the
Yeah,
time.
yeah, this is one
Not
of the
for the
visually
time it
ima-
came out. Even now, like even now, it looks good,
Yeah.
and every movie has improved. It's every single one. 2 looks way better than 1. You don't notice if you just watch, like if you watch them years and years apart. But if you go back and try and watch them in a row, and you watch 1, and then you watch 2, and then you watch 3, you're like, holy shit! Like they were legitimately improving the technology and making it way better with each one. Every movie when it came out is the best movie that's ever been made visually. And even the first one, if you compare it to now, really the only movies that are better looking than it are other Avatar movies and probably really close. Really close. If like the first one that pops in my head, which is also funny enough a James Cameron produced movie, is what was it called? The chick, the android, the robot chick. Oh my god.
Alita Battle Angel.
Alita Battle Angel. Alita Battle Angel
Yeah.
looked really good. That was comparable. But that wasn't the whole world though. That was literally just one bitch. So I don't know if that necessarily, counts. But she looked really good in that film. Anyway, next up we have Jurassic Park. Good first one, meh second one, meh third one. I don't think it's bad. I don't think any of them are bad. But the first one is so fucking good.
Yeah, I can't deny that.
I like
The first one's going to carry it a lot.
The first one really did do well introducing dinosaurs and the logistics of that in a real world.
Okay, let's all just be real, okay? If we were going to take this as just Jurassic Park, the first one, it would easily be like S tier, SS, like it would be right below like Lord of the Rings and whatnot. But it's not. We're talking about the trilogy, so let's talk about the trilogy. But acknowledge the first one is.
Let's talk about the
one of
trilogy
best
then.
movies ever made.
One thing I liked about the trilogies is the existence
So how much
of
do the other two
Sorna.
drag it down?
One thing I liked is Sorna, because it's like, it makes sense. They would need somewhere to test out if the dinosaurs have worked. If it's a functional animal or not.
Does anyone think that any of these movies are bad?
No, I don't think any.
Not really.
I don't think they're bad.
No. They're not bad.
I don't think they're bad. So I don't know if I could put it
Like
necessarily.
he is good in his own right.
I don't
but
think because none of them are bad. I don't think I could put it in B or lower because everything in B or lower has bad movies. This doesn't have bad movies. So I think it automatically has to go in A.
You could reasonably put on the Jurassic Park trilogy, and you could watch it from beginning to end and be entertained.
I
each
might
movie
walk
is good,
out
so
after
it's gotta
one.
be A at least.
I may walk out after 1. Maybe come back for a little
Well,
bit of
that's
3. But
that's only because 1 is like if you're gonna watch 1, you get the whole experience.
Like, what was your problem with 3, Rouga?
Problem? It's not necessarily a problem. I just think it's a meh movie. It doesn't do it's. They're on the island. They run around. There's no characters that stand out as being great characters. No amazing moments. The pacing isn't nearly as good as the first Jurassic Park, which people like. I feel like a lot of people watch Jurassic Park and don't necessarily understand what it is they like about it, because none of the characters in Jurassic Park, other than Ian Malcolm, is like really memorable. Like you don't really care that much about Alan throughout the movie. So like why?
In part 3, because I thought Alan was one of the best characters there.
Really, more than Ian Malcolm?
I liked Ian Malcolm, but I thought that Alan was a pretty good, protagonist. He was
I
about as
understand
equal.
that, but he's not Indiana Jones. He's not these characters where he's not Bruce Campbell in Evil Dead. He's not one of these dudes where you're like, dude, that was a really compelling character. He's there to do
I honestly did not think I honestly did not think that Ian Malcolm was the biggest energy until like I joined online conversations and I was like, everyone likes him.
He's the most entertaining. I think he's inherently the most entertaining. There's a reason why they brought him as the protagonist of the second
I feel like he gets sidelined when he gets injured kind of situation. So I kind of was like looking at other people
He's
for
still
that.
witty and he's still in the movie. He does disappear from the action set pieces for sure, but he's still in the whole movie. But I think the reasoning
for me, it didn't click until part 2 at least.
I think the reasoning as to why this movie is so good is almost not 100%, but damn near due to the pacing. This movie is beautifully paced. Oh my god, it's a fucking masterwork of pacing.
It
There is
feels
not a
well
single
paced.
scene in this film that does not in some way entertain you. Like there's no dropping points. There's never a point where the action goes on for too long and you're just like and you just kind of get bored with it. The action's the perfect amount of time. There's no like character beats where there's just a little too much exposition. It's nothing. Everything is. This is a movie that is an example. You don't have to have the absolute greatest, most deep, most complex story or characters or like anything. But if it's just gorgeously paced to the point where it's like you are every single time you watch this movie, there is never a time where it's like, okay, I can go to the bathroom right now. It's just the whole thing is just wild, like really really solid. Then you're like this is like the perfect movie for that. It's damn near perfect pacing, and I would struggle to think of another movie that's pacing even comes close. I'm sure there are. I could think if I sat down long enough, but it would take me a while.
Also the acting is like top tier.
But
you
the
know,
acting's
there's
not
other
like
things
awesome.
to be said about it.
No, because
but,
when you're
like,
saying top tier acting, I'm thinking of like Heath Ledger's Joker or Bill the Butcher from fucking Gangs of New York. You know, I'm thinking of like shit where it's like, there's nothing like that in Jurassic Park. It's all good. It's solid.
To be fair, that they do a good job at showing genuine surprise to CGI dinos.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying it's bad. It's good. It's good acting, but it's nothing.
It's
nothing.
CGI.
It's nothing that I watch and I'm like, God damn, that was a good fucking scene acting wise. Like that was amazingly acted.
Yeah.
There's not a single scene that I think that for. Now, to be fair, maybe some other people might agree with this.
Context to 1. I like to think that 2 and 3 added a bit of context to 1, but not really. It's not really like something you go like. This is
there are many scenes in 2 and 3 that I can go to the bathroom during. There's a lot of scenes where nothing's happening that I care about. And it just doesn't quite do it, you know.
There's some things that are good about them, but they're not like
they're fine.
Wowing you. They're not wowing you.
They're fine. They're fine. The action sequences aren't as also Steven Spielberg has a way of filming things in a way that really makes you feel a certain way. It makes you feel something. It makes you feel this sort of grandiose awe and inspired by things. And that ability to do that with film is completely absent from 2 and 3. So you don't feel the same way. Like you're not feeling this wonderment and this like amazing. It's just kind of a movie with dinosaurs. And the Jurassic World movies have completely killed that shit off. It's like there is no amazement of having all of these dinosaurs and like this being this unbelievable scientific advancement. This crazy, like it doesn't give you this inspiration that the first one does, and that's something that specifically Steven Spielberg is really good at that doesn't exist anywhere else in the series. But I do think this is one of those situations where the first one is great enough that it elevates it beyond what it would probably normally be. Like I think that the Austin Powers films, for instance. I like Austin Powers 1 and 2 way more than I like Jurassic Park 1, 2, and 3 for sure. Also, I probably like Austin Powers 3 better than I like Jurassic Park 2 and 3 as well. But there ain't no Austin Powers that's as good as Jurassic Park 1, and I think that Jurassic Park 1 elevates it above Austin Powers for like easily. But it's I would struggle to put it above Avatar though, because I think Avatar has 3 good movies. Like good. I think they're actually good. I don't think the first one's great, but I do think all 3 of them are good. Jurassic Park is great, but 2 and 3 are okay. They're fine. I can watch them. I just think the 3 good movies is just better than having 1 great movie and 2 bad movies. Does anyone disagree with that placement? It's an A, but but below Avatar. Let me see. I may be stoned and forgot. What's everyone else's excuse? The Brendan Fraser Mummy trilogy. Add it. Oh! I didn't think about it. That's why. That was my reasoning. I did not think about the Mummy. That was my only reasoning. What are your guys'
How dare you not think about the Mummy?
Why didn't you guys think of the Mummy?
I wasn't here when you guys were picking stuff.
I haven't seen it, so I can't comment.
What?
Bitch excuses.
I've seen I think I've seen the second one, and that was
You saw the second better one, okay.
As a joke,
some-
I
some-
thought about it.
bad.
I thought about it. I'm not doing it because he did say Brendan Fraser, and I wouldn't have done it either way. But I was really thinking hard of like putting the fucking Tom Cruise mummy on there, being like, "What are you talking
I
about?"
was hoping you would do something
So,
like that.
no, I
Yeah.
wouldn't. I wouldn't. No,
You
if
just
he,
monkey.
no.
You
If he
monkey
paid for
paw.
something, I'm gonna give him what he paid for. I just thought it would be funny.
You monkey
is not a
paw the,
term.
the payment.
Law.
All right. Also, the Tom Cruise
We could have
mummy
maybe.
is not a trilogy, which is also
No, it isn't.
another problem, or not a problem. I guess it depends on how much you like the movie. All right. Here we go.
I never saw the Tom Cruise one, so
Neither did I.
Oh, you're fine. You're good. You don't have to worry about it. It is a
Me?
movie.
You do have to worry about it. It
I
still
didn't-
exists, and it'll get you eventually. It's coming.
I
Shit.
That's how it works. Oh,
It's
shit.
like the it's like the Baba Yaga.
Run.
Yeah, it's coming. You're gonna
The
have
Baba
to watch this one.
Yaga. The Baba Yaga is coming for me.
Once it
Someone
recognizes you, it's over.
In
Damn.
Jurassic Park 1 was the acting in the Trek's chase in Jurassic Park 1 was Oscar worthy. No, it was good. It wasn't Oscar worthy. I think you guys are like lowering your standards of what Oscar worthy is. Like I think Oscar. I think if
Also, the Oscars are bullshit.
I think if now they are.
We have-
They didn't used to be.
We're
There used to be a time
They
when
used to be
if you
good.
won best acting, if you won the Oscar for best acting in a supporting role,
There was
made
merit
a
to
complete
it.
fucking transformation into a totally different person. Like it was impressive.
Yeah.
The acting's good,
We're
but
gonna-
it's not that. It's not that.
We're gonna get to there's a movie trilogy on this list where you can legitimately argue that there should be Oscars for that.
Is it The
Jurassic
Matrix?
Park isn't one. No, it's not. No, those are fine, but those are not Oscar-worthy performances.
No, there's a lot of really like I think I like Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man. Would I nominate
There's
Tobey
good-ass
Maguire's
movies here.
Spider-Man as best acting? No, I would not have nominated him. I love
would-
Bruce
I
Campbell
would-
as Ash
I would
as
give-
Ash Williams. I would not have nominated.
I
for
would give an Oscar to Johnny Depp for Captain Jack Sparrow.
He was nominated for an Oscar for Captain Jack Sparrow.
good, as he should be.
He was
Good.
nominated. Yeah, that was a good one. That was a nomination.
Yeah,
Now,
good.
one I can understand people saying, but it's been an argument in Hollywood for well over a decade at this point. Andy Serkis for Gollum and Andy Serkis for Caesar has not been nominated for Oscars for either of those roles because they are CGI and no one trusts
That's
how
bullshit.
much of that is his acting and how much of it isn't. And a lot of people have said that
That's not fair.
a lot of
there.
a lot of
What?
people have said that he was robbed of not getting nominated for an Oscar for Gollum. But
Yeah, Gollum.
He's in the
Gollum-
fucking
Gollum
movie.
is
What do you
like-
mean,
robbery.
guys?
their
Yes.
argument for that is that it's a CG character, so how can we be sure
That's silly.
like what's his? Not necessarily. It's not really that silly.
No, it makes
No,
sense.
because it's true. They
Makes
can
No, I can
change
see where that's
anything on his
coming
face
from.
or whatever. It's
Like you can't can you CGI inflection?
you can
though?
change
Well, it's
CGI anything you want. You
that'd
make
be
edits.
voice acting at that point.
That'd be voice
It's more
acting.
voice
Yeah,
acting.
at
No,
that
it
point,
is
with
body,
voice
well,
acting,
he
you
is
still
body
get
acting.
nominated
They
for
are
that
picking up
stuff.
his stuff. They are no, it's true that
Oh,
he
I
is
see,
body
I see, I
acting.
get it, I
They
get
are
it.
picking up his movements. They are picking up his facial expressions, but they can edit them after the fact any way they want.
The nuances, yeah.
They can like so.
I get
so
it.
It's sort
Okay,
of,
I see
But
that.
a lot of people are like, he should
I
have
don't
been
like
nominated
it.
for Gollum. He should have been nominated for Caesar. And it's just the Oscars are never going to nominate either of those. I actually realized that, which is funny. Andy Serkis is in both of the movies that we have in SS, which I thought was kind of funny.
That's funny.
He's 2 for 2, baby.
2 for 2. Go Andy
Okay.
Serkis.
He's just that good.
All right,
He's so
next
good.
up we have The Mummy. Really great classic first one. Not bad
I think I
second
like
one.
Benny the best.
Terrible
I like
third
Benny as a
Second one's
character.
pretty
What
goddamn
are we
good.
calling
The second one is
The second
definitely
one.
better than Matrix Part 2.
Oh, it's not. This isn't even a debate. The Mummy series goes above the Matrix. The Mummy series goes above the prequel trilogy. The Mummy series
I don't
goes
know. I don't
above
know
Star
about
Trek.
the Dragon Emperor
Mummy
one
series.
kind of touching,
What?
Revelations level.
What are we talking about? What was he talking about? What's going on?
You mean
The Tome of Emperor, the Part 3 of the Mummy.
Yeah, it's not good. It's not good. But it's one movie.
horrible.
It's one movie in a 3
Yeah.
trilogy. It's only one of the films, which automatically puts it up above most of the movies here. It puts it above all the movies in D, because all the movies in D are 2 bad movies and 1 good movie. And I would
It's
actually
better
argue
than Men
that,
in
and I would
Black.
actually argue that the first Mummy movie is a better movie than Episode 3, easily.
For sure.
I think so.
Better than Blade.
I would think it's I think it's better than Star Trek. It's better than yeah.
Yeah.
I like it more than
The
Men in
first
Black
act-
for sure. Yeah, I'd put it better
I think
than
that
Blade.
the
I would
first
rather
Mummy
see Mummy
movie
3
is like
than
one
Blade.
of the best.
I'd rather watch Mummy 3 than Blade
Maybe
3.
B. For sure.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Putting it above Toy Story is going to be a little hard.
No, I don't see that really being a thing.
Yeah,
I'm
I'll put it at the
biased. I
bottom.
put it at double S.
It's at the very bottom of A or the very top of B.
I love that.
I think. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
those are good. It's definitely better than Blade. But I
Again,
don't
it's
think
being
you
held
can put
down
it,
by the
I don't
third
think you can
one.
put it in A if it has a bad movie in it. I feel like that should be the cutoff. Bad movie, you can't be in A. I think that makes sense.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
I think B is good. B above Blade. I don't think anyone's going to disagree that Mummy should be above Blade. Is anyone going to disagree with that? Maybe. I don't know.
No, I think that's a good placement right there.
Okay.
I like Mummy, the first one.
So
The
now
second one's alright.
we're getting
Never
Indiana
saw the third one.
Jones, and this is another one. People are going to be shocked by this. I haven't seen
just
all the
recently
Indiana
saw
Jones.
those.
I have not seen all the Indiana Jones
You
movies.
haven't seen all the Indiana
I've
Jones?
not seen. So who has seen all the Indiana Jones movies and can talk about it more than I can?
Okay, I've seen all of
seen
them.
three of the
I just
trilogy.
don't remember. Okay, no, I remember most of them.
I have.
Okay.
You're pretty good.
The first one
Holy shit.
is obviously the first one's really great. You know, good introduction for Indy. Really cool plot. Second one,
Second one's
actually
better.
don't remember what the second one was about. The
second
second
one's
one was
better.
better, but I just forgot what it was about.
Which is the third one?
It was the third one was
where he hopped into the
Crystals, the Crystal
The
Skull.
Crystal Skull?
That's four.
Oh, that
That's
was
four.
The Crystal Skull.
That's
Oh,
four.
that's four. That's right. That's
Last
four.
Crusade is
good.
3. I feel like we can't talk about this because you guys have no fucking idea what y'all are talking. I haven't even seen all the movies, and I know them better
Also-
than you.
It's a really long time since we
Wait,
last
what do you
seen it.
mean four? The fourth one came out a bit after, in which that was the one where he was old.
Yes, he
if I'm
said
not
Crystal
wrong.
Skull was 3, and I was saying no.
Also,
Crystal Skull was
3.
4.
That
No,
Crystal
no,
Skull is
Dial of
4.
Destiny
Crystal-
was 5.
Yeah, no, Crystal.
I'm so confused.
Crystal Skull
Okay.
was 4.
Raiders of the Lost Ark is 1.
Uh-huh.
Temple of Doom is 2.
Yes.
Last Crusade
Last
is
Crusade
3.
was 3.
Crystal
Crystal
Skull
Skull
is
was
4.
four.
Dial of Destiny
Alright,
is
alright.
5.
4. I'm not.
So
I'm
three
not
good
I
movies
know
in the
it's Crystal
trilogy.
Skull is
No,
4.
There we go.
I was miscounting the movies. Yeah, that's my
Uh huh.
bad.
Which is
Okay,
why
so
we're
yeah,
gonna
Lost
skip
Ark was
Indiana
great.
Jones because none of you motherfuckers have seen it or know enough about it to talk.
No,
Except the guy
it's
who just listed all the movies. Have you seen them all?
I've not seen Dial of Destiny, but that's not relevant.
No. Have you seen the first 3 fully?
Yes.
And remember them. Okay. Place it somewhere
Yes.
on the list because it seems like you're the only person who can.
Understandable.
I just recently saw them all.
You didn't even know which one was 4. All right, go ahead.
I don't care about the names.
Dude, Crystal
Okay.
Skull
I'm
is the
really-
entire plot
I'm
of the
not-
movie.
Yes.
He doesn't care about the names. He doesn't care about
The
the
names
plot
of the
either.
movies are literally the entire plot of what the movie's about. So
One.
They're all dude, I saw them randomly. They were just all playing. I was like, oh, I've never seen Indiana Jones. Let me see them. I watched them back to back.
Okay.
They even
Okay.
played Crystal Skull after that, and I was like, this is shit.
Okay, what were you saying?
Crystal Skull's
Ironically, that's the first one
Guy
I
who's
saw.
seen them and knows the order and knows the name of them. What were you saying? Where do you want to put
Okay,
them
I'd say I would probably put them in A tier. The first one's A tier. The
Above
third
what?
One's S tier.
Above what?
Hang on.
High A. And these
I've
are
got
not
no
even my
say
type
in
of
this.
movies.
I would say probably definitely above the original trilogy of Star Wars.
All right.
I'd put it
It's
above
not like it has a bad movie.
Spider-Man. I'd put it above The Evil Dead.
I'd
I
probably
don't-
put it between original trilogy and Batman.
Okay, that's where it is. All right. That's not we. There's a lot of A's. We might need to start knocking some shit down. We got a lot of A's.
Toy Story and
Yeah.
Our
This is a
spy-
very A heavy list.
our international spy might have to go.
This is a very A heavy list. All right. Okay. Next up, wait. Let me see. Okay. Yeah. No,
Oh.
I already put that. All right.
Here
Next
comes
up, we
another
have
A.
Pirates of the. You think Pirates of the Caribbean is going to be A?
I fucking love those movies.
You're out of your fucking mind if you think that's gonna be A. That's not gonna be A. I'm sorry, man.
Double S.
That's not gonna be A.
W glaze
Look,
right
the
there.
first one, the first one's really
Consistently get better.
they consistently get worse.
Nah.
I'm about to say.
Yeah.
First one's the best one.
The first one's the best
Easily.
one yes, easily. That's not this. You're saying what like that's surprising. That is a common opinion.
Again,
that the first one's better.
It's crazy the things that you're surprised
Yeah,
by.
it really is. It's throwing me off.
No,
Sometimes
the
I
first
feel like you're
one is
fucking with us.
arguably the weakest film.
No, it isn't. Go look
That is-
anywhere.
First one's
Everyone
grounded.
agrees the first one's
It's
the best
not the
one.
weakest.
The first one is
The
the
weakest.
best movie in the entire series. Everyone agrees.
No, I do want to say I thought the Davy Jones movie was actually really cool.
I don't think they're as bad as people say they are, but they really start to fall apart. 3 falls apart. The plot falls the fuck apart.
How?
I don't remember. Hold up. Give me a second.
Honestly,
Give me a
I
second.
think it
'Cause I
keeps
feel stupid
because
now.
it stays with the situation that he can't land on water. The whole war is gonna happen. Whatever the girl's name becomes a fucking captain with was it Xiao Yun Fat in the movie? Which
No,
was
I get that. I
interesting.
get
You
that.
had
I
a-
get that. I'm having trouble remembering 3. When I watched 3, I've seen it more than once.
That's the Davy Jones
I
locker
always
room.
come to the same conclusion that movie falls the fuck apart in 3. But now that you're asking me, I can't remember it well enough to say why. So I don't know if I
Because
can necessarily defend this.
Jack Sparrow fights the what's the fucking tentacle monster called?
No, I know. Yeah.
Kraken.
No, I get it.
Isn't that 2?
That's 2. And in part 3, he's in Davy Jones' locker.
Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, with all of his clones and everything.
Yeah,
All his
And
doubles.
that's interesting with like the whole and again they are CGI
Oh, that's cool.
monsters, but those fishmen were very interesting. And
Can
I
anyone
loved
defend?
watching
Can
them.
anyone defend this? Because I'm fucking racking my brain right now. I cannot remember this third movie, which is the one that which is the one I don't like. But I don't remember.
I just remember the I have a
The
jar
third
of
movie
dirt.
is the one with
that
his
the
dad,
third one?
right?
The third, I do remember the third one's bad,
Yes.
but I can't remember why
Yeah.
it's bad. It's
The
been too
second and
long
third.
since I've seen it.
It had his dad in it. I just don't know what it was about.
No,
His dad was in the second and the third one. The second one I remember pretty well. The jar of dirt, the fight in the fucking ring that spins, the
jar of dirt.
re-finding that captain guy or the colonel, whatever his name is, and he's drunk in the bar and they have to recruit him. Zoe Saldana or whatever her name is, she shows up and like he stole her ship in the past and it was like recruiting people because he's trying to sell them all to Davy Jones. Like I remember the entire plot of that film.
Wait, Zoe Saldana's in that?
Yeah, Zoe Saldana's the
No, I
black
think
chick
you're
whose
thinking of the
ship
first one.
No, Zoe Saldana's not in the first one. She appears in the second one.
Who the fuck was she?
She's the black chick. Remember, he's like, "You stole my boat," and he's like, "I did steal your boat," and it's like a whole thing when he like recruits the people.
And he tells her, "I'll get a better boat."
Am I wrong? Was she in the first one? I don't think she was in the
Yeah, I
first
think
one.
that's
She's
the
not in the
first one.
first one. She's not in the first one. No, she's in the second one. I don't
She's
think
not in
in
the first
I
one.
think
don't
you're
think
thinking of a scene from the first one where
No.
Jack offered.
No, Jack goes. It's Jack in this. In I believe it's the second one. They're lined up on a dock, and he's going down, and she's got the hat blocking her face, and he lifts up the hat, and then
That's
she
only the
gets
fourth
pissed at-
one.
The fourth one?
Yeah,
no,
no, I'm
Zoe
pretty sure
Saldana is
No,
in the
this is the
second
first
and
one.
third film.
I'm pretty sure that scene is in the first one. 'Cause,
Okay, maybe it's in the first one. Maybe it's in the
Will
first one.
It's in
Turner
the
offers
first.
her the better ship, which is the Interceptor.
That's true.
Yeah.
He's right. Yes. Okay. Thank you. First film. She showed up. Yeah,
I remember her.
totally forgot she was okay. I thought that scene was no, because I was confusing the scene where he recruits a bunch of people to trade to Davy Jones and the scene where he got the crew in the first one. I was confusing those two scenes. Like I said, it's been a while since I've seen these movies, but yeah, no. Okay, let's just fucking place it because my memory is apparently all over the place with these films anyway. Where do you guys want to put them at? I don't think it's A. Again, I'm struggling to remember, but the third movie is not good. It sucks that I can't defend that point at all.
Not going.
They're
in that
better
tier.
than Blade, at least.
Easily.
I think it should be above Mummy in B.
Whoa, above?
Yeah.
Okay,
Mummy's
yes, because
first movie's
the Mummy
better than
has
Mummy's
the
first
Emperor
movie.
tome joint. Yeah, it should go above.
All right, I'll just take.
Yeah.
I'll just
Yeah, I
take
think
your
its
word. I'll
first
just take
movie's
your word.
better than the first Mummy movie.
Okay,
Whoa.
but so if you had to watch,
it is a consistent trilogy.
If you had to watch, it's not consistent. It does get worse with every film.
More
and the
consistent
third
than
film
The Mummy, I meant.
is legitimately not good. Again, it's weird saying that I can't defend it. To be fair, but every time I watch it, I'm like, every time I watch it, I'm like, dude, this movie is falling apart, and but I can't remember why. I don't know. Whatever. My brain's not working.
Well, maybe the fact that Davy Jones is cucked.
Well, I'll tell you this: I don't like Bennett. I don't like Bennett. Bennett sucks.
I liked him.
He's a bad villain. He doesn't do any. He's so. He's just snobby. He's just like, I don't know. He's not threatening in any way.
No, he's not.
Who's not threatening?
What's up?
Bennett.
Who's not threatening?
Bennett, the villain of 3.
Bennett.
Yeah, the guy who has
in charge of the
his heart and threatens him and uses him as a weapon against people. Now, in the comics, Bennett's a lot more interesting because he's a dude who basically goes around and steals a bunch of magical artifacts to acquire power within the English hierarchy, essentially. So he has like all kinds of crazy shit, and then you end up learning that Davy Jones is just one of many different magical bullshit that he's collected over time, and he's basically like almost like a fucking warlock or something. But that's not in the movie. In the movie, he's just this dude who has this one guy.
Wait, there's a book?
There's comics.
Comic book.
Yeah, there's many comics, and there's books and comics. I believe there's a book called, I don't know if it's a book or comic. It's called like the Young Jack Sparrow Adventures or something. And I think that might be like novels, or I don't know. But they have books, they have comics, they have all. It's all about. And guys, we got through all of the fucking selections.
Sweet. And then we have one movie that I haven't seen.
Did we do? Yeah, I don't. Is anyone here who could talk about the Fistful of Dollars and wants to set Fistful of Dollars?
I've only seen 2 of these, and like they're good.
That's a no.
That's not the question.
I haven't seen all of them. I'm sorry.
Honest. You're dreaming if you think the Mummy one is worse than the Black Pearl. Do you guys disagree that the Mummy one is worse?
For real, Mummy one is better than
I think they're
Black
both,
Pearl, but
honestly,
Black Pearl's good though.
I think they're comparable. I think they're comparable.
Yeah.
I think they're comparable. You want to know something? You want to know
The
something
Mummy
funny?
is campy.
I have all. So is the Black Pearl in places.
Oh,
But
Brendan Fraser.
in
man.
my mind, when I first saw these movies, like when they first came out and shit, in my mind, these movies take place in the same universe, and that just totally made sense to me.
Cool.
I
could buy that.
I was just like, these feel like they exist in the same place, and it would be so cool to see like the Mummy and shit come into contact with like Davy Jones and Barbossa.
Both Universal.
That'd be cool.
Were they both made by Universal?
No, Disney made Pirates of the Caribbean. It's based on a Disney ride, and Mummy was made by Universal. Yeah. Universal. But no, I always thought they were in the same universe, and sometimes I would throw Zorro with Antonio Banderas in there as well, because I think that kind of fits.
I like Zorro.
It's not like it's not like I don't usually put that one in there.
They have the same aesthetic.
It has a similar style. They're all 3 of them are like cool swashbuckling adventure films. They have very old school styling, old school adventure films. The difference is that these are both fantasy, and Zorro's not fantasy. There's no magical shit in Zorro, so it doesn't really quite fit. But I do think they're made with the same styles. They're based in those old like adventure serials that you would see in like the 1930s or something. Have anyone ever seen like the old black and white Zorro show that used to come on like midnight on Disney Channel?
Once.
A little bit, but I've seen like.
I used to watch those. I used to watch those a lot. I actually really like Zorro. Zorro's awesome. I like Zorro a lot. But yeah, I always kind of put these in the same sort of. I could totally see. There are different time periods, to be fair, so it's kind of, you can't really put them in the same. But if they were more similar time periods, I could totally see like the fucking O'Connell coming into contact with pirates and shit in the Caribbean. Like I could see it. I could see how it would be possible.
I like that
for that to
headcanon.
happen.
That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah. Again, different time periods, because I believe that the Mummy takes place in like 1930s or 1920s, somewhere around there. And the Pirates of the Caribbean take place in like 1800s somewhere. No, earlier,
Yeah.
15.
They obviously wouldn't have met.
No, it's
but
15. It's
it is an
1500s.
interesting
Well,
premise.
not 1500s. They're like
No,
past the age
no,
of
I think it
sail,
is.
I think,
No, I
by
think
that point.
Civil War. No, it isn't.
No, past the age of sail. They're past the golden age of piracy. Because that takes place
By the
here,
end of the
'cause
movie.
I think they're at the
By
end.
the
They're at
last
the
movie.
end of the age, but they haven't hit it. I'm almost
They have
positive
not
it's the
hit the end
1500. Let me see.
Planes have yet to be made.
That
Oh, yeah,
Pirates
obviously. Yeah, obviously.
of the Caribbean. It's too long of a title. Takes place. Because I am curious now. I think it's the 15. I'm gonna guess 1500s.
1443. I'm locking it in.
I know it's after
Pirates
the
of the
age.
Caribbean?
Oh,
After
damn.
Dude, it's like
17.
way later than that. It'd be 700.
17? Oh, okay.
Well, my
Yeah,
original
the
guess,
age of
my original
piracy.
guess was 17.
I know nothing.
My original guess was 1700s, but then I was like, wait, no, it's pirates, so it's probably 15. But my original guess was correct, but I shouldn't have swapped it.
No, 15's a little
No.
earlier than that.
No, this is
No,
why
15.
I said that
There was a pirate age in the 1500s. There was a pirate.
Yeah, but it wasn't the same kind of piracy because they didn't have like rifles and like guns in the same way.
Yeah, no,
I'm not sure.
much good.
I don't know history that well. Anything before
just
1776
promise you. I
was
promise you.
important. It just didn't
I just promise you, like guns didn't start coming into that until like the 1600s, and there was like late
Space.
1600s.
Anything before 1776 doesn't matter. It was all a mistake.
Yeah, this was like, and he's, yeah, and again, like these guys are past the gold. That's why they're all old and fucking decrepit and shit. Like most of them. Because they're
Jack's a young dude.
nah.
Jack's
Well, yeah, Jack is, but like his crew isn't. Like fucking Gibbs.
Gibbs is the only old guy on his crew. Gibbs and the guy with the pirate.
The
Gibbs and the guy with the
only old
parrot.
guy?
Yeah, him and the guy
Nah.
with the parrot. Him and the guy with the parrot. They're the only old people. On Jack's crew,
Yeah,
yes,
right.
they're all young. Will's young. The Zoe Saldana's young. The fucking midget dude is like it looks like he's in his maybe 30s or early 40s. They're not old.
Yeah, it's
too
old
old.
to be a pirate.
No, it isn't.
Yeah.
If you're a pirate, you're a pirate until you die because you're wanted by everyone. You're just gonna be a pirate now. That's not old. And I'm just saying 30s or 40s. I don't know how old the guy actually was. He's a midget. I don't know midget ages. I don't know how it works.
It's just separate from normal ages.
I don't know how. I don't know if they age the same way. I don't know, man. Maybe they're fucking. Maybe they age.
They're sped up ages.
Nah, man, they live
How
long.
is
Every
that
year for
ages?
them is actually 2 years.
That's not
We
ages.
not,
That's not ages.
yeah.
All right. So we're at the end of the tier list. This never happens. We never get to the end of the tier list in these streams.
Oh.
We do occasionally do that. Sometimes.
Yeah. You divide their age in
Record.
half. Jesus. You divide their age in half. So So 40 would be old age if that's the case, Lizzie, for the midget, because you divide his age in half. He would be in his 80s if he was 40. You know?
Damn.
Sucks to be him. Yeah, he's gonna die. But yeah, this is weird. I feel weird with the stream ending like this. Would you guys? You guys want to do something? I don't know. Whatever.
What would you do?
I don't even know, dude. I don't even know. It's fucking, we're done. Well, I'm so used to these streams lasting till like fucking 3-4 o'clock in the morning. It's weird. It's weird to end like this.
It is weird to get to the end this early.
Yeah.
That's the main
strange.
thing.
It's strange. It's like I actually have a night that I can go and enjoy. Isn't that crazy? That's some wild shit.
I know.
The main thing is that like a lot of
This is
these
fun.
series were just very obviously where they were gonna go. There's just like so little.
To be
discussion
fair,
for
it's been
so
well.
many
To
of
be
them.
fair, like I said, the streams have been doing relatively poorly the last month or so, mainly because I took off a couple of weeks. So, like, normally what happens is that as it goes on, they add more and more and more and more and more topics come up and more things come up, and it's like, and then by the end, you know, we've fucking slotted in 30 fucking things, and that doesn't really happen because it's not as busy as a stream as the streams normally are. But it's just been. I've heard from a couple of different YouTubers that it's been a rough month or so. It's been bad, and it's hit me too. It's been pretty bad. I think it has some. I'm thinking it has something to do with the move to AI. I'm not really sure, but my viewership in the end of February and March. No, not February. It was March. In March and so far in April, it's fallen off a goddamn cliff, dude. It's like half of what it normally is. It's really bad. And I think that I've been told by a lot of other YouTubers it's the same for them. So I'm not really sure if it's the time of year or if it's the move to AI with them pushing AI stuff that does the same thing as we do. I don't really know, but it is what it is. What's up? Someone said something.
Well,
I was about to call my dog over.
I mean, it's also like the video topic because there's only so many trilogies you can have.
There's plenty of trilogies out there.
No, there's tons of trilogies.
Yeah, but there's a lot less than our usual topics.
Yaku says it's that think it's the opposite. Well, you gotta tell me what you think. You can't just say that. You gotta give me more information. Your video that had no AI did way worse than your others. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. I think. Let me see. Boop. Let me see. No AI. No, that's not true.
Also, can we talk about the CGI in the Pirates of the Caribbean
See, as you
movies?
look, look, if you look at my videos, look at this. So let's with March. So okay, so my last good video that did pretty well was Would the Warframe Universe Survive the Imperium of Man? I got 23,000. This was my last good one. 7,000, that's not bad. 7,500, not terrible. It's not the best. It's generally pretty low for me, but it's not dog shit. This is where it started getting dog shit. 3.9, 4.2, 4.9, 6, 4.9, 8. That's the only one that was like, all right, that's okay. 4.1 and 3.8. These are all dog shit. I've made like 9 videos in a row that have all been dog shit. If you go back to, I occasionally had a dog shit one before. Like right here is a 3.7. That one didn't do good. But then right after that, I made a video that was 43,000. So like here's 12,000. That's more normal for me. 76,000. 5,000, that was really bad for me. 12,000, that's okay. 9,000, that's all right. 5's not good for me. 54,000, not bad. 10's okay. 9's okay. 4.9 was bad. So I occasionally did bad. Occasionally I would do bad. But as long as my videos are around, 8 to 12, somewhere around there, that's okay for me. When you start getting into like 3, 4, 5,000 after weeks of the video being out, that's really, really atrocious for me. That's really bad. And I've got like 8 videos in a row where that's the case. I've never in the history of the channel done 8 videos in a row that all did that poorly. Never. And if you look at the AI one, the not AI, it's at 4.1, which is super low, but it's not considerably lower than any of the other ones. I mean, this one's 4.9, but it was 6. It came out 6 days before this one did. This one's 4.9. It came out 2 weeks ago. So in like 2 weeks, this one will probably be at 5 or whatever. But it's just bad. It's 4.2 was 2 weeks ago. I don't think the not AI did worse than them. They're just right now. I am currently not doing well, and it's not just me. I'm hearing a lot of other people, a lot of other YouTubers who are telling me basically the same thing. It's like no, we're doing really bad right now, and I don't know if it's a change in how YouTube is doing things or whatever. Like, I mean, even the stream, like, look at the stream. We have 14 people watching right now. I had an absolute max of 29 people. That 29 people a couple months ago would have been considered a very low number for my stream. Now it's the highest one that I get. My average was like around 40. And now it's like, now I'm getting fucking like 15 and less than 20. I've hit last week I hit single digits multiple times. This one I've also hit single digits multiple times. Something's happening. I don't know what it is. I don't know what caused it. I don't know what started it. I don't know how long it'll last. I'm hoping that it's just the beginning of the year is kind of slow, because usually January, February, March, like they are, and then it starts building up when it gets to summer. But I don't remember it being this bad last year. I remember it being a consistent thing where for over a month straight, every video was garbage. I remember them being slightly lower, and then occasionally I do an all right one. But I don't know. We'll see.
I've heard that it's because of the hype mechanic, that if not enough people are using it, that your videos will just tank.
Oh no, that's not happening to me, because people use my hype mechanic more than most. There's a lot of videos out there. People make videos and like no one hypes. I've seen videos that have thousands of views, more than mine, and they have around the same subs, because your sub count actually counts to how much points you get for each hype. And I've seen people who have way more views than me that have considerably less hype. My viewers do hype the videos. I also have I also have high of basically everything else. So like if you go to, okay, like just for instance, The average impression click-through rate is around 4%. My last video is currently at 5%. That's pretty good. The average view duration for a video that is around, I think, 40 minutes long is like 14 minutes or something. My Captain Planet video is 34 minutes long, and it is 15 minutes and 35 seconds is the view duration. So everything is above average. My like, normally they say, I forget what the percentage is for likes. I think it's under 5% though. It's a very small percentage. Over 10% of the viewers who viewed my Captain Planet liked it. So everything is higher. Everything is higher than the average. And usually you'll see, like, when it starts doing higher than average, YouTube will just automatically start kicking it up. After a day or two of doing really well, it'll pop off, and then it'll start getting more and more stuff until that viewership starts leveling out, and then the video will start leveling out. That's usually how it works. But even though a lot of my videos are getting more than that average, they're never having that pop off moment. And this has been, again, it's been going on for the last month, and I don't know why they're not getting that. They changed something with how the algorithm works. I don't know what they changed. I don't know how they changed it, but they changed something. And it's affecting my video viewership for the last month. Again, I hope I can maybe figure it out and it grows up. Maybe it's just like a slow monthly thing. On average, I normally get around 35-ish thousand views a week. Last week I got 15,000. The week before that I got 15,000. So it's less than half of what I normally get is what I've been getting for the last month or so. And I don't think I've changed up my style of how I make my videos or anything. I like, nothing's really changed the way I do it. It's just for some reason
I have noticed, Rouga, that you've started to change your thumbnails.
But that's recent. The actual thumbnail, that's after the change already happened. If you go down, like, look, if you go down the last couple of months, like, these are all the same shit. Like, it's all the same. I only started adding text based in the last 4 videos. The last 4 videos I added text. Before that, there was none. And I haven't noticed that the last 4 got less views than the 4 before that. Actually, the last 4 have gotten more views than the 4 before that. The 4 before that did terrible. I was surprised that no one watched the Guts Would Survive in the Castlevania.
That was a good video.
That's a cool, yeah, I thought it was a cool concept. Like Guts assaults the fucking Dracula castle and shit. That would be cool.
Yeah.
But nope, that has the least amount I've had for that one is my second least in the last like month or two. Because my least has been the Kevin McAllister and Nakatomi Plaza. But this one's really low too. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Maybe I'll figure it out. The algorithm is basically impossible to keep up with and to like stay like, I don't know. It's constantly changing. It's constantly shifting. What worked before doesn't work later. And I've seen other channels that are huge channels, like 2-3 times the size of me, that used to get thousands of views, and out of nowhere, now they only get like a couple hundred views with each video. And I'm like, how does that happen? How does it just suddenly, everyone just disappears? I don't know. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. It's a bummer as of right now, but it's not like the end of the channel or anything. No, it's not quite like that, but it is a bummer. And I'm hoping that eventually, as long as I'm consistent and I keep bringing stuff out and things keep happening, that it'll jump up. You know, it'll just eventually, whatever this low point is, I'll get through it, and then it'll go back to normal and we'll all be good. And maybe it's just a low point. You know, we'll see. But yeah, it's a bummer. What's up?
I do want to bring up something. I'm subscribed to your channel. And I'm notified. I didn't get anything for that. Would Guts Survive Castlevania?
Yeah, so what happens is, okay, so let me explain this. It doesn't, clicking the bell helps, but not really. But basically what happens is you release the video, right? And then it'll start showing your video to your subscribers. And then it keeps track of how many of your subscribers click the video. So if a lower percentage of your subscribers click the video than normal, it will stop showing them to people, even people who are subscribed to you. It'll just stop showing it. Because most people aren't subscribed to just a couple things. They're subscribed to 100 different channels. So if I release a video and maybe you might be interested in it, but it has like a 3% click-through rate or something low, then they'll just YouTube just decides to shut that shit down and immediately stops pushing it. The problem that I have with this as a whole is I don't think any of these videos have a low click-through rate. So that's the issue that I'm having. It would be one thing if like all these videos were doing poorly in the click-through rate and the viewership numbers and all that. I don't think they are. Like, let me see. Like I said, 4 was the average, right? So I'm going over. Let's go to reach. Okay, so this one actually is not doing that good. It's 3.6%. So that's probably why you didn't see that one. That one had a bad click-through rate. So yeah, that's probably why they didn't show it to you. But it really differs, and I've noticed like a lot of them, like the one I just talked about with the Captain Planet. Captain Planet has a high click-through rate. I think one of my videos that I released in the last 2 weeks has like a 7%, which is really good. If it's above 10, that's excellent. That's like if you have above 10% click-through rate, that's basically a viral video. That's very uncommon. I have maybe 1 or 2 videos that were over 10, but yeah. So that's probably why you haven't seen the Castlevania one. But I just noticed that I don't normally get this few viewerships. I do not think YouTube is pushing my videos even to people who are subscribed. So if you want to see my videos, I would say just check on the fucking thing. I mean, I have a video every couple of days, so it's not like you have to wait long. But I would say just check for now, because I don't know, something's happening. I don't know what it's doing. Maybe at some point in a couple of months whenever, hopefully not months, but hopefully at some point when my videos start picking up again, they'll start pushing the older stuff that wasn't getting a lot of views, and they'll start pushing them more, and then those views will kind of go up over time, because that happens sometimes too, where you'll release a video and then it won't do well for like a month or two, and then all of a sudden a lot of people start viewing it. But it just depends. I was surprised with how few people were actually interested in that one. One that I knew people weren't going to be interested in was the Monsters from Evolve against Toxic Commando. I knew nobody was going to watch that video, but I personally wanted to make that one. So that was one that I knew was not going to do good. But I thought Guts in Castlevania would actually do relatively well. It always throws me off which ones do well and which ones don't.
That's surprising.
Yeah. Well, it always like I was surprised when I made my first Primal video, because no one fucking watches Primal, and it got over 30,000 views like a couple days after I posted. I was like, really, Primal? And then other times I'll make videos on shit that's like super fucking popular and everyone's playing, like Arc Raiders. I did an Arc Raiders versus Helldivers video. Arc Raiders had just come out. It had like 400,000 players on Steam every day. No one watched that video, and I was like, really? Why? Like, it's weird. It's really weird. The stuff that people will like, stuff that the algorithm pushes and the stuff the algorithm doesn't. And I mean, I've mentioned this before. My first Cult of the Lamb survival challenge, that was the first survival challenge I ever posted. I posted it once, and it came out, and it was like, got like 120 views. This was when I had way less subscribers, by the way. I had like, I don't know, maybe 90 or so subscribers when I did this. Maybe, no, I had a little more than that. That's not true. I was probably up to about 2,500 at this point. And I posted it, had like 120 views after weeks and weeks and weeks. I was like just kind of chilling at home, and I was watching the video, watching through it, and I saw there was a editing mistake. So I went in, I deleted the video, I re-edited it, and then I reposted it. The exact same video with just a slight editing change. And that time, it got over 100,000 views in like 2 weeks. And I was like, what the fuck happened? Like, why is it that the first time it didn't get picked up and the second time it did? Even though the first time I released it right after Cult of the Lamb released, and the second time I released it was months and months later. What picked it up the second time? I don't know. You just never fucking know. The algorithm is random and weird, and it just does what it wants to do. If I would have never re-edited that Cult of the Lamb video and re-released it, I wouldn't, like, my YouTube channel, no one would know who the fuck the YouTube channel was. It would still be tiny as shit. That's the reason why it happened, because I just happened to re-edit some shit and released it. So, yeah, it's weird. You just never know. So all I can do is keep making shit and keep releasing it, and just hope someone picks it up or someone gets into it or whatever, because you really can't plot this shit out. YouTube's just too random to keep track of it.
You need to go for your videos and check for any editing mistakes. That's clearly the problem.
Yeah, just keep double releasing every video that does poorly, and hope that I irritate all of my subscribers into watching them. That'll be it. Rouga, you should have tried to ride the lightning and made an Illuminate video. When they got updated, it could have maybe lifted your viewer numbers. Well, Helldivers always lifts my viewer numbers to some extent, but like I mean, even in the last, I just showed you guys this. I'm kind of it's good to have this talk with you guys every once in a while to kind of give you guys a little look behind the curtain of what this shit is actually like. But like you could see my last few videos, 3.8? Yeah, 3.800, 4.100, and then the Helldivers, which is 8.8. And then it goes back down to 4.9. Releasing this is what I mean when I say like everyone's like, oh, doing Helldivers again. Helldivers just inherently does better. The last 8 videos, surprise, surprise, the one that does the best is the Helldivers one. Even though this is shitty for a Helldivers video on my channel, because Helldivers videos on my channel do way more. If you look at my most popular videos, like out of my top 10, I think like 6 of them are Helldivers videos. This is one of my shittiest Helldivers videos I've ever made, but it's the best one I've made in like a month or two. So it's just kind of like Helldivers did improve a little bit. I didn't do an Illuminate specifically, but I did do a Helldivers one, and it did do well. But like it's just weird. I did this One Piece one right after One Piece live action came out. Did shitty. I did a little while ago, a few weeks ago, I did this one, which was Resident Evil Requiem. I released this right after Resident Evil Requiem came out, only 7.5. The algorithm didn't really pick it up. That's just kind of meh. That's not great for my channel. It's whatever. But it's just like I said, it's just random. It's just fucking random. The automaton video, the cyberstand, when the cyberstand stuff was going on, that's where I was getting a lot of stuff. This one was 43,000 and shit. Helldivers and the Imperium, that one was 76,000. Again, people are always like, why do you keep talking about the Helldivers and why you keep talking about the Imperium? Why do you keep talking about all that? Because look at the fucking viewership numbers. That's why. You guys are fucking 76,000 for a Helldivers versus Imperium, 43,000 for a CSI or CIS versus automatons. Of course I'm gonna make fucking Helldivers videos. This doesn't mean, why would I not? Doesn't make sense. Anyway, I'm not gonna continue bothering you guys with this. I just figured it, like, we were just talking about it, but I don't want to like start bitching and whining about it. But it's just something I got to deal with, and I'll figure it out at some point. You're probably gonna get a video Tuesday at the earliest, if I had to guess. I don't think you're probably not gonna get one on Monday. No, you're not gonna get one on Monday. You'll probably get one on Tuesday. Mm-hmm. But you will. It's the Lord Zed video I'm working on. It's Lord Zed, and I'm gonna throw a bunch of. It's my first team up video. I've never done a team up video before, so I'm taking a bunch of characters and I'm throwing them together in a team, and they're all gonna go up against something together. So I'm gonna try doing that because I was talking to Whitey.
That's what it's doing.
Yeah, well, I was talking to Whitey a week or two ago, and I told him I've been thinking about doing it for a long time. And he's like, oh yeah, I've thought about you doing that, how cool that would be. And then a bunch of other people came up and they're like, yeah, that'd be awesome, and blah blah blah. And it was something I've always been thinking about since the very, very beginning of my channel. Like, wouldn't it be cool if I did a whole thing? I mean, I actually said I was gonna do it in my first one of my Cult of the Lamb survival challenges. I mentioned that I would put them all together and throw them all on the island at the same time, but I just never got around to doing it. So it's something I've been wanting to do for a while, but I just had to find the right challenge to do it in. But I'm gonna try doing it, and we'll see how it goes. I don't think it's gonna break me out of my slump because I don't think Power Rangers is gonna be the thing to do it. But it's just, I thought it would be a cool thing. And usually I make shit because I think it would be cool. That's like 99% of my videos because I just think it would be cool. But yeah, we'll see. But yeah, so look forward to that on Tuesday. And I guess I'll see you guys next week for a stream. Unless anyone has anything else they wanted to say, anything they wanted to do, anything they wanted to I don't know, touch dicks. Do you want to touch tips? No. No. Okay. Well.
Not with you. No.
That's
not with you. No.
Not with me.
You're gonna...
Jesus.
Yeah, no.
There's some people I would touch tips with, not yours. Yeah, that's probably good. Mine would eat yours. Okay, Osrigo, what happened to the Wolfhaven video that you announced? I didn't make it. That is what happened. Yeah, that's it. That's what happened. But I announced that I was going to make the Wolfhaven video, and then my video, as I said, my channel got into a massive slump, and it just I was just, I don't know. It was just like, I knew that when I announced that video, I knew it wasn't going to do well. And now my shit's in a slump, and I'm trying to not make it do worse than it has to. So, and I just know that video is not going to do well because no one knows Absalom. It was an Absalom. I was going to put Absalom because I really liked the matchup. I thought it was a really cool, it's a cool, like those two universes go together really well. I was like, this is going to be cool. And then everything went really shitty. And all of the ideas that I liked that I did were doing really poorly. Like I said, the you know, the Berserk one, Guts and stuff, that did really poorly. But a lot of the ones I wanted to do was doing poorly. And I'm like, I know this one's going to do poorly. No one plays Absalom. No one knows what that shit is. And time was getting farther and farther. Like at the time I announced it, Woolhaven just came out. And now it's been like a while since Woolhaven came out. And I'm still in this slump. And it's like, there's no point in me releasing it. Will I ever release it? I don't know. Maybe it's some, like, I'm sure it's on my list. So I have like a list on in my notes that say all of like these different ideas that I have that I'll do at some point. I've essentially moved it back indefinitely until I get out this slump because I know that's not going to help me get out of it. Right now I'm just making things that I want to talk about, but that, you know, I'm not going to say that are most likely to get me out of the slump, but because I don't think Lord Zed is going to get me out of the slump, but things that are not, I'm not going to go out of my way to put myself deeper in the slump, I guess is the way to say it. And I know that video is going to do it. So for now, I'm still going to make videos that I want to make that I'm interested in talking about, but they're going to be specifically, they're not going to be videos that I know are going to plummet the moment they fucking release, which I'm just going to stay away from that until my videos start doing better. And then I can be like, okay, now there's this thing I want to do that I know won't do very well, but now's the good time to do it because my channel's actually doing relatively well. So boom, there we go. And that's kind of the way I'm putting it. So it's on the list. It'll probably come out at some point, but it ain't going to come out until the slump is over because the slump's fucking killing me right now. It just is what it is. Anyway, yeah, I think that's everything. That's it. We're good. Okay. Yeah. Expect a video on Tuesday. See you guys next week for another stream. I don't know if it'll be a debate stream or a tier list stream, one of the two. And yeah, that's it. So you guys have a good night. Bye.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Peace.
Peasy peasy.